almost ready for you boys. Mike, Mike, check. Mike, check. 1, 2. Check, 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 check. Mickey, 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 Mickey J. Mike, watch along. What is going on? Pat Dixon here of the Pool Series. We are not smoking gear. We're at Fast Action Billiards. Or non-ball open. This is points event number 6. Getting the description updated because it ain't right. But it should be now. We got Hank Powell and Brian Francis up to play first in this first round non-ball open. I'm going to go ahead and give these guys the thumbs up here. They are all set and good to go. Welcome in, welcome in. Pull up a chair. Change that thumbnail, shall we? I get lag here. Looks like Hank's going to win the lag. He's going to get the first break. It is alternating break, rack your own. I can't remember if the 2-ball has to be in the back or not, but I guess we'll find out once Hank racks. See where he places things. Love coming up here to Fast Action, man. One of my favorite places for sure on the tour. Clark and David Duell have done and are going to be doing great things here. All right, he's got that 2-ball in the back. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we doing deuce in the back there. You know, he's gonna come up the break. I'll tell you this. Just practicing on this table for a little bit, it breaks better from the right side. It feels like it breaks a little bit better from the right side. Gonna come up, try. He's going to come to the table when he's not going to have a good look at the one. It might be pushing out here. I can't imagine that Hank's going to give this one back. Definitely going to take this on. All right, flyers updated. The important stuff's good. There we go. For a defensive shot early on. Didn't get that one a drop, or didn't get the placement that he was looking for. Probably looking to just separate the 1 and the cue ball, leaving the cue ball somewhere behind that 7, the 1 ball further up table than what it got. Good shot there. Got a good position on the 2. I think he might be able to just kind of come off the rail a little bit, take this 3 into the right side pocket. That is the 5 ball up there sitting next to the 9. Oh, and he just rolls through that left side pocket. Nice shot. A bit of a steep angle. He's going to try to come around 3 rails to get right where his Q-tip is. Be able to take the 4 ball, that purple 4, either in the same pocket or down here in the bottom right-hand corner. He's got both. He's going to get into the 6 here. He is. He's going to be all right, though. 6 gets pushed onto the rail. Nice shot. Nice little recovery right there, too. See what kind of position he can play. If he can get, if he's just going to play short side and play the 6 all the way down. Keeping it simple. Yeah, that's a good shot. Gets himself a little bit of an angle, too, so he can just kind of stun into the 6, come off the rail a little bit, as long as he doesn't get too straight. But even if he does, no, you don't want to be too straight. Yeah, that's a nice little slight angle. So he should be able to pull that cue ball back up towards, from our perspective, the top of the table. It's going to take a good stroke. Is he going forward? Oh, he went forward. So he did have a little bit of angle, more angle than I thought. I thought he was on the left side of that ball, but he was still a little bit on that right side. So I thought he could play it forward with seemingly a little bit of inside, a little bit of check. Didn't get there, though. Now, Brian's a good banker. He's a good one-pocket player. But he's also smart. So is now the time to take the chance on this bank? Or do you play defense? And it looks like he's going to be good defense. Not happy with it. It's going to allow Hank to come to the table and get a shot here. And outside of the break, Hank's first shot at the table, I think. Don't quote me on that. Oh, no, never mind, because he came out and he didn't get that defense that he was looking for, I think. On the 1 ball, yeah, because it was after the push out that Brian played. He came up and shot the 1, tried to play defense and high, maybe somewhere close to the 7 and didn't get there. So this is his second shot, but still a tester early on. He's got natural position. What a shot. How's it going to finish up? It's steep. This cue ball is going to be moving around. Our playing call the 9. Good shot. He was all right. Ain't going to take the first one. 1-0. Shout out to the sponsors taking up the screens, baby. Roundabout Grill up there in, I believe, Kannapolis. Great breakfast and lunch specials. Shout out to them for always being a huge part of what we're doing here at the Pool City. Shout out to Branded Apparel, Signage, and Brand Advancement. They do great vehicle wraps. So if you have a business, something that you want to promote, trying to get your vehicle wrapped, get some things made, I think that's Mike Stamey. Give him a shout. All right, right, both these guys breaking from the same side. Both of them breaking from this right side, 2 diamonds up. He makes 2 balls in the top right-hand corner. I think that was the 3 and the 5. That was a really nice break. He's got a shot on the 1 down here in the bottom left-hand corner. Nice shot. Now this purple 4 looking like it's going to need to go into that same top right-hand corner pocket. Play that really nicely. I'm going to fix the zoom on this phone here in a minute too. This camera keeps kind of auto focusing. That was a really good shot right there. And he's got a steep angle to where he's gonna this shot is gonna narrow as he gets onto the 6 unless he tries to just kind of draw to the left long rail and then pull this ball back out. Kind of like that. That's really good touch and speed. Just to play short side right there. See, I was thinking he was gonna come off that rail and get back to the other side of the 6 ball. You know, we're shooting very well in practice today too. Good shot. Ooh, how's it going to finish up? I think he's going to be all right. He needs a big bounce, though. Oh, he's not going to be okay. There was just the slightest bit of inside on that. You saw how the cue ball reacted off of that bottom rail? And it just kind of took. Oh, all right. Sorry for that camera shaking, but I had to get that manual focus on there for us so it's not jumping around. And Hank seemingly about to go up 2-0 here. He's got ball in hand. 3 balls on the table. I like this here. Push that cue ball up. Keep things easy for himself. He's going to stun and slide over. Maybe a bit more angle than what he wanted, but he's perfectly fine here. We're going to get another look at it. Very important to be able to get up on the hill in the first set versus allowing your opponent a chance to tie things up 1-1. So I like that he took his time again. Good shot. And it's going to be his break as well. So a crucial point scored there by Hank. Got some good matches going on around the room too. William Wood over here getting racks off. Shout out to Woody. Hank's still breaking from that right side. 7 ball goes into the top right-hand corner. 1 and the 2 ball. Oh, with the cue ball. That was going to be the best break so far. 1 and 2 went into the left side. Cue ball falls into the right side. 7 into the top right-hand corner pocket. And now Brian with an opportunity here. 6 balls on the table. Everything out in the open. Five to the 6 is going to be, I think, the key transition here. And I don't know that he really got on the right side. This is kind of straight, kind of awkward a bit. Yeah, he's not happy about it. He can still get out, but he's going to push forward through this 5. How's it going to end up? Not great. Yeah, that's why I was saying 5 to the 6 is going to be tough. Does he bank it here? Does he cut it? He cuts it. Oh, and he's going to leave it in the jaws. And I think Hank's going to have a shot. I think Hank might be able to, at the very least, go rail first. Thinking at the very least, rail first to get into the 6. The cue ball's going to flatten out. He's going to get action on this 8 ball. Swerving around the 9-2. Yeah, oh, it's kind of got into the 6 ball kind of thick, though. Oh, this just kind of changed course a bit. Oh, he's going to overcut it and scratch. Wow. Just let the cue ball loose. All right, Brian. Chance to get a rack off here. There you go. Call the 9. Shout out to all y'all watching today too, man. Shabbat shalom. Good afternoon. Hope wherever you are, everything is going well for you. Hope everybody's healthy and happy. And if not, hope you're on the way there soon. It's 2-1. Hank Powell. Shout out to Inkwell Design as well. Always makes fantastic trophies. We got another banger of one here today on our Facebook page right now. We got a photo of it. That's what the folks are going to be going home with. $1,000 added. I don't know the Calcutta numbers and the tourney, like the prize money, but I'm gonna get that info for y'all later on. Also, what I'm gonna go ahead and do that I always like have a eureka moment. I feel like every every tournament, I'm gonna get this bracket up here for you guys. You know, like, oh yeah, I can do that. All right, Brian, coming back to the table here. Nobody's switching sides on the break. The break is definitely working from the right side as the 3 ball goes back into that top right-hand corner pocket. He seems to be making a ball there just about every break. And the 6 also finds its way to the right side now. Let's check this out. It's a race to the 5. It's a nice little 5-9 combo here. This may be your toughest shot. And actually, I don't know. From the 1 to the 2 is very difficult. And I'm I mean, if the 2 goes into that pocket, it may end up clipping the 9 and taking the combo away. Nice stun shot. He's got bad positioning, though. He's not happy about it. And he got like really on the 50-yard line of this one here. If he would have went like 7 more inches, he could take the 2 on the side. Perfect setup for a little stop shot to the 4. And now everything's a bit harder now. All right, y'all. I'm posting the bracket right now. We're gonna pin it as well. So no matter how deep we get into the tourney today, it'll always be the pin comment. Oh, he just let it go, and then the result is disastrous. I don't know what they're asking each other, but that cue ball found the drink. And while there's no combo, there's also no problems here for Hank, looking to close out set number 1. Oops. Good speed there. Playing 2 rails to get great positioning on the 7 ball. He's going to have to pull this cue ball back. Pull it back past that right side pocket here. Ooh, and Brian throws his head back like, good Lord. He looks at me. Oh, man, that thing went in so clean, didn't it? And wiped his feet. We'll close out that first set. All right, Hank Powell closes out set number 1. 3-1. Hank won the lag, and he broke first in the first set. So now it's going to be Brian's break, starting set number 2. Whoop, not y'all. That was me. Also, tournament payouts. 7th and 8th place is going to get $50. 5th and 6th place will get $100. 4th place is going to get $200. 3rd place $350. 2nd $550. And 1st place tournament winnings will get $880. Auction monies 5th, 6th is $40. 4th place is $140. 3rd is $260. 2nd place $500, and 1st place Calcutta is a G. All right. No top right-hand corner ball this time for Brian Francis. It's going to come up dry. He went for the bank is going to have a good miss. He's not going to leave Brian much of anything here. He's going to be looking to play some defense. I mean, my brain sees a couple of things. You could always like bank the one over here towards this little cluster and just kind of take the cue ball somewhere else on the table. I don't know. I ain't that good. He went the other way with it. Is he gonna make this? Dude. And he gets a good leave out of it. Oh, it's gonna be ball in hand. He got a good hit on the one, but nothing touched the rail. Ooh, that was dangerous. That was dangerous, just trying to get through that little gap. Double ball in hand. Kyle Sherrill trying to sabotage my chances over here, kicking my cues. So that's one foul. And we are playing three foul. There is a three foul rule in effect. So if Brian can play this right, he can send the one down table and just marry the cue ball up to the nine. Just like that. And the cue ball came off the rail too, so that's a good hit. And shot. Difficult spot to be in. He's on his first foul. Is he going to try? I wonder if he's going to come two rails to try to get to this one. A little bit of a mini Z shot. Yeah, that was tough. That was just, he was in jail pretty much, man. That was very hard to get out of, especially with the way that the balls are positioned on the table. Like he's got like a nice little perimeter of defense here, leaving very few lanes to get through to get on that one. Brian with the chance to actually get out of the take a point right here, go up 1-0 in set number two. I think everything has somewhere it can go. And they're all kind of toward, like I said, this little wall right here, everything's kind of towards the middle of the table with some room to breathe. It's a good shot. The question is I can't see this purple four if it goes clean by the eight and to the right side, or if he's gonna have to play down here to the bottom right hand corner pocket. And looking at yeah, that's what he's eyeballing right now. I don't know if that goes. Nice little stun shot right there. I think now you definitely play it down here to the bottom right hand corner pocket and you just kind of pull the cue ball back right where he pointed to take the five into the side. This is the key shot. I didn't want to be that close to the rail, but he's got a shot on it at least. Oh, he really put some speed on that one. Okay. He's got an angle here. Now, I think the seven does go by the eight this time into the right side if he wants to Try to play there. Yeah, see, he's taking a look at it now. But this cue ball is going to be doing a whole lot of traveling too. So 6 here. Cue ball coming around this way. Oh, but you got to make the 6 first. Got to make the 6 first. This might be the thinnest cut to be able to make this. He can make it for sure. It's just this cue ball is going to be moving around now for Hank. This will be a steal of a rack if Hank can get out here. Good shot. Bumps the 8 out of the way. Pushes it towards his bottom right-hand corner pocket. Has a shot on the 7 to the side. A cut, come around the 8 ball. 2, possibly 3 rails to get position almost where the cue ball is now. Looks like we're going to be joined by our tournament director here in just a couple seconds, Mr. Justin Clark.
Yeah.
What's up, my guy?
Dude, chilling, man. Good tournament today, it looks like.
Oh, Hank Powell looking to steal this rack away right now from Brian. Hank was on 2 fouls.
Oh, wow.
And Brian had some good opportunity to get out, got out of line, and here we are.
And I see, it looks like Hank already won the first set, huh?
Yeah,
Dang.
3-1.
So he's in stroke today.
Well, you know, Hank Powell, man.
He probably gets to practice a lot in the morning before he plays here because he only lives like a few minutes away.
That's a real big advantage.
Yeah. Whereas Brian lives like, you know, a short flight away.
And just like in rack number 1 of the very first set, he takes that 9 ball with that angle into the top left-hand corner pocket. History repeating itself a little bit here in set number 2.
Well, good players, you kind of see like the same shots on the 9 a lot because, you know, it's going to be about the same rack, same break.
The break looks like it's working very well from the right side, that right diamond.
Nice.
Looks like they're kind of hitting the 1 ball, maybe with a little bit of a cut to send the 1 towards the left side.
Nice. Yeah, we got the bracket up. Looks like a pretty good bracket today. Only like 2 700 Fargos this time.
Yeah. So we might see some surprises today, man. In the cash.
It's kind of open, I think.
Yeah, I like it.
Pretty good payout.
Yeah, we talked about the payouts.
9 ball. Ooh.
9 ball not gonna go. 3 ball covering it up.
Yeah, draw break.
And you know that first set, these guys, man, they were making 2, 3 balls on the break.
Yeah.
Sometimes they scratch on it, but the break they were dropping something with an open spread and a shot.
Hank usually has a pretty decent break. I like Brian's break a lot, honestly. I think Brian usually has a great break. Probably just fire this ball in here, draw it over to the rail a little bit. Now he tried to go forward with it.
He's been doing that on a few shots so far this match where you think that you may want to draw out or he's going to, and he goes forward with it. I think he's probably about like maybe 35-40% of doing what he wants to do, like making a shot and getting where he wants to get with it. He's been missing those a little bit early on.
Yeah, he's not really. He probably hasn't really played. He probably hasn't played since our last tournament.
That's exactly what it is. That's what he said.
Yeah, he's not a pool player anymore.
Just some guy.
Yeah, he's just that's a good shot right there. Really good shot. Jeez. Couldn't hit that any better.
Got right behind that foul ball.
Yeah, he's going to be going airborne here.
I don't even think you have to. Almost like just playing it past the 5 with a little bit of inside to just catch the 1.
Nah.
With some speed. I don't like jumping it. You like jumping here? That's a lot of distance.
You can't see the 1 at all.
No, I mean going by the 5 into the top rail, like kicking out the 1.
Nah, because then you got to hit it so good to get safe.
Oh, just
great shot. Did we got the replay button today?
Oh, we got it, baby.
Oh, good.
You ain't gonna see it, but later.
Yeah, jump in there. You got a chance to make it or get safe. If you kick at it like you're saying, you're pretty much just gonna give up a shot.
Got you.
Now I think you should pink this into the 3. Yeah. Yeah, great shot. Another fantastic shot there.
Position here is going to be a little bit touchy. Well, actually, it's not. I'm just realizing that the no. Okay, he does have the 4 next. That 5 looks like a
Yeah.
3 on the camera.
Yeah, it's got the yeah. Yeah, I guess it does look a little darker here. Yeah. You got the 2 in the pocket, the 4 near the 9, the 5 up here. Honestly, I think you just kind of just run into the 8-9 here and just kind of hope
Moves.
for the best.
Yeah, he tried to play for that perfect position because it had to be perfect for him to get on that short side.
Now he's screwed. I didn't like that at all.
I feel like it's such an easy thing to forget is that sometimes you just got to get into the balls. You know, you always try to think about not getting into them, not moving them,
Yeah, but that
unless it's a
usually,
cluster.
yeah, but that usually if you're scared, you get in trouble.
Mm.
Like sometimes you just gotta throw yourself into it. It's like jumping into the deep end of the pool.
Mm. So when you go swimming in the pool,
Immediately to the deep end.
and you jump, you
Yeah.
just jump in there.
Well, I kind of just fall in. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like jump.
You know,
But yeah, I mean,
nice cannonball.
I'm gonna get to the pool. Make sure I've waited 30 minutes after I eat
Oh,
before I
okay.
jump in.
Yeah, smart. You want to live.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And then then deep end it is. Yeah.
Love it. I'm the same way. I give it a nice cannonball. If you're not getting to the pool with a cannonball to start, are you really having a good summer?
I mean, I am. Yeah. I just kind of plop in. Yeah. See, that's a good shot there. I mean, he tried to, separate him, and he did actually. I mean, if he can get good shape on the 6 ball, he could be out from here. We got another good match here to our left here. Clint Clark and Jeff Howell.
Oh yeah. I turned around. I was looking at Woody.
Oh, behind us?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be behind us. Yeah.
That's a good shot, but
I think he's too straight. He's gonna have to create an angle here because you can't. I mean, it's gonna be hard to play safe on the 7, so you almost need to make sure you get shape enough to make it. I mean,
I think he almost has to just. Can't really tell the angle that he has though. Like if it's super straight, then he might have to just push forward or pull it back just enough to play defense here.
It's a tough defensive shot though. It's almost like he's got to just come to the wrong side of the 7 and really get into this ball.
Mm. Oh, boy, he was getting ready to thump it.
Yeah, you saw the little hesitation there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you he'd have to really get into it. Oh, it looks like Clint and them are done. I'll be right back.
Okay. A couple matches ending over here. A couple folks coming up to report some victories. I may be up somewhere. So we can get through this first round as we're enjoying this good match here between Hank and Brian. Fast Action Billiards. By the way, Ultimate Pool League is a new pool league here in the Charlotte metro area. I'm the league operator. We are running a Wednesday nights here at Fast Action Billiards. I think, or Thursdays. Is it Thursdays? Oh, now I gotta check. But get signed up right now. Free weekly dues. Good shot there by Brian. Or excuse me, free yearly dues. Save $32 registration fees. Keep that in your pocket. And the weekly dues are just $10 a week if you play. All right, Brian Francis. It's going to tie things up. One all set number 2. Yeah, Wednesdays. Fast action is Wednesdays. I did have that right. So Fast Action Billiards here. Wednesdays, we are doing Ultimate Pool League. All right. I wonder if he's going to go for the bank here. Got the two balls sitting here in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And he fired at it. Not going to get there. It's going to lead Brian a shot. Taking a good long look at that, and understandably so, because he might have to go down and back up again. Oh, and he checked it. He's going to end up getting the leave out of this. Let's see what kind of finesse that Hank has here. I wonder if he tries to hide the cue ball underneath the 4 or if he sends the 1 over there. It looks like he's going to try to get the cue ball there. Very touchy. No, I'm not going to get it. He's going to leave it wide open there for Brian. And just so we're clear, this is the 1, 2. The 3 is here. 4, 5 there. So 2 to the 3. Oh, he really, yeah, he's going to call a bad hit there. He a little bit of a push shot. That's a good call. Steve McDaniels and Lisa Cassette getting ready to play to our left here on table 7. This is table 8. Watch out. Watch out. Ew. But he does have the right angle to be able to get down here to the 4. Great recovery. Hank looking strong to close this one out here. Nice draw on that ball there. Good stroke. He's got the 6, the 7, 8's going to go to the top right-hand corner pocket. Looking to get to the hill first. Set number 2. I think he's deciding if he like how he wants to play this. If he's just going to play it with some check or some outside. Looks like he's playing it with some inside. He wants to stay on the right side of the 7. Good shot. A little bit. Oh, no. He's fine. He's fine. I wonder if he was planning to get there to play it in the left side this whole time. Or if it was kind of two-way position where he wanted to make the ball up, but he was okay with taking that 7 to the top left or the left side, like one of those two.
Table 3, Kyle Sherrill, Quentin Anderson, table 3.
got funky. I think he thought he had enough left on that ball to where it was really going to catch and get somewhere closer to like here, somewhere in that little area. Cue ball's going to be moving. Good shot. Very good shot right there. Hank Powell, 2-1, second set, looking to close things out here. Shout out to Alpha Installations, man. Alpha Installations. I've been a long time supporter of the pool series. We really appreciate them. Shout out again to Inkwell Design. As you can see, outside of just doing fantastic trophies, they do custom printing on all of these different products that you see here. So give JC Riggs a call or shoot her an email. If the screen goes away too fast and you don't know how to get in touch with her, call us. Deathstroke Media, shaboy. Happy to be a part of what we're doing here at the Pool Series. Always appreciate you guys tuning in, giving feedback, enjoying the stream, chilling out with us, man. Thank you so much. Good break. That one ball's going to find that left side, and that two ball is just shaping right on up. We're in a weird spot for a break and run. I say weird because that 4-9-5 is in a weird spot down here. That 4-9 combo might be the move. He might have to pull. I think, man, this is going to be a tough shot. He's going to have to try to get it down in here on the short side. Bumps into the 7, catches that he doesn't get enough of the rail. Yeah, he had to get there and couldn't get it. Have to play a defensive type of shot, but definitely leaves Brian an opportunity here. Good shot. And he gets a little bit of a position here on the 5 to be able to at least take it into the top right-hand corner pocket. It's good for him that he's a lefty to be able to kind of a tall lefty at that. This is what you want to be able to kind of get over here to reach that shot. And I'm joined here by the owner, Mr. Clint Clark. What's going on with you today, sir?
Doing good. How you guys?
I can't complain too much, man.
I want to say appreciate y'all coming doing this. Fine job.
I appreciate it, man. Look, I was telling the people on stream as well as earlier before we got started that easily one of my favorite locations to come through on the tour and off the tour.
Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Love what you guys are doing with the place. The tables play amazing. Waiting on the kitchen, but in the meantime, them doggone hot dogs are banging. That chili net slaw.
Good stuff. I just say.
How you shooting today so far?
So far, so good. I'd like to say something about.
Absolutely. You go right ahead. You got the floor.
A friend of mine just passed away, Rick Roper. If people know him, he was in the community for a long time playing pool. He was a jam up guy and a great person. I just wanted to say rest in peace. And anybody that didn't know knows now. And we'll be thinking about the family.
Definitely blessings to him and his family during this difficult time for sure. They're in our thoughts and in our hearts. We appreciate that word, man. Appreciate that word. He was obviously a figure in the community and a good guy.
He sure was. He was a jam up guy. He done a lot of pull cue repair for me, and just all around jam up guy. I mean, you couldn't. I never heard anybody say anything bad about it.
Good to hear, man. Blessings to him and his family for sure. Hank Powell closing out set number 2. 3-1-3-1 both sets. We appreciate Chris Clark joining us, or Clint Clark. There's a whole lot of Clarks flying around here, man. Appreciate Clint joining us here for just a minute, giving us that word on the Rover family. And we will be right back with the next match. Keep it locked, keep it tight. All right, real quick, just to let you know, we've got Runal Bott and Chris Brower coming up. So this is going to be a banger of a match. Stay tuned. Right, looks like the warm-ups are over. The players have shown up. We've got Chris Brown versus Runal Bot in this first round matchup. And for the time being, I am joined here by the man who just played, Ryan Francis. What's up, bro?
What's up?
How you feeling?
Not too bad. I was hitting the ball pretty good. I just kept putting myself in precarious positions.
I agree.
And then the last game, the sixth ball went around and somehow got locked up straight in the pocket.
Of course it did. Chris Brown coming to break, thunderous break, fires that 5 ball into the top right-hand corner pocket. One of the two sitting down here towards the bottom left, 3 and 4 on the left long rail.
This looks like a carom shot.
How's the table playing?
It's playing really nice.
Yeah.
Slick, yeah. It's playing slick. It ain't humid in here. So the balls are sliding in fairly decent.
Right.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have to hit half a ball here, rail first on the two, if he wants to shoot it.
Looks like that's what he was going for.
Yeah, he hit the one ball too thin.
It's going to be fun to see what kind of run Renault can make here today. For all intents and purposes, he's got an opportunity to be in the finals.
Oh yeah. He plays that good. He can if he finds that gear. I think that was a little half-hearted two-way. I think if he wanted to try to make the ball, he would have been a little bit closer. He like let off. I do that sometimes.
It's going to the air here.
Oh,
But he might try to go real first.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's a bit of a stretch for that jump cue.
well, he's gonna have to hit it fairly firm with some left-hand English. To get down and below that 3 ball and back out. Looks like he's gonna be stuck down to the table. Oh, he's just gonna kick at it this way. I'm thinking rail first, long rail. Are you?
That's what I'm thinking too. Just with a lot of inside. I'll be back. I'm going to go do an interview here as he rattles the one.
Yeah, that was always the case, putting that much spin on the ball.
Sounds about
Move out the way. Going rail first, short side. Got it sticking behind the 9. That would have been a great shot. He's probably going to shoot safe here and put the cue ball on the end rail. No, he went for the bank. Wow, what a shot. He has a good chance just to like draw this ball just a little bit and shoot the 6 on the side. Yeah. Pretty good. Straight high ball right here. Cue ball should go to the rail and back out for the 7 and have the great angle up to the 8. Oh. Maybe it was a harder angle than I thought. Now, the question is, does Ronald shoot this bank? These are short races, so you got to be careful, but you got to try to be aggressive too when you get a good chance. Looks like he's winding up to bank it. No, he is playing the safety way. Yeah, Chris is probably going to jump this. A little bit difficult jumping when the cue ball's frozen to a rail. A lot of times, though, the cue balls stay toward the middle of the table on a kind of a shot like this. Unless he knows how to put top English on the jump shot. And he does. He about got it scratched. And got safe. Semi-safe. Renault might butt him up against a 9, but bank the 6. It's a little risky. Yeah, rest in peace, Yo-Yo. Rick Roper. Yeah. Cutting aside. Just got to worry about the speed here. Putting a left on it. Oh my goodness, he went all out for it. Not to worry about the speed. He just kept it on the side where it'd be nice. Probably just go up and down. Yeah. Got a lot of room for error. Hey. That's why I've been like, yeah, that's good feedback. I need to know that. You wouldn't help me, but I could hear you, except all the way up to about the side. Music playing, and I figured music would be playing. And we're back.
You know, that's why it's always good to keep one ear off the microphone or off the headset. I mean,
Yeah, so you can
yeah,
hear yourself. Yeah. It's okay.
looks like a dry break here from Renault.
My wife says sometimes she says I'm too loud. And
Mm.
then when I say something,
You want to hear. You want to be,
or I don't know.
yeah. You want to be talking into that direction of
Right.
it.
And then when she says you can't hear me, what I say, and I get loud, and she says, "Why are you yelling at me?" Like, what do you do?
What do you want from me?
Exactly.
What a good shot there by Renault. Gets a blessed little roll.
Hey, did you hit the highlight reel on my jump shot?
Oh, come on, man.
Okay, thank you.
Come on.
At least I got something to take away from the match.
Oh yeah, string pros and everything. I said we getting this. We getting this replay.
I'll go back and cut it out myself.
No need, baby. I got it. Yeah, that was a good shot. I thought maybe that you were gonna like kick at it just to touch it, you know? And then you did what you did, and I was like, oh man.
My plan was to make the 1 and try to send the cue ball over. And I called the 9.
Oh, you did call the
I
9. I
called
missed that.
it.
Okay.
And so Hank did know I was going after it. I called a 9 down there at him. I was like, I'm going for that 9.
Good call.
But I mean, anything can happen.
Table 1.
Oh,
I'm up on table 1. BRB.
good luck, buddy.
Thank you, man.
Hit him good. All right, Renault's got his work cut out for him. Somehow he ended up with a kick on the 1. Christopher's been playing pretty good. Renault hasn't been playing all that well. It's from what I've heard. But you never know. Pool and 9-ball, it's one of them things. We got an intentional foul going on here. We got some bad intent. I don't know why he didn't try to go shoot that. Now Renal is going to go get a jump cue, I think. I guess the one didn't clear the 4. Yes. I really need to start practicing and playing. Been lazy. Here we go. I don't know if he's shooting them. I think he's just shooting to separate the cue ball and try to get the cue ball behind the 8-1 rail. Yeah. Oh. That'd have been a spectacular shot. Now Chris has got a shot on the side pocket. He's just got to worry about clipping that 6 and scratching off the 4. Because he might not scratch off the 4. Yeah, call 9. Wow. What a shot. Man, that was a really good shot there. I don't think I'd have went for that. Man, he hit that one pure. Chris has got a highlight reel on a 9-ball.
Oh, good. The replay button kind of works.
I hit the plus button, so I guess it's doing it.
Yeah, it's just recording instead of showing you.
Okay. All right.
But it helps us
Yeah.
build up,
Yeah. A little library,
Yes.
so to speak.
Yeah. Brian, thanks for coming today, buddy.
You're welcome, buddy.
You having fun? You like this place?
Yeah, it's a nice place.
It is.
Yeah.
Clinton David did a wonderful job.
Yeah. If I lived closer, I'd probably frequent.
100%. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a very laid back, nice atmosphere.
It is. It is. And I like that they're taking care of the tables. I like a lot of things. It looks like Chris might have screwed himself there.
Oh.
He's in a little bit of trouble here.
I think he can cut it. No, maybe
I
not.
don't think he can see it.
Yeah, he can't see it. Man, you should have seen that 1-9 combo. Good grief.
Yeah.
That was
It's only 1-0 right now?
Yeah.
Dang.
I think it is. We'll find out. Pretty sure that was they jockeyed around on that first game.
Oh, okay. All right. I was wondering what happened then. Because you expect with these two guys, like maybe a few breaking runs.
And Chris kept shooting him a couple times, I think, a safe when he could have shot the ball or shot at it.
Chris is getting ready to go to Vegas here for APA. Ronaldo's going too, actually.
I might fly out there and just stop on a halfway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should come and hang out with us.
Just open the door and jump right on out.
You can jump out of an airplane once without a parachute.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll see y'all later.
I'm going to do, on my way out there, I'm going to do my best DB Cooper impersonation.
Okay.
Do you get that reference?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of our viewers might not be old enough to know that.
They're not old enough for that.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things to read about. I will watch any book. I will watch any movie, read any book, anything about him. It's more fascinating than Bigfoot, if you ask me.
You think?
Man, DB Cooper is. I'm so fascinated. Who is it?
Bigfoot.
Did he survive? Did DB Cooper survive? And who was he?
Yeah, he survived.
Are you sure?
Well, I think he did.
Okay. Great shot there by
Yep.
Ronald.
That's 2 combos in a row.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes that's how you got to win.
I guess I'm going to go to Texas Roadhouse to get me some good rolls. That was a bad pun. I'm
No,
sorry.
that was great. They got the best rolls though.
Yeah, they do. They have the best rolls.
So as you can see here on the ticker here, we got our point standings up there. Mike Davis in first, Josh Heater second, Francisco Diaz third.
Oh, I can see it on this monitor. I can't see it on that one.
Yeah. So May 17th, we got 9-ball over at Sticks and Stones bar box event.
When is it?
It's May 17th. Yeah. Is that like a big date for you?
I'm thinking.
I think Renal made a ball here.
Let me ask the wife and see what she's got going.
Nice.
I'm
Well, we
not
already know
sure.
you're going to skip the next event, May 10th up in Brass Tap in Raleigh.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I'll be up for federal grand jury if I go back to Raleigh.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a nice place. So I do like the
Oh
place.
no, I like the pool hall. It's just I don't care for Raleigh much.
Yeah.
I'm not that big city person.
We know. That's why you live out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It takes an hour to get out.
I didn't even say in the Calca today that you're Cherville's finest. I'm a little upset.
There's not a whole lot of. That's not saying much.
Are you the best player in Cherville?
I would say yes. I've called several others out.
He's calling a 9-ball here. What do you? He's going to bank it in, you think? He's playing safe, right?
Yeah, he's playing safe behind the 6. Gotta be. No, he is swinging at the. He better not leave Chris close to that 9-ball. I'm telling you, if you've seen that other 9-ball combination,
dude, I did not like that shot at all.
Oh, I didn't either. I'm just saying, he better not leave Chris anything nearer the 9.
Yeah,
After what I just seen.
Chris. I mean, he's got a good chance here. If he can make this ball, he might have a good chance to get out.
Yeah, he's got a good angle just to come up in the middle of the table, just high ball. So that's all he's got to do. He don't have to do anything, just but make the 2.
That was a very good shot.
Yeah, there is 1 ball.
He played good last week. Me and him went to the Super Billiard Expo. He played pretty good.
Yeah. I kept looking for y'all on the brackets.
Oh yeah, I made it. We both stopped in the same round, which was the second.
Oh.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought he could take that in the side pocket.
I did too.
Yeah, I lost to Steve Fleming. From Maryland.
Yeah, I know Steve. Yeah, plays good.
Yeah, he beat me Hill both sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you did play good then. Steve plays really well.
He does, yeah.
Yeah. And he plays on bar boxes all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did play good then.
Oh. I don't know who Chris lost to. He said it was a 700 Fargo, but I didn't know who he was.
Yeah, but 700 Fargo is a dime a dozen.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them up there. You know, one of the guy that won the Super Relay has played in a couple of our events.
Oh, Corey Sykes.
Corey Sykes, yeah. And y'all pay attention to our YouTube channel because we might be having an interview coming up with him soon. So if you want to hear what he's got to say about his win,
I'm thinking about getting some lessons.
you should.
No, I just need to hit some more balls and practice
That helps too.
and play.
So Chris, I think, has got a pretty decent angle here.
He does. And, well, yeah.
We got 3 700 Fargo players playing today. Mike, Clinton, Renault.
Oh, has Clint made it over 700
Yeah.
now? No kidding. Okay, nice. Mike.
Solid.
Oh, yeah, Mike.
Mike
Davis, yeah.
Mike Davis. Which Mike did you think I was
I
talking
had a brain fart.
about? Okay.
I was just talking about Mike Siegel.
Oh, well, he's a 700 as well. So Chris here taking the lead 2-1, and he gets the break here.
I'd have to put both my headphones on.
It's a pretty decent field today. Like, remember last time we were here, it was super
Monsters,
strong.
yeah.
Yeah. But I think this time, man, it's a lot of
Locals.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think, you got those 3 that we said, right? The 3 that we said.
Yeah.
And then you might have Chaz McConney and then Hank Powell, who you played.
Yeah, Hank.
And outside of that,
What's his name?
Hank Powell.
Cordion. What's his name? What starts with a C? The muscle guy over there with the tattoos. What's his name? It cashed last week or the last time.
Well, Kevin Candido.
Yeah, Kevin Candido.
Yeah.
No, he plays pretty decent. He can.
Kevin plays really good, man. I think if he just had the stamina, I think he would cash in like a lot of our events. I think he just usually runs out of stamina.
He's healthy
Well,
looking
I think,
anyway.
yeah, but I think like he just gets like tired of sitting around.
Mentally.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
But yeah, he's a good player. I think Chris has a good chance. Over here to the left of us, I think both of these players,
Oh yeah,
Lisa Cassette and Steve
Cassette and
McDaniels.
Steve McDaniels.
You know Steve?
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen him, but I know of him.
First time we came here last year, he cashed. Yeah, a few other players too. Bruce Campbell,
Yeah, Bruce
Yeah.
Bruce can play.
Thomas Sansone. He's got a good chance. He's cashed.
Yeah, he's cashed a bunch of tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah. Larry Hughes, damn.
Yeah, I don't know how he gets through the brackets. I hope you don't replay this.
Oh, he probably won't.
He was.
That's a good break right there.
If Matt Lucas is watching, he's probably laughing at that.
I hope Matt is watching.
Yeah.
Matt, we miss you, man. We're glad you're
we
okay.
love you, buddy.
Super glad you're okay, man.
Yep.
I'm so glad.
Me too.
I think I went through Facebook and liked every single post that everybody
I did too.
shared.
I couldn't help it.
Yeah.
I couldn't help it. I had to.
Oh, great shot there.
Uh-oh. Nope, he's all right. Maybe not.
We did have Rick Roper passed away like last night or this morning. I don't know. You knew Rick, right?
Yeah, I knew Rick. Yeah. Sure did.
It's crazy because like
he tried to sell me a jump cue every time he seen me.
Hey, but I was gonna say though, he's basically the one that taught me how to jump.
Okay.
Like I kind of knew a little bit before, but then he really broke it down.
Yeah.
And I realized what I was doing. Like before, it was just I'm an idiot savant, so it was just go up there and just imitate people.
Yeah.
But he kind of showed me what exactly I was doing. So yeah, I'll always remember him, and that's a crazy scratch right there. But also, here, if you look down, they got photos on the wall. They do got a picture of Ron Park as well. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Ron Park. Yeah. I like Ron.
Yeah, working at Smoke and Q, I used to talk to him a lot because he was in there a lot. Man, it's, I learned a lot from him as well. I'll never forget me and him roomed together one time at a tournament in Bristol. It was like 11 o'clock and we both had to come back Sunday and neither one of us had a room. And it was like, you want to just share a room? It was like, sure. Yeah.
Yep. That's a memory you'll keep there.
Yeah. He was the last person I played straight pool against also.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're at that age where life starts taking and don't give you anything anymore.
Yeah, we can go down memory lane and talk about a bunch of people now.
Yeah.
David Lear also.
Yeah. I got a lot of people.
Yeah.
Since 2020, a lot of people.
Yeah, COVID, man. Yeah, all right, so Renal here, probably,
I would draw out of this, I believe. Two rails draw.
I think I'd come like straight up and play the 7 like in the side pocket, as strange as that sounds. But you're right though, he drew.
There's a bunch of different ways of doing it. You could have went forward too.
Yeah.
He's a little flat here. He's got to really punch this ball hard.
And that's why I didn't like drawing it, because I was afraid that this is where you would get.
He just went forward.
He's really good at those follow with it. Yeah. Was that inside English?
Yeah. I had one on a 6 ball in my match and kind of dogged it off.
A lot of other tournaments going on this weekend, Brian. So we definitely appreciate the people watching.
Yes. Thank you very much. Oh, no. No, he didn't. Holy smoke.
I don't even know how he got close to that.
He's probably planning on in his mind going to church and God gave him something.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I could think, because that should have been scratched.
Yeah, and I would say something, but we're gonna move on past that. Well, no, I was just wondering, great shot there, Buttermilk.
Yes.
No, I was just wondering, he's what kind of what God does he believe in?
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know.
But that's like a serious question.
That's a serious question.
Yeah, I don't. There's so many, and he's Indian, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Buddha.
Buddha.
I mean, that's what the Indians
Yep.
usually. Jazz McConaughey snapped his off, I guess. Renault breaking heel first set. And he squatted the cue ball real nice. Made balls too. And has a not the easiest shot in the world on the one ball, as far as making and getting position. He could. It's easy to get position if you don't make the ball, and it's easy to make the ball if you don't worry about position. One of them shots. He, I don't, I don't, I don't. I don't know what that was. Huh. I guess it was so difficult that he was just going to shoot safe. The five ball's messed up now. And now if he can cut this two with middle left, and the cue ball come around two rails around the 9 back into the 8. He's hitting right English. Yeah, he needed to put left English on that ball so it would pull it too. It would have busted them two apart. He's just gonna shoot safe off of it. But Renault has maybe no. I thought he had a little bit of a kicking stick here, but he does not. The 5 is not far enough off the rail. He has an overcut. I like kicking this ball from the short rail and try to lock him up on the 8. Oh, he's gonna sell out that way. Yeah, that's why I didn't like that shot. I like the chances of blocking the 5 with the 6 and locking the cue ball in behind the 8 somehow or close to. Right. Chris probably out right here. Ooh. Okay, he's not flat, but he is treetopped by the 8. He's got to hit this one good. And he did. Let me just run this all the way up. Oh, and they got position too. So I'm talking about running all the way up. Just let the cue ball go with it. Now, Ronald's got to worry about the speed here. He don't want to get on the wrong side of the 8 ball. There you go. Just take a long shot. A little longer. Yeah. Set number 2. There we go. Oops, I hit a button I wasn't supposed to hit. I'm left-handed trying to use the mouse left-handed, and I'm not coordinated enough to do that. If that makes any sense. Got a little bit of. Renault can cut at this one if he wants to take it by the 8. Well, he might be able to cut it to the right. I can't tell. Oh, yeah, he can cut it to the right, too, and use the 3 for a stopper. I think that's what he's going to do. Got to be careful not to slide off that 3 ball. Eesh.
So Renault won that first set there. What happened? I missed it. Had to go do tournament director duties.
Chris had a very good chance to run the 7 all the way up and just hung it up.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. Yeah. He had Renault dead to rights. Tournament director stuff. Chris going for the bank. Renault might cut at this ball. And just run right at the 5, right by the 8, right at the 5. Oh, no, he's doing something else. He's going to try to plug him in behind the 6. I don't like putting the 3 down there by the 5. Okay, that's not too bad then. Chris can actually, I think he can edge this ball. Now he's going in behind it, it looks like. I don't know. No rail. No rail. Yep, no rail. I want to get jacked over to the 6 ball. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's not bad. Man, just baby roll this in. Half a tip. No, what is, he's aiming. Okay, he's aiming middle ball. Okay. Ooh, I thought he was going to try to draw. Like, why is he drawing that? I think this might be a stop shot. He's got a nice little pause on his backswing. Good timing. That transition's a big deal. I struggle with it. A lot of times you get too quick and punchy with it, and the cue ball jumps off the tip. Enough of that mumbo jumbo, but anyway.
All right, I'm back. Renault got that one. Yes, sir. All right, so it takes the 1-0 lead in the second set. Next up on this table, we'll have a second round match. Hank Powell, who beat you,
Yep.
will be playing Clint Clark.
Oh,
Yeah, you were in a bad bracket there.
that ain't a bad bracket.
Okay, well, I mean, a lot of good players in that bracket. So
Yeah, that's where I'm supposed to be.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it was kind of like my bracket at the Expo. So you almost scratched there.
I don't look at it that way.
Yeah.
Never have. The better players, the better I feel.
That's right.
For real.
Well, you're playing a tough second round matchup too.
That's fine with me.
It won't be on the stream. Don't worry.
Oh, I don't matter.
Did he hit that ball good, or can he see? I think he can see it.
Yeah, he can make it.
His safety play's been a little weak here in this match.
And he was,
Usually that's one of his top things.
I think his coordinates is off with the cue ball a little bit.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? Does that cue ball play a little different?
It only takes a little bit to hit.
Yeah.
It only takes a little bit of thick or thin hit. Uh-oh. Chris got by with one.
We do got our first second round matchup starting here, though, over on the table to our left. Kevin Candido and Daniel Hines.
Okay.
Do you know Daniel?
I don't know Daniel.
Yeah, me neither. Lives in Florida. I guess he has owns property up here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sneaking up here to steal something, is he?
Yeah.
Renal, what are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, that's...
You're supposed to come in behind that and kick it up the table hard.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He seems a little out of it.
Yeah, he's...
Now, I'm going to ask this, and I talk about this every time Renal plays one of our tournaments.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe it has something to do with the fact that he walked in the door right as we're starting?
Yeah, he didn't have no warm-up time. He just gets up cold.
Yeah.
Like...
But, like, to me, it's not even about warming up. To me, it's like, I just want to get...
The feel of the place.
Yeah. Especially, like, it's a decent little...
You got to get warmed up.
Yeah, and it's a decent little drop for him, too.
Yeah.
Like,
an hour and a half?
No, he lives, like, near Smoky Q.
Oh, about an hour then.
About 45 minutes, yeah.
Okay. It takes me an hour and 4 minutes.
It takes me 57 or 58 minutes. Yeah.
It takes me an hour and 8 minutes to get to Smoking Q, hour and 15 to get to Rackham.
Wow. It takes me about 6 minutes to get to Rackham, about 22 minutes to get to Smoking Q, and about 58 minutes to get here.
Well, Smoking Q is easier to get to from me. You just go straight
up highway.
85.
Yeah.
And then take 485. The second 485, not the first one.
Yeah.
That's the straightest way. Chris Chris got an aggravated stroke going on here.
But I think he plays better when he does that.
Yeah, it's just he's letting it go instead of steering the cue ball.
Exactly.
Like me. You don't need to do that. Don't do that. Don't steer the cue ball.
Clint's over here doing some research on this match. You know, he's partners with Renal when they go to Vegas here next week.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's them two and Biondi and Tim Bartlett.
Oh, that's a strong team.
Yeah.
Sweet.
My team, though, we're no slouches either.
Who you got?
This is my partner here, Chris.
Oh, Chris, yeah.
And then David Anderson and Jeff Pate, the great.
Well, at least you know if you're getting a fight out in Vegas, you got Chris with you.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody gonna mess with Squatch.
We ain't gonna get in a fight though. I'll be making sure Jeff pushes the button on the slot machines good.
You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to worry about that.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
I might send Jeff some money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see if he can win me something.
Yeah. He'll play. He'll make sure it gets played.
Oh yeah, I know he will. I don't have to worry about that part.
No. So Chris I think he should just be able to roll this ball forward a little bit.
The part I have to worry about is quitting when he's up.
Oh yeah, he doesn't know what that means. He doesn't know what that means. So can he not just like kind of like just roll like an inch or two forward and just take like? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that shot, right?
Yeah, he can just roll. He'll go to the rail and back out. No, he's just gonna stop and take that.
I like it. I mean, I would have rolled forward.
Yeah, I'd have rolled forward. It hit that first diamond down there close.
I don't think he had that.
Out.
I don't think he had that much angle.
You don't think he had that much angle?
No. It's a good shot right there, though.
Yeah.
Fantastic shot. Chris tying it up here.
He might be starting to feel comfortable.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Hold on 1 second.
What'd I do? Oh.
Who's that? We're just talking about you.
We were.
How you doing? What? No, I know.
Oh, what a nice break. Squatted the cue ball, made the 9. No, did not make the 9, but he laid the 1 over the hole. With a little draw stun angle to get on the 2. Man, this is what you want right here. You take this rack every day. Oh no, he just straight stopped it. Oh no. He had plenty of angle. He just hit the 1 too full. Just a fraction too full. Oh, man. Oh, he's kicking at this 2 ball. I like banking the cue ball 2 rails down near the 6 and just sticking him up to the 8 ball. Because you leave that right there. Now Ronald's going tick, tack, 5-7, but he's got to be careful on the 5-7 because that is not in the pocket. The cue ball will roll to the end rail and he will not have a shot. Or he won't have a good shot at it. All right, that's too far ahead. We'll just go to the 4 right now. It's too much, Ronald. Yeah, that's what he said. That's too much. It's not too much because it's over the hole. It's too much because he is of his stature and he has to reach and use a bridge. He might have to have an extension and a bridge. He's looking. I think I'd choose this opposite hand. No, he can reach it. I don't know if he's gonna go below the 5. No. He is going up against it. He can still manage this though. It's just a lot more work. He's got to shoot sideways at it because if he don't, he'll foul it. He is not a happy camper.
I mean, that 9 ball is
Yeah, that was Chris's break. Chris had it out. He just hit the 1 a little bit heavy, and it didn't stun over behind the 2.
honestly though, this is a tough spot.
Now he's in a tough spot. Ronald put himself in this spot.
I think the combo goes here though.
It does.
You just got to hit it hard.
Yeah, because you got to shoot away from it.
Yeah.
He landed really fortunate from where he did.
Oh, he actually played safe. Wow, what a shot! Actually, that's actually a pretty good shot though.
That was.
Yeah.
I was talking about his safeties a while ago, and he hit a nice one.
Yeah. I mean, so Chris probably just going to make the 9 ball here. You think?
Ronald's going to run him out if he does this. He needs to swing at it.
Do you call the 9 ball here?
No.
Yeah.
I mean, you can, but it ain't.
I think I call it though, just in case. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess I don't know.
See, he's gonna call it.
I don't think he can hit.
Man, I just think you're supposed to call it, man,
Yeah.
because you never.
Well, the 8 is in the way for that line
Yeah, but
of the 5 to go back down to it.
I mean, you're gonna kick this ball pretty hard.
Yeah.
So I would call the 9 just to be.
Okay, he's darn this way now. You can glance over and hit the 6 into it.
I would probably hit that a lot harder though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's a weird speed.
Well, at least it come up high enough to now if Ronald drives a slide off his 5 ball with that cue, he's gonna scratch
follow
with
it.
it.
He's gonna follow it, man.
Yeah. He has to shoot the 5 into it, and it's not that good.
Well,
It's not a good angle at all.
I think he goes for a bank shot here.
Banks below the 7.
No, I think he banks it in the side. That way you can maybe leave the cue ball maybe somewhere to leave Chris tough if you miss.
Yeah. Leave him on the middle, dime in the middle on the short rail. It'll be basically, if he hits the 5 at a good speed, it'll be directly in line with the 6 ball. He is banking with draw.
Yeah, I don't like this. He didn't call the 9 though.
No. He did go. He did.
Well, maybe he did call it.
Boy, that's the
3rd rack.
Yeah.
It's the 3rd rack. We missed one here.
I missed one. You didn't.
Oh, okay. Sorry to all of our people watching at home. We did not mean to miss that. And so Ronald moving on to the 2nd round. Next up, we'll have Clint Clark and Hank Powell. So 2nd round matchup. It's going to be pretty good. We'll be back. All right, guys. Whoop. And as I say that, I gotta go. All right, how do you brace the second? We had the first set, and then the other. All right, we're into the second round now, and I'm joined by the famous Tim Bartlett. No, you're good. You're good. Tim, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great.
Good, man. Thanks for joining us today, dude.
Oh, you're welcome.
Are you getting excited for APA? We got Masters coming up next week.
Yeah, we fly out Friday.
Oh, nice.
Start on following week.
Yeah, you're leaving a little early. I don't think we leave till Monday.
I'd like to get out there and get practice on the tables and get my team ready.
Nice.
Got a pretty good team.
Yeah, we just saw one of your teammates win, and now we get to see a second one, Clint Clark, play. He's already won one round today.
Got him, Clint Clark, Vanday, and me.
Yeah.
So I think we'll have a good time. Have a good chance.
Yeah, that'll be that's a very good team. I mean, I thought y'all had a great chance last year. I think you have slightly less chance this year because my team's out there. Just kidding. Y'all still got a great chance.
But maybe we don't meet to the finals.
I hope. We got a good match here, though. Clint and Hank, this is two of the players I think are maybe favored to win this tournament.
I'd say they're the top 2 or 3 players in the tournament.
Yeah, I would say that they're definitely, top 2 or 3. I mean, you got Mike Davis up there as well, and Renal. So these two guys here, if you pulled it out, you can set it down. You need to, there you go. There we go. Yeah, I just like to hold it because I don't know.
And Clint has been playing phenomenal. So
Yes.
I look for him to go deep in this tournament.
Yeah, Clint. So this is our third tournament here. He's cashed from he won the first tournament here, and then the last tournament I think he finished 7th, 8th. So he's 2 for 2 on cashing.
Well, it helps that he's here about every day too.
Yes. Now, do you play up here at all other than Masters League?
I don't play league up here, but I've played a couple times, practicing.
Okay. Gotcha.
Tables are rolling great.
Yes.
They keeping the equipment up very nicely.
Man, I'll tell you what my favorite part is about this place is I love the distance between the tables and the fact that you can sit down at every table.
Most definitely. Most pool rooms don't give you enough opportunity to move around the table and not bump into somebody.
Yes. Yeah, they did a wonderful job here. We're excited to be having 6 tournaments here this year.
Oh, phenomenal.
This being the second one of the year, so we'll be here 4 more times.
Oh, wow. I'll have to get up here and put my name in the hat and
Most
see
definitely.
how I favorite these boys.
I think we got 5 more at Smoking Q, and then and then I think 4 more at Brass Tap in Raleigh as well. So we're kind of all over the place this year.
I like Brass Tap. It's a different pool room. You got to get used to some of the tables up there, but
but they're probably, and I think love the place. It's one of my favorite places to go. I was super excited they let us come up there, but they do have a mixture of tables, the Brunswicks and the Diamonds. They got a big tournament going on this weekend though, the Beasley Open.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I think see somebody posted they finished 7th and 8th.
Yeah,
Maybe
Brady in the one pocket. Yeah, that was the one pocket.
event.
Now they got the 9-ball going on. So Hank here with a jump shot here. Hits it pretty good. I think he made it in the side, maybe. Nope.
Might leave.
Yeah, gonna lead Clint.
Hey, look, Clint.
Yeah, he got a good chance for a run out now.
And nothing's touching. Everything's wide open. So see how it does.
Don't really have to move the cue ball a lot here. I think it's mostly just going to be just don't miss.
He can pull shape for the 3. I think he might run this.
Yeah, I think really. I mean, the hardest part, if you ask me, could probably be from the 8 to the 9.
Yep. Well, when tables open up after
exactly. So
after that, he just spins it back across table.
Yeah.
So
I like that he's playing the 4 on the side. I like that. Don't want to come too far though. This could get a little interesting, maybe. No, he hits that good. He's very good at just slowing those balls in like that.
He's one of the better players at controlling where he wants to put that cue ball.
Absolutely. Which, as we say that, he gets maybe a tad bit out of line here. The commentator's jinx is real here.
Yeah. He's in cutting the corner with Louis English.
Yeah. No, he's
like going safe.
Oh,
well, he went the side.
Wow. Oh, might get safe though.
Might get safe anyway. Nope.
Oh, no. I'm kind of surprised about that, honestly. But so in both tournaments I've had here already, the one that he won, he lost first round and came all the way through. And then the last one, he lost first round and finished 7th, 8th. So Clint is not used to going through the winner's side here.
No.
So just, keep that in mind. Even if he does lose this match, still probably has a great chance of making the cash.
And he grinds out really good.
Oh, yeah.
He knows where he stands most of the time in these tournaments and people against. And so, Frank come up a little short there.
Yeah, he kind of hit that ball more full than he wanted. I would have thinned that ball pretty thin.
I want another 3 or 4 feet closer to the 8 ball, so I
Yeah.
ain't got to do as much with the cue ball.
Yeah, I'd want to be somewhere near the side pockets.
No, he's got to come with a stroke.
Mm-hmm. What
But
just
But he's got one.
is it just straight draw on this shot here?
A little bottom left.
Little bottom left, okay. Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Oh,
Just too far. Ain't you?
yeah.
Get lucky.
Not a bad lead though.
Not
Yeah.
a bad lead.
Hank played good his first round against Brian Francis.
Might try to tuck him behind the 9 ball instead of trying to bank it or should save.
Yeah, I don't know. He might go for it too. I mean, you think he can cut this ball in?
He's gonna shoot save. Wow.
No, he did. Yeah, I could tell the way he was lining up. Yeah, I don't know. I was with you though. I think I would have played safe. That's pretty strong out there.
That is a very strong out.
Yeah, I'm with you though. I think I would. I probably would have attempted a safety shot there. But that's what makes Clint so special. He's not afraid to go for those balls.
He's not afraid to go for shots like that, and he's finished in a lot of top tournaments. He's a solid player. He don't get rattled.
Has he made the finals of the U.S. Amateur?
He has been in the top 5 several times.
Yeah, but not the finals yet, though. That's crazy.
Not the finals.
I know he's gotten third. I know he's gotten fourth.
Daniel Gamble's been there.
Yeah, Daniel
a couple
Gamble's
times.
He won. Did he win or did he
No,
lose?
He lost in the finals.
So Ron Park's the only one, and then Lisa Cassette for the ladies.
And James Blackburn.
James Blackburn, yeah, just last year, yeah. Good for James, man. I like James.
That's a buddy of mine. He's a great player,
Yeah.
very smart player.
He's played in one of our events.
We've had our battles before.
Yep. Yeah, James came and played in one of our events. I tried for that U.S. Amateur one time, and Clint beat me in the finals to go. So, and that was the year actually that got third place.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I've won 2 or 3 of them. We're gonna play again this year up in Virginia Beach.
Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. Oh, great shot right there.
What a bank shot! He's feeling comfortable with these tables.
Yeah, he's in stroke right now. He's kind of
That's gonna make it very difficult for
yeah.
Hank in this set.
Well, honestly, I wonder if maybe looking at the field as well. This is not what this is not our strongest field.
Correct. Yeah.
So I wonder if maybe just looking at that, maybe he's got him confident as well.
Well, I mean, you got several players that can win this thing, hands down. But with Clint, if his stroke is on, I'll pick him as one of the
Yeah.
favorites.
Well, we do have a Facebook poll going on who we thought would win. So if you want, you can go on Facebook and vote. He missed the 6 ball again, though.
Okay, I'm taking my vote back.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a Facebook poll though. Yeah, he was we had 4 options. We had Mike Davis, Clint Clark, Renal, and Jazz McConney.
Okay,
So-
I haven't seen Jazz play.
Jazz, a
Wow.
very good player. Super. He's a junior still.
Yep.
I think he's only 16. He's gonna be a future U.S. champion because the kid's unbelievable already, and he wants to play a lot too. Which, he's always playing.
Well, he's at the best place too. He's playing against top-notch competition.
Yeah.
In a great pro room with
Yeah.
great tables, and
He's
he's getting experience.
he's cashing in both events that he's played in of ours this year as well.
Right. There you go. He's already getting the experience he needs to
Mm-hmm.
take it to the next level. And that's all it is. There's several people in this room that could take it to the next level
Yeah.
if they put their time in.
Exactly. That's all. I mean, that's the key is who has the time.
And you're one of them too.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
If you put a little bit more time in, you could probably be one of the best players around.
Hey, I would love that. I would love that. Right now, I'm enjoying running these tournaments, though. I think it's a lot of fun, and I like seeing the people come and play. And maybe one day I'll get to go back to playing, but right now, I feel like this is what Justin's intended to do.
Hey, you're around pool. You always love pool, and you're enjoying what you're doing. So that's a plus.
This is a lot of fun for sure, and obviously the people at home watching right now are enjoying it as well. We do got decent amount of viewers watching right now, so
I want to thank y'all for tuning in.
yes, absolutely. Thank you to our sponsors as well. We got a lot of good sponsors. Deadstroke Media being one of them. Inkwell Design, JC Riggs made another great trophy for us.
Oh wow!
Yeah, we always give a trophy out to the winner. Clint's got one sitting up here. Hank has yet to have one. I've been waiting for him to get one.
That's surprising me because he is an amazing player.
Yeah, he was my pick to get their first one this year. So, here we are a quarter of the way through the year. Hopefully he doesn't let me down.
I don't think he will. He's a very knowledgeable player. I think he'll catch his gear.
We had a moment last year. So last year we only did 14 total events last year. There was a point though, 6 straight events, Hank got top 4. Didn't win though. Didn't win. But top 4, 6 straight events.
Unforced error for
Yeah.
the scratch. It might open up the table for Hank.
Yeah, this is a tough. I mean, these balls are a little tough though. I mean, one good thing they're all on the one side of the table though.
If you can get to the 5 ball, everything else opens up nicely for him. So he's got 2 or 3 balls to maneuver through.
I mean, this almost looks like one of the drills you would set up here with all the balls in one kind of quadrant.
Yep. I'll make a prediction. If he gets to the 4 ball, he's out.
I think if he gets, I can agree with that. Of course, you got to get the right shape on the 3 ball. See, I don't like being this far away.
I don't like. I own another 3 feet out of that table.
I don't like this.
Straighter in.
I don't like this angle either.
He's going to be moving towards the 4 ball. Let's see what he does. He might have to take it on the other side of the 4 ball.
I don't even think he can get to that side though.
Have to put a stroke on it. There you go.
Oh, you're right. Well, he almost got there.
He about got there.
Yeah. He honked the 3 ball though. These tables play a little tight, you think?
It's a tight table.
Yeah.
I played Daniel Gamble on it
nice.
about a month and a half ago, and I just seen how tight it was.
That's a name that we have yet to see in the pool series. We need Daniel to come and play one time.
We need Daniel to come and play. He's a phenomenal player that's been around for a long time and he's got a lot of trophies under his belt.
Oh, yeah. He won got second place at the Smoky Mountain Shootout one year. That's coming up next weekend.
Second in some U.S. Amateur tournaments. He's still a very knowledgeable and phenomenal player.
Oh, absolutely.
I've got all the respect in the world for him.
Yeah, nice guy. That's a good shot there by Clint.
Oh, yeah, inside English.
Yeah. He comes up and down the table very well.
Like I say, he used the proper English to keep the cue ball center of the table so he wouldn't have to do much with the 7 ball.
He's learned very well, like, to get the cue ball in the spot that fits him.
Yep.
Because some people, they can reach further than others or, maybe they're more flexible than others. He's learned how to keep it in a spot where he doesn't have to overextend himself.
Yep.
Takes a 2-1 lead, and it will be his break here to take set number 1, maybe. Justin always likes to see a break and run when somebody's on the hill. So if he break and runs here, I think that'd be cool to see. Because it is a race to 3. Race to 3.
Get the first set out of the way.
Yeah. What do you think of this format, Tim? You like it?
I really like this format. Yeah. It's a very quick race, but it's demanding. You got to stay. Every game is very crucial.
Yeah, you can really make 0 mistakes. Really, if you make 1 mistake, it'll toss you a set.
Yep, and I see that.
Luckily, it is double elimination, so if you do mess around and lose a match early on, you're still in. 3 balls? No, 3 ball didn't go. 8 ball? No. 2 ball? No.
Wow, had a great setup there and great break.
Yeah, like 3 balls basically hanging in a pocket almost.
But the ball was kind of, it was backwards cut.
Yeah. Do you just play safe here, you think, maybe?
I think he's got enough where he can cut it
Yeah.
back in towards the 2 and make it this side.
I just don't know if I like. But they're both really good players and aggressive.
Hank's very aggressive, man.
Wow. All right.
He's an aggressive player, but he's a smart player.
Yeah.
But he might just have sold the farm on this.
Yeah, see, that's why I didn't like it, because I felt like if you missed, it's going to should leave it pretty simple for Clint, really. I mean,
Personally, I would have liked to skim the ball and put the cue ball behind the 9. That way,
yeah,
he's kicking at the ball or jumping.
exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Because now, really, I mean, once again here, the balls are this could be a little trickier because that 3 looks pretty deep in there. But
3's deep. If he can pull shape on the 4, everything opens up. He's
Yeah.
just got to make sure he gets his shape on the 4 ball.
Yep. Oh, I
Not
don't
too
know.
much.
I think he's gonna be all right for the side
Oh.
pocket. A little fortunate there. I think even he'll admit that was a little fortunate.
I
But
think I do it. So he got a good roll and pay him off.
yeah. All right, let's see if he can finish a rack here. He's, the first 2 times we thought he could have a good run, he ended up missing the 6 ball.
Oh, he hit that one good. A little short.
Well, yeah, probably about now he's got to use the bridge
They
again.
might
too.
call for the 9 ball just in case.
Maybe. He does pretty good with the bridge, though. He should be able to move this cue ball around without hitting the 9 ball. Yeah, see, fantastic shot right there.
Wow.
Fantastic shot. Now just kind of draw this ball back just a tiny bit, maybe.
About-
Not really
About
much.
foot and a half, and that would take the first set.
Yeah.
He might go 3 rails for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might. Yeah.
I don't think he hit it easy.
Oh, he actually. Yeah, I like how he hit that
Yeah.
ball.
2 rails.
Yeah. Yeah, he's feeling good right now. You can tell. Yeah, Clint takes set number 1 here, 3-1, man. What a good set. Very well played.
Very, very, very
Yeah.
well.
As we bring up our sponsors once again, pooldoctors.com. Do you know Josh Mullenix?
Yes.
Yeah, that's his company there, Pool Doctors. Definitely now the time to give him a call with summer approaching.
Summer approaching, just get on board.
Yeah. He does good work too, man. I see his trucks driving around Charlotte a lot. So I wish I had a pool. I would call him for sure.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, man, it'd be nice to have a swimming pool, wouldn't it? All right, looks like Clint's ready here. So Clint gets the first break here of the second set. I mean, if he starts off, with a break and run or something here, that'd be pretty fine. I could go do some work, Tim.
Clint's got such a solid break. I look for him to pocket a ball or 2 on this break because he's pumped up and ready to go. Well, how about a 2 ball instead of a ball or 2? Oh, nice combo. 3 ball's tricky, so we'll see what he has to do with 3 ball. I could probably shoot me safety. Oh, I misunderstood that ball. I mean, first time at the table this set or hang. Hank's a little tricky here because you got to avoid the fluster and push eight.
Yeah, this is a weird spot to be in. Oh boy.
He's focusing more on shape. That's a very tough shot he had. And to make it ample shape is just asking a lot.
I think I would have just, I don't know. Maybe because the safety wasn't really an option there. Oh, wow.
Ball,
What's the odds of that?
Well, he kissed off that ball coming by and
Yeah.
pushed it to the pocket, so he had an unfortunate roll.
What do you got go? You got 2 rails here, 3 rails maybe?
You got 2 rails, and hopefully hit the 3 ball where he can take it in behind something or keep off.
Where do you hit it at? Like right beside the side pocket here?
About,
Yeah, just like the
that's about that.
he put too much. He put a little English on it though.
Yeah, he needed to
Yeah.
hit just a little bit less, and I think he would have.
Yeah, you almost need to hit that with like reverse English, like a little bit of right English, I think. That way it kind of straightens up
Straightens it up a
yeah.
little bit.
So Hank here, man, if he can go ahead and win this rack, and then it's his break next.
He might force it. Third set if he just
Yeah,
keeps at him. Come up a little short, but
I'm a little surprised he came up to the other side there. I thought he would just. Well,
I think he's having to go 3 rails for shape.
yeah, he's making this a little harder than I think it
Yeah,
needed to be.
he's digging.
Yeah,
Unless he's going to inside English, but that's a tough.
Yeah, I don't-
Inside.
try to avoid inside if you can.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, if you made it work,
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's still not out of it yet. Oh, he hit that ball really good though.
it. But shot 4, I like 4 and 3 rails because it comes back into natural shape
Yeah,
a lot sooner than later.
Oops, sorry. What did you say?
I'm gonna take off out of here on him.
All right.
Appreciate everybody for watching.
Yeah.
Just appreciate you back to
Dude,
the
Tim,
booth.
thank you so much, man.
Thank
I miss you, dude.
I appreciate you. And
Yeah,
I will get back with you soon. and
absolutely, man.
I'll get
Yeah,
up and play
we'll-
one of these tournaments.
Yes, and we'll definitely see each other in Vegas next week.
All right, sir.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What's up, good people? I'm gonna go watch a shot. right. Looks like Clint Clark is playing just like how he was in practice earlier when I was sparring with him on this very table. Dude was playing outrageous. Just had the speed down, making shots, great position, just like that ball to get to the 7. He said before the match it's going to get real short here. But he said before the match, he's like, I already got a perfect spot for that trophy. He said, it's going to look good right there, ain't it? It was next to it, on a shelf next to the very first pool series event that we did here at Fast Action. He ended up winning it. So I don't see why he couldn't do it again, man. He's going to play a defensive shot, try to just keep the 9 ball at the end rail, it looks like. Hank actually with a shot here. He could make this. He's going to overcut it, but he's going to miss it on the pro side. He's going to be at the 50-yard line again here for Clint. Oh, boy. Where's it going? It's going right there. It's going right there for Hank to go up on the hill here in the second set so we can get us a nice little third set going for these two titans. Shout out to y'all, man, out there hanging out with us today. We're at Fast Action Billiards up here in Statesville, North Carolina. About 45 minutes outside of Charlotte. Well, let me say this. Let me say it a different way. It's about 45 minutes, 50 minutes away from I live on the south side of Charlotte. City limits, not too far. About 15, 20 minutes maybe. That 1 ball was tracking towards that bottom right-hand corner, but then the 2 interrupted it. It's going to be a draw break, and looks like Hank's going to have shot to the 1 in the side, and then he's got the 2 here toward the bottom right-hand corner. Say a prayer for my earbuds, my Samsung Galaxy Pro 2s, man. They're not the right earbud ain't charging no more. We got 4% left, so we just watching that last little hurrah. Nice draw shot. Clint nodding in approval over here on my right side. You know what? Maybe I wonder if it's not charging because they don't like this port. I'm about to try another port. I'm like stuck on these earbuds, y'all. Oh, and Hank's gonna miss the 4. It's gonna leave Clint a difficult shot here to get back to that 5. I ain't even gonna try to guess what he's gonna do with it. Oh, he gonna pull him back. Good shot. Tries to play a little bit of defense here, but I'm looking down the line of that shot, and it's not there. As far as it being hidden, it is there for Hank. Oh, how's the roll? It's not going to leave anything really for Clint. Clint can't see the left side of that 5. Maybe a defensive shot here to send the cue ball back up table. Yeah. Bump into the 9. Yeah, he's going to bump into the 9, but that 6 is blocking nice. I think Hank's going to go in between the 6 and the 8 here to kick at the 5, send it back up the table. That away. How they're going to end up here? It's like he's going to be all right, but I don't think Clint has a shot here. Have to play some defense. Well, what's up, Justin?
What's up?
Oh,
He tried to go for it. Wow. You definitely can't do that on a big pocket. I mean, on a small pocket table like this.
What's that gentleman's name to the left right there playing Candido?
That is Daniel Hines.
Daniel Hines. I got that 9 ball over there. It's tough.
Yeah, from Florida. Originally from Pennsylvania. Just met him today for the first time.
Nice.
Yep, super nice guy. See, Hank's up 2-0 here in the second set.
Yeah, man. Hank's making it away.
Hank's playing good. I mean, we saw him play good against Brian in that first round, remember?
Played very well against Brian.
Yeah.
Clint Clark in practice today looked like he was going to win the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean Clint won his first round pretty quickly against Jeff Howell. Shout out to William Wood, by the way, who's behind us. First time ever in a pool series event he won the first round.
Oh, nice. Who did he beat?
Football, Chris Balcom.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Nice playing Renald Bott.
Yeah. Shooting 9 ball to win the first rack.
Hank,
I told him,
nice shot.
Great shot. I told him, I was like,
missed it.
I told him, I was like, you won the first round. Might as well just win all of them now. So Hank here might be winning this. What's wrong?
I'm just looking. You're good.
Looks like Hank here might take this first set 3-0. With 2 good players like this, though, honestly, I'm not surprised if somebody wins 3-0. I mean, it's really just one mistake. You know what I mean?
Right.
It means one guy plays good 2 racks and the other guy makes 1 mistake. I mean,
it's one of those ones where, like, you can't, like, if you didn't watch the match, you can't just go off of the score and say, oh, he must have got whooped. Like,
yeah. Exactly.
very strong. We're going to go to a 3rd set here.
Yeah, which does not surprise me.
Which means these guys are going to have to relag or reflip for the break.
Yep. Yeah. I will go ahead and say next up on this table, we'll have another second round matchup. Bruce Campbell versus Mike Davis.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, could have been you, Pat. Could have been
me, man. But, here we are.
Yep. You've been playing on the stream a few times this year.
I wouldn't say a few times.
Was it just once?
I think it was just one time.
For some reason, I thought you played when we were here, too.
No, dude. I've always been, I was over there. I was on table 7.
Yeah, okay. There you go. All right.
What's funny is I always get so close to the stream table when we get here. I'm always on table 7.
Well, I try to keep you close by. That way, when we mess up over here, I don't have to go looking for you.
That's right.
Because you know what happens when you leave me and Brian in charge over here? It's just, who knows what's going to happen.
Anarchy.
Yeah. You leave a CMS student and a terrible guy, CMS of Charlotte Mecklenburg school system. Not talking down upon them.
7 in the top right hand. Wow, he made 3. What a crushing break.
Makes 3 balls, and I'm not even sure. I don't even like this shot. I would say a safety's incoming.
Get it up into the pack there. Out in the cue ball, somewhere around the 9. I think Justin's right. Oh, he did try to slice it in there. He definitely tried to slice it in there. It's like the 3 balls coming down here toward the bottom. Now, the question is, I don't know if the 5 goes by the 8 or if he's going to have to play it. Yeah, the way he's playing it must not. Like Clint's going to be taking his first rack here. It's going to be me versus Lee Steelman on the B side. Oh, good shot. Watch outside pocket. Handled it very nicely. All right, Clint's going to go up 1-0, and it's going to be his break. So stole that rack. It'd be huge if he can break and run here. And Clint's in a stroke right now. He's definitely capable. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go order me a couple of hot dogs real quick. Keep it locked. All right, guys, don't worry. I'm back. I ordered the dogs. A couple all beef franks.
Jazz and Brian Nellis.
Jazz McConney versus Brian Nellis on table 7. That's going to be to the left of our TV table here. It's going to be, oh, there might be a window. There might be a window between the 3 and the 5 to touch this one. I think, yeah, Hank can definitely see it. Out of the pocket where that cue ball's just running. Why don't you pull the laptop over here instead of having to get up all the time? Okay. You know, you try to help your friends out with something, they just stubborn. Like, nah, I just don't want to do it. That's Justin. Good defensive shot right there. I'm going to go into the rail first in between the 4 and the 7 with a lot of inside. Clip it like that. Got a touch on. Oh, look at this 3-9 combo just kind of setting up here. I feel like you don't have to go for it, but I don't think going for that combo actually is the right play. I'm gonna give y'all a synopsis of this first round too of what's happened. So David Duell versus Brian Nellis. Nellis won 2-0. Josh McConney beat Damon Latham 2-0. Lucky is playing Thomas right now. Sean Brodowski beat Chris Lynn 2-0. Mike Davis Jr. beat Lee Steelman 2-0. Bruce Campbell beat me 2-0. Daniel Hines beat
Hines
beat Devin Anderson 2-1.
and he won his second round.
And he won a second round already too. Yeah, he beat Kevin Candido 2-0.
Yep.
That's strong, dude. Kevin Candido won his first round match against Kim Clark 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
Hank Powell beats Brian Francis on string 2-0. Clint Clark beats Jeff Howell 2-0. Woody beat Chris Balcom 2-1.
I don't like that. I don't like that shot. That was weird.
Try to play the carom. I think
Yeah, should have just played safe or gone for the ball. Even I don't even mind going for that ball.
Right to the top right hand.
Yeah.
Renal Bot beats Chris Brow 2-0. Dan beat Jason Bean 2-0. Quentin Anderson beat Kyle Sherrill 2-1. Steve McDaniels beat Lisa Cassette 2-0.
Yeah, that was a tough first round matchup there. I could see either one of them going far. That was a pretty good safety there though by Clint.
And then lastly in the first round, Pete Hatton beats James Threat 2-1.
Yes. Couple surprises thrown in there.
For sure.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's done on the loser side yet. Nobody's eliminated.
Not yet, but we got a lot of loser side matches going on right
we
now.
have 4, I think.
Ooh,
Yeah.
good kick there, but it's just not going to work out for him.
Yeah, I think we have 4 loser side matchups going and 4 second round winner side matches going.
Nice.
Nope, I'm sorry. 3 second rounders and still 1 in the first round.
4 loser side. 1, 2, 3 second round winners.
Yeah,
and then
the first.
Lucky still
Yeah.
playing their first round.
They just started second set, I think.
Oh man,
Third set, sorry.
Safety bonanza over there.
Yeah. Speaking of safety, I expect one here.
Nice job using that 7.
Yeah, he's good at that. He's good at the speed safeties there.
Man, the very first set that me and Bruce played over there,
Yeah.
I scratched on the. I was gonna go. It was like right after the break. I miscued.
Oof.
That was one, and then the next 2 shots, kicking out of safeties, I scratched in the pockets.
Oh wow.
For a 3 foul.
Oh.
The very next rack, I 3 foul him.
Oh wow. Dang. That's crazy.
It was crazy.
What a crazy way to start the match.
It was nuts.
And honestly, you don't even see that many 3 fouls, really.
Right.
I haven't even seen anybody attempt it over here yet.
It was like in that first rack that we did, or set that we did.
Yeah.
He went for it only because like I put it there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He definitely it was wide open.
And a lot of times when some of you do see 3 foul, that's how it happens.
Right.
Like, it's not usually the person playing like 3 great safes in a row. It's usually the guy getting 3 fouled will just randomly scratch at least once.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, we got a good tournament going today. We had some surprises. I mean, like I was talking with somebody, we got like 4 or 5, probably at the top of the list here. But then after that, everybody else is pretty even. Like, I can see anybody, cashing today.
I don't think our top 4 is going to be surprising.
Well, you never know though with the bracket.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm still holding on to. I don't think it will be, but I think that 4 through 8 we're going to see some fun names in there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun day. Right here before Easter. Somebody's gonna have a good Easter dinner tomorrow.
Filet McNons.
Yes, I'll be having leftovers. Uh-oh. No, actually hit it. I mean, I think you can see it. Maybe. Yeah, I think you can see it. I thought it was going to roll even a little further and, leave him with something on the 9.
Yeah, Clint wasn't too thrilled about the how much of that 4 that Hank's going to be able to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can actually make it. Definitely wasn't what he was wanting. He was really wanting to hook him. See, very good shot there. Now remember though, Clint's cash both times we've been here. Once winning the whole thing. Both times though, he lost first or second round.
Yeah, even if something, and I wouldn't even call it crazy. It would be an upset if Clint lost here, but if he does, man, I'm still looking for that guy to make a deep run.
Oh yeah, either one of these guys. It will surprise me if neither one of the whoever loses, I still think is going to be in the money. Yeah, and remember the pool series, we do pay out 8 spots. Oh, well. I thought you would just play like a straight up safe there, but he tried to go for the bank shot, I think. Do you know who you play second round?
I play Lee Steelman.
Lee Steelman. Oh, yeah, standing right there.
I always get the bad draws.
Lee's one of my favorite people. He had to leave during last time we were here. His daughter was giving birth, so he decided to go be a good granddad.
Grandpapa Lee.
Yeah. I don't know if it's his first or not. I have no idea, but yeah. So hopefully this time he can actually, stick around.
Well, maybe he goes home early.
Well,
Maybe he sticks around just to watch.
Yeah. Hey Lee, how's the grandbaby doing? You had a grandbaby last time we were here. Nice. Was that your first one? Nice, dude. Congrats, man. Yeah. Nice. All right, so Hank here has a good chance here to finish this rack off now. Dude, I see you got the hot dogs. They're 5-star.
There's one thing I'm guaranteed to do when I come here.
Yes.
Is play pool and order me a couple dogs.
What do you get on yours? I had chili and slaw I'm on.
Chili and slaw?
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I do wish, though, that maybe they would buy, a variety pack of potato chips.
All I need, dude. All I need is a variety pack.
Well, I know I'm not big on the classic Lay's.
Lay's barbecue. The
Yeah,
classic barbecue.
Let's go. Yeah.
Perfect. That's all I need.
Yeah. I like Doritos, personally. Good shot there by Hank. Great shot.
1-1.
Yeah, I think I like what is it? Just the cheese Doritos, cheddar cheese or whatever,
Oh, nacho cheese. Dude.
Nacho cheese, yeah. Those are, I think, the best.
That might be some of my least favorite. I'll tell you,
Really?
Yeah.
Are you more their other kind? What's their flavors they got? You like those better?
I like this.
Cool Ranch?
No, I like the from Doritos, like the spicy sweet chili.
Oh.
Yeah, dude. You don't know nothing. And they have a sweet tangy barbecue in the black bag. Yeah, dude.
Just give me the nacho cheese, or give me the, like you said, the Lay's barbecue, or maybe sour cream and onion.
You're just a classic guy.
Yeah. I don't get too fancy with potato chips.
You're a yellow box variety kind of guy.
Yeah.
That variety box with the yellow box. Clint said, look, you want that shit, you go to the vending machine and get it.
They do have it in the vending machine. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Which I do like that they have that here too.
Yeah.
Even when their kitchen gets up and going, I hope they keep that.
They should.
Yeah.
I think so.
So I feel like the 9-ball is incoming here.
Ooh, look after that.
I'm telling you, he's going for it. Oh, NBA playoffs start today, by the way.
Yeah, man, I'm excited about that.
Yeah, I filled out my bracket.
What you got winning it all?
Took the Celtics over the Thunder.
Really?
Yeah. I know I hate myself because I really hate the Celtics, but
You think they're gonna beat the Thunder, man?
oh yeah, I don't have faith in the Thunder yet. I wanted to pick them, but man,
Oh, but you got them both in the championship. So
Yeah,
you think
I like-
Thunder's gonna go all the
I
way?
always think a team needs to lose one time before they win.
Mm.
So yeah,
So this is them getting to the finals, but losing.
yeah.
and
Well,
then
you don't
building
necessarily have to lose in the finals. Maybe like the conference finals. I don't think I think you gotta have a heartbreaker before you win, and I
Right.
don't think they've had that yet.
Okay.
Like you gotta face adversity.
I mean, I feel you. I feel like
Like Jordan lost Eastern Conference Finals like 3 years in a row before they won the title.
Not
Like,
that everybody remembers that.
the Warriors struggled a little before they won the title. LeBron had to take his talents to South Beach. Yeah. The Spurs, were getting the number 1 pick before they won. I don't know. I think you just got to face some adversity. So I was like, I can't take I can't take the Thunder to win. Like, I just, like. So he thought the 9-ball here. But yeah, I hate the Celtics, and it upset me that I picked them to win.
I think it's going to be Lakers, Celtics, Lakers win.
Oh, yeah, the Lakers losing first round. What? Yeah. Great
Oh, good
shot there,
shot.
by Hank. Great shot. Fantastic shot. Do we got that replay? Is that?
We do now. Just
Yeah,
like
I picked the Lakers to lose first round.
Wow.
Yeah.
To the
Timberwolves.
Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yeah.
That's- I don't think so. I think I got the Lakers in 5.
Man. Yeah, I don't know.
I think I got them in 5.
I also just have no faith in, I don't know.
You ain't got no Luka faith.
Oh, no, I love Luka. I think he's a really good player. The rest of that team is just not that good, man.
Crazy.
Oh, man, I don't know.
Crazy. Let's get back to pool. There's no way.
I'm just saying. I get the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals, by the way. What? Yeah.
Bugging.
Playoff Jimmy, man.
I think you like being controversial.
No.
That's a hot take.
I just don't believe the hype.
Okay.
I think the Warriors are a good team with Jimmy Butler.
No, I agree with you. I don't know that they get to the Western Conference Finals though.
I mean, maybe not, but they're really good. Like,
Yeah.
next year, they could be solid.
I mean, dude, what did he have? Like 38 in that
Yeah,
last
something like
game
that.
they had?
I mean, you're also talking to a guy that probably hasn't watched a full NBA game in like 15 years. So,
Grain of salt.
yeah, I mean, well, it's boring. It's boring. It's like watching a Hunger Games movie. It's boring.
Primalis, what's up, Bear? Bro, as long we both know what the deal is. He loves being controversial. He loves the hot takes. That's
Oh,
why
yeah.
he's such a mighty.
Oh, Brandon? Yeah, he probably takes the Lakers to win, too. He loves LeBron.
labor.
Nah, he probably got the Celtics winning, actually, because I think he likes Jason Tatum. Oh, I gotta go. I think I gotta go. Are they done? No, they're not done. No, they're not.
Smallis, I was in Rackham for all of like 20 minutes yesterday, and I think I saw you across the way. I meant to come say hello.
I feel like I haven't seen Brandon in a while. Is he going to join us for the podcast this week, you think?
I wouldn't count on it.
Yeah.
Would love to see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said Lakers because of Luka. Yeah, man. Luka gonna get him there. Speaking of getting there, Hank Powell's trying to get over the hump here in his second round, third set.
I think you can cut this in the side because it doesn't matter where the cue ball goes.
All right.
Because you got the 4 hanging in the pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, he did go for the bank.
I don't like that shot.
I don't like it either. Not with the 4 hanging in the pocket.
Right.
If the 4 was somewhere else, yeah, you could try the bank, but you didn't. You could cut it because you could let the cue ball loose. Just in my opinion.
You can go 3 rails and overshoot it a bit.
That's what I'm saying.
All
Yeah.
right.
Sometimes people get a little caught up in the shape that they don't. They kind of lose focus on what's the right shot.
This is a decent attempt at that shot, but the 3-4 is there for sure. Just send it on down the
But
table.
it's not. I mean, it's easy to miss this ball too
For sure.
with the 4 just outside the pocket. Looks like the Nuggets are about to play somebody. Whoever James Harden plays for now.
Clippers.
Oh yeah, the Clippers. Yeah. Okay.
Brandon, we're doing the podcast Monday night right after like a 9:00 interview with Corey Sykes.
Yeah, we're hoping that happens.
So if you're free sometime between like 9 and 10 Monday night, come on.
This could actually be a good series.
There's a lot of good series in the first round.
The
of the
Clippers and
playoffs.
Nuggets. Like who do the Nuggets got now? They still got Chris Paul and Blake Griffin and just kidding. They got Kawhi Leonard. They got the glove.
If looks could
Or
kill,
the claw.
the Clippers have Kawhi Leonard, James Harden. Nuggets have Jokic.
Yeah, I think the Clippers win that series. Yeah. Jokic is the best player in the world, though.
Yeah, Jokic. I think Jamal Murray's playing too.
I think he's hurt.
Is he hurt?
And they just fired their coach, so they got no chance.
That was crazy. Oh, and just to your point, man, he missed the 3-4.
I told you that was a tough shot.
Yeah. And then now the 3 and the 4 both kind of laying up in these corners.
And the 5 almost in this corner.
Hank could be getting out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, put Liam
What?
Here? Or you got
Oh,
somebody else?
no. Next up over here is going to be Bruce Campbell and Mike Davis.
Much better choice. Yeah, you said that.
Yeah. That'll also be the second round winner side.
This is why I never get on the stream table.
Yeah.
Nice, gets into the.
Well, if you would have won, it would have been you and Mike.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Dang, I missed my chance to play Mike on stream.
Yeah. Mike does pretty well on the stream here. I think he's undefeated on the stream here at Fast Action, I think. Mike, he won our last event, right? He won our 8-ball event.
Smoking cue.
Yeah. Beat Joey Tate in the finals. That was a good tournament. Oh boy, I think Hank's gonna pull this off, man.
Chris might, Clinch is going to shake his hand.
Yeah. All right, I'll go fill out the bracket.
All right. Good shooting there by these guys, man. Great job by Hank, really coming alive here these last 2 sets to take it. And to stay on the A side at that. Wins 3-1. So coming up next, we've got Mike Davis versus Bruce Campbell. I'm going to reset our scoreboard here. I think it's still second round. Let me take a look at this thing here. Cuddy. Oh, yeah, second round for sure. Right. And whoever loses between Lucky and Thomas is going to be playing Chris Lind on the B side. As these guys gather around. Just one, right? Probably do, because he's probably gonna go through a couple of these rounds of P-side. Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. I wanna give a quick shout out to my right earbud who's been holding me down since day one. I know you're dying on me. Right earbud, and that's okay. You've done a fantastic job throughout your life, and it's gonna be me and the lefty until the wheels fall off. All right, Mike Davis just hit the door. We'll get rid of some of this trash over here. We're gonna get started here in just a minute. What you say? What am I sipping on? Some Sundreezy? I don't know. I don't even know if it's gonna work or not. But I gotta see. Oh, shizzle in the bizzle. What's up with your gang? It works. Why did I have to get that on there? Because I had to let you know how crispy this sun drop was about to be. That's all it was for. Worth every penny.
Yeah, he seems like he travels all over. Man, I think this could low key be a good matchup here.
No, I agree.
Yeah, this
I
would
think
be
it's gonna be a really good match.
be like that Lakers and Timberwolves matchup that we were talking about.
I think it's gonna be. You got Luca and Mike Davis. You got the Lakers and Mike. And I think Timberwolves might be your boy, Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards,
Exactly.
the star of that movie. Remember he was
That Adam Sandler movie. What was it? Was it Hustle?
I don't know, dude.
That was a good movie though.
It was okay. It was decent. I liked it.
Maybe we'll see that coming up on a Film is Literature podcast soon.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's probably like, top 30 sports movies.
What we talked about this before? Number one sports movie of all time. What you got?
Well, Rocky,
Rocky?
if you count boxing.
I think you can count boxing as a sport.
Then outside of that, it would have to be outside Field of Dreams or Rudy. Field of Dreams or Rudy, maybe. Yeah, Varsity Blues. Yeah,
I like it.
Mighty Ducks.
Chill out.
Well, I was naming all the sports, all the Yeah, I really like. I think, but they're gonna lag. I like lagging.
Yeah, I'm not gonna flip no more. I want to lag.
Oh yeah, it's always lag. I always choose to lag. Yeah. I'm gonna go Field of Dreams though, number one. Yeah,
It's nice.
I think it makes me cry the most.
If it's eliciting emotion, I mean,
Yeah. Well, so does Rudy makes you cry too.
does it? Never seen it.
Really, you never seen Rudy?
Nope.
You should watch it one day.
Yeah, maybe.
It's pretty good. I mean, it's a lot better than Hardball,
I don't know what that is.
that Keanu Reeves baseball movie.
I've seen it.
Okay, fine. It's a lot better than Coach Carter.
Ooh, chill out. Better than Coach Carter?
I wasn't a big fan.
Man, Coach Carter was good.
It was alright. Yeah.
I'm trying to save these boys' lives.
Honestly, I can't even tell you what the story of Coach Carter was. I watched it like 4 times too.
Man,
He's a basketball coach, but I don't know.
he's trying to save the lives of these inner city kids that are in the roughest neighborhood. In the,
So it's
in
like
the city.
hardball, but basketball instead of baseball.
Like the lowest test scores,
Huh.
gets them to college. Somebody almost dies. There's redemption. It's great.
Man, yeah, I don't know, dude. So Mike gets the first break here. Mike won his first round against Lee Steelman. Bruce won his first round against you. Mike,
Makes the 7 and the 2.
yeah, was straight in on the 1. This could be starting off with a break and run.
1, 3, 4 all down here. Then the 5, 6, 8,
Mike's won.
9 up table.
So we've had 5 events this year. Mike's played in all 5. He's won 2. First place in the points. I just need to rename it the Mike Davis points standings.
I like it. And looking at the screen here, I keep mixing up the 3 and the 5.
Oh yeah, the 3 is like more reddish. The 5 you can sit has a little bit of an orange tint. It does look like darker though. Like yeah. One day, you know, if people want to donate to the Cash App or Venmo, maybe one day we can get like extra lights to make it brighter. You know, bring in our own lights.
Bring our own
Yeah.
ring light.
Yeah. We'll be top notch. Still got one first round matchup going on here. Lucky and Thomas Samson. As we continue to watch Mike possibly break it on here. Came up a little short here. A little short. Might have to go around. And,
He's gonna have to get above that 9.
I think he can just draw it to that bottom rail and back up. Yeah, just like that. Great shots. Fantabulous shot.
Bottom inside on that, really nice.
I like that a lot. But he still had enough spin on it though to take it to the side rail too.
Mm-hmm.
I do like that a lot. That was really good. We appreciate Clint doing a great job over here.
This is what he does, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. They're building an empire here at Fast Action Billiards up on Signal Hill Drive in Statesville. Kind of right across the street from the mall, kind of, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if Bruce can bounce back here. Oh, yeah, we got the player cards here still.
Let's see if we can find your boy up here. I'm sure he's up.
We don't have all of them on here yet, though. It looks like we only got 15 of them on here.
Look, we only got 5 of them, dog. The rest of them, I was about to say, the rest of them ain't even pulling up. I gotta go back.
Yeah, we'll have to get all of them up there eventually at some point. Mike should have one. I guess not, huh?
He's got one deep in there.
We do have all 32 from last year in the points. So he didn't make the 1 ball. Or no, he made.
No, I think it was the 2, 3,
The 8 ball.
4.
The 8 ball. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
the 8 ball. I apologize.
Right in the corner.
I expect a safety shot here. Probably put the cue ball behind the 2. Would be my guess.
I think he's gonna send that cue ball back. No, I think you're already correct the way he's aiming at it.
I would think so. I mean, I don't see him going for it, and there's no other safety really. Oh, or he double kissed.
And this is kind of what I've noticed when we played a round ago was a couple of shots like this, just kind of errant.
Yeah.
A couple of errant ones, but when it's open and he can see it and it's there, he would get out.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Around 3 rails. Good position here on the 3 ball. I wonder if he's going to try to draw into this 4-6 or maybe play defense after this shot. It might be, I don't know if it's there. I think you got to play defense here. Just kind of send the 4 ball around a few rails back up to the table. Hide the cue right behind the 6. And then Bruce is definitely not afraid of jumping anything. It looks like that's what he's going to get, a little shorty. I would be calling the 9 here, just in case. Watch out, cue ball. Wow. Did he fluke? Oh, it hung up in the bottom right-hand corner. He almost fluked that thing. James Threat versus Lisa Cassette coming up on table 3. Lisa Cassette versus James Threat's going to be a B-side match. Oh, wow. He missed the 5. Oh, boy. And he's not even going over to that other corner that he was sitting in before. It just kind of comes back this way. And then, well, I guess he knew where Bruce was going to be standing to take this shot. So no point in standing over there, actually. I can't believe he missed that 5. And this is what I've learned about Bruce as well. You know, if you give him these kinds of opportunities, it's extremely likely that he's going to capitalize on them. 4 balls on the same side of the table and an easy shot on the first one. All intents and purposes, he's going to be out. Good shot. Mike's going to let him shoot it.
Bruce going to tie it up at 1 here.
Yeah, looks like he's going to tie things up 1-all.
Nice. I kind of missed what happened there. What happened? It was a defensive battle and he didn't get out?
No, Mike was worried about position, getting onto from the 5 to the 6 and missed the 5.
So just missed a late ball.
Yeah.
Kind of surprising.
I'll tie it up here. 1-all. It's going to be Mike's break. Interested to see where he's breaking from and how he's breaking.
He broke from the left in the first rack. Broke from the left, I believe, and, broke and ran.
So it's going well. I forgot about that.
Yeah. And he probably broke and ran a few in his first match. It's like I could go put another score in here.
Chat, you think he'd learn? You know, he comes over, sits down for 2 seconds, gets right back exercise. Looks like Renaud beat Woody over there. All right, now he's breaking from the right side. Fires that 8 ball into the top right-hand corner pocket. 3 finds the bottom right. 1 ball shapes up just like it did before. Down here towards the bottom of the table, near the center with a shot going towards that bottom right-hand corner pocket. Natural position to get back up to for the 2. Just got to be careful. You don't know how this cue ball is going to end up with it running like it's going to be. Making sure his coattail ain't coming over that 4. Overcuts it. It's going to give Bruce a chance here. How's that bum going to end up? I think he's good. Yeah, he is.
You're up.
And I'm up. I'll see you guys in a minute.
All right, looks like Bruce is at the 50-yard line here. Almost need to go for it, though. I think you have to go for this. I don't know if you cut it in or what, but Bruce is pretty good at banking the balls. He loves to play bank pool also, so let's see. Did he call it? I don't even know. No, he just played safe. That kind of surprises me, honestly. I mean, maybe he knows he's playing Mike Davis, and maybe that was the smart move, but I really thought the way that he banks, I thought he would go for it. And see now what Mike decides to do. Where are you at thinning balls? He's gonna call it though. All right, so I kind of missed what happened there. I had to walk away, but it does look like Bruce got that rack, I think. Gonna make a ball on the break here. Straight down the one. If he can get shape on the two ball, he might be out. Like I said, if he can get shape on the two ball, then I think he's probably out. See what happens here. Yeah, he got pretty good shape on it. Should be able to play it all the way up and stop it. It looks like Mike might be taking this rack. Just kind of roll this ball forward a little bit. Yeah, just like that. Pretty much get straight in here. I think Bruce is going to make him shoot. I like that. Both these guys are going to make him shoot. There ain't going to be might not be any balls given up in this match. I really like that a lot. Yeah, I like that a lot. So makes it a 2-2 first set here. Hill. Like I said, this could be a close match. This is probably closer than people think. Mike's break here. See what he decides to do. Looks like Mike giving a ball in hand here. That was a tough shot there. I mean, I don't think he really had room to kick it like in any direction. So Bruce, honestly, I mean, getting on the 4 ball might be the only problem here. Of course, now he's probably going to run into the 5 ball here when he makes the 2. So now all of a sudden, this could be a little bit of a problem too. No, he did dodge it, and that might be a little too straight because I think he needs to be on the left side of the 4. I think where he's at, I think he's got to go to the right side. All right, let's see what exactly he gets here. So he is just going to go to the right side. I wouldn't be surprised if he likes to play safe here because I don't know if I really like this combo. I think the 8 ball is just a tiny bit off the rail. Yeah, he did. He liked just to play safe there. Don't really want it to be too close to the pocket. Might have left him a jump shot here. Yeah, he's gonna go grab the. He's gonna go grab the jump cue here. Making sure that's nice and chalked up. Cue ball being so close to the rail here. You definitely got to think maybe it makes it a little easier jump. He's actually just gonna go grab the. He grabbed the jump cue now. He had the full cue now. I think he grabbed the jump cue. So now he's gonna make sure that this one is chalked up good. Oh, it just rattled. Wow. I mean, he had great shape on the 5 ball, too. I actually thought he made it when he hit it. Kind of surprised it didn't fall in. He's just going to play safe and put the cue ball behind the 7 ball again. Don't think he's going to get there, though. I think Mike's going to be able to see the full ball here. Not the easiest, though, to place safe back. Maybe you can kind of thin it. I don't mind hitting this one just like a little full, maybe. Not like super full, but, you can hit it a tiny bit. Like, you don't have to super thin it. I think the key here is just making sure. I think the key here is just making sure that the cue ball gets behind the 7 and 9. See exactly how he tries to do it here. Yeah, see, he did exactly like I said, like being okay with kind of hitting it a little thicker. He actually somehow the cue ball went between the 7 and the 9. See if he decides to bank this one. It's getting a little tougher to play safe here. Might not be the worst idea to try to bank this one. He's definitely thinking about it. He's taking his time here. He's not in any rush to shoot this ball. Definitely don't want to make a mistake now being hill first set. That time he did go for the bank shot. I think he's going to come up just a little off there. Not going to give up a tough shot. I mean, you're going to give up a tough shot, though. Not anything easy. Won't surprise me if Mike just decides to play safe back. Or you can just make the 4 and, bring the cue ball back and forth across and not really worry about shape on the 5. Let's see what he decides to do here. This is a tough spot, really. All right. He's still thinking about it. It's crazy. Both players here really taking their time. Yeah, he does. He likes to play safe. I think he's going to hit it a little too hard, though. Yeah, I think he gave up a shot here, maybe. Yeah, I think he does have a shot here. I don't know. Maybe not. It's close. Let's see here. Yeah, he did make it. I thought he could see it. It's pretty good shape on the 6 ball here. I mean, the 5 ball. 6 ball, maybe it still isn't easy as it out from where he's at here. Hill first set. Well, that might work, maybe. Oops. Clint, you gonna sit down? You want to talk? It's a pretty good match here so far. Here, both players had a good run out, and then both players won off of a mistake by the other player. Now Bruce trying for a pretty tough out here. Made a really solid shot on the 4 ball. mean, maybe he plays some kind of safety from here. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I think he might try to go for it though. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah. I didn't think you could make it by hitting it that soft. Still tough here. See if he decides to play safe. Maybe he could try the bank. I mean, you could cut it in, but I don't know where the cue ball ends up. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe he's not seeing that. He's not in any hurry, though, I'll tell you that. I think he's definitely playing safe here. There's no way he's going for this. No, now that he looks at it even more, now I do think he's going for it. Yeah, see, I just don't know if I like that. Especially since he's been playing conservative this whole time. That kind of surprised me. So Mike here with a chance might be able to cut this ball in the side pocket, I think. Let's see here. He's definitely going for the cut in the side pocket. Yeah, he got it. Hit it pretty good too to avoid the 8. Very solid shot. I think Mike might be taking set number 1 here. Bruce will get break number 1 in set 2. I think you just roll this one forward maybe and just come off that rail. Yeah, just like that. Probably wanted to come up a tiny bit more. Didn't want to come up too much though. Ooh, just barely falls in there. Jeez. He just wanted it to be a little he just wanted it to be a little interesting, that's all. Mike takes set 1, Hill. We'll go into set number 2 now. Bruce gets the first break. So, first rack of the second set here. We haven't really, I mean, other than Mike's break and run that first rack, we really haven't had like a run out rack. Like, it seems like every rack has been defensive between these two guys. You would have thought they'd be, out here just running racks, both of these guys. Might be able to cross bank this maybe. No, he elected just to play safe. I thought maybe he would try to make it even. Might have messed up the 6 and the 7 a little bit. Kind of grazed them. So let's see what kind of safety Bruce plays now. I mean, gonna leave it a little tough. Brian Francis is back. He'll be back. He won his match though, ladies and gentlemen. I know y'all were, super interested in knowing if the Pope won. He did in fact win his match. Mike with a very good shot there on the 2 ball. So honestly, well, he got a little out of line here. I was about to say, honestly, he has a pretty good chance to run out. Now all of a sudden he's a little out of shape on this 4 ball here. See what he I think he's gonna have to run into the 6 and 7 here. It's a really good shot right there. It's a very solid shot. I think you can just play this on the side here, or maybe bring you the cue ball, 2 rails and play the 7 on the other side? That would be my guess. No, he went top with it and just came down to play the 7 on the side. See, I just don't like hitting balls that soft. I think that's my problem. Play that straight across there. Came up a tiny bit short, but he should be all right. Yeah, just cut that ball straight in there. Got pretty much perfect on the 9. And Mike's going to take the first set, or the first rack of set 2, and he gets to break next. So all of a sudden here, Mike has a chance to be up 2-0. We haven't seen either player get up 2 racks yet. It was 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2, and now 1-0. So be interesting to see. He's probably due for a breaking run, you would think. All right, so we rack some over here. We do the very back, the 1 ball in the front, obviously, and 9 ball in the middle. You cannot finger the rack. We do have that as the rule. No finger in the rack. So let's see here which side Mike's going to break from. Looks like he might break from the right side. I feel like he broke from the left side a couple of racks ago. Well, he makes the 8. 1 ball makes the 5. 1 ball hangs in the pocket. He's got a shot. Might be a little tough to get to the 2 ball. Let's see what he's got here. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Brian the Pope Francis is commentating, or is commenting. He's here in the building. He's here in the building, and he's watching. Yeah, the dedication. right, so Mike just kind of draws that ball back. Oh, I'll be right back. It's a really good shot on that ball right there. I like that. I like how he played that with the spin. And I do, in fact, believe that was a break and run. So Mike's going to take a 2-0 lead here in the second set. Will be Bruce's break to stay alive. Let's see if he can stay alive here. Bruce usually breaks the balls pretty well. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he gets a break and run here. I say break and run because I feel like in these instances, a break and run means a lot more than just winning the rack. Like you got to win it with some kind of statement. So it looks like a drop break here, and the ball's spread out pretty good. Clint Clark, Mike's up 2-0 second set. I mean, the 4-8 combo, that could be his best hope here. He's going to come around, I think. Yeah, he hit that ball really good. He's gonna let Brian Nellis take the shot here behind him here. He might be looking at playing the 4-8 Karen. Well, from where he's at, it might be the best option, but I feel like the combo would be the way to go. Yeah, you're gonna play the Karam here. Hey Pope, if you're still watching, you're up, buddy, on table 4. Solid shot there. Hits it pretty hard. I'm kind of surprised he hit it that hard. But obviously he knows more about those kind of shots than I do. Oh, Mike actually missed that. Not often you see Mike Davis miss a ball like that. That was kind of surprising. It's very surprising, actually. So Bruce here now all of a sudden has a little bit of life. We might have been thinking that it was over, and now all of a sudden, got a little bit of hope here. All right, so Bruce here just probably needs to just draw this ball back out and around a tiny bit here. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, you're up on table 4. You and Kevin can do it. You and Kevin can do it, Candido. You don't have to let the conference. All right, Bruce getting a rack here. It'll be Mike's break, though. Bruce is going to have to dodge a bullet here. All right, let's see what happens here. Christopher Brower over here. He's hanging around in the tournament. Loser side, Chris. Loser side. Won his first round on the loser side, though. Got a good match here. Neither player playing that great, though. Only seen 2 breaking runs so far. All right. I think Brian Nellis on the next table shot the cue ball off the table on the break, so Mike was nice enough to get him the ball. That was nice of him. All right, so Mike broke Arena's last one, so let's see if he does that again here to finish off this match. Match point. Takes a 7. Ooh, almost scratched. And, oh, the 6 ball just barely going to get in the way here. Bruce has got to be thanking that 6 ball for doing that. So Mike does just he like to play safe, and it looks like he's going to get safe there. Very solid shot. Mike's definitely playing good. You can see he's really locked in. Maybe I think Bruce can see a tiny edge of this here. Now he's going to mass A little bit. Yeah, you're going to try to mass A this here instead of jumping. All right, let's see what he can get here. Might be able to stick the cue ball. Yeah, not a bad shot there, actually. That's a pretty good shot. Yeah, actually, a really good shot here. Mike can see a tiny bit of it here. Actually, I don't know if he could have hit that ball any more perfect, actually. That was impressive. All right, see what kind of safe here Mike can get out of this. Yeah, it's not going to get safe at all, I don't think, actually. It's a little too thick. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Mike Davis got the win here. Hill, and then 3-1. He'll continue on the winner's side. Bruce Campbell can go to the one-loss side, but I have a lot of faith that he can bounce back, and we'll be right back with another match. All right, we're into the third round, ladies and gentlemen. Third round winner's side. That means this is to get into the money here. Hank Powell, Ronald Bott. This ought to be a really good matchup here. We've seen Hank on the stream already twice today, so he should be getting used to this table here. And as I say that, he draw breaks. This is the second time we've seen Ronald on this table as well. This ought to be a pretty good matchup here. As I've said, Hank is due a win in the pool series. Has yet to win a pool series event. Has yet to walk away with a trophy. All right, so Ronaldo likes to try to play safe here first. I think he just kind of rolled this in here. I don't think he's really got to do anything crazy. Oh, well, he missed it though. All right, so the winner of this is in the money, guaranteed fifth, sixth, which is also Calcutta money if you're watching at home. All right, so I'm back here. I don't think I missed anything. I think so. Jazz. Still the first rack? Is it still the first rack? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't miss anything there. Still the first rack. Had to ask. Wasn't 100% sure. You know, these guys play fast enough where they could have played a rack while I was gone. You never know. So Hank here might be taking the first rack here. Hank does take the first rack there. Very nice out. All right, so we'll be in an all's break here. It's like Hank might have got the coin stuck. I think they figured it out. Are they? I think I'm gonna. I think they got it figured out. All right, let's see what happens here. It's like Pat Dixon beating Lee Steelman here. Good win there for Pat. As Ronald looks like he just broke perfect there. Like absolutely perfect. Yeah, that's a really solid. Well, the 3 ball's a little messed up, actually. I didn't even see that. I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess it was not a perfect break. So be interested to see what he can do. He can get to the 3 ball and then just play safe. It's never a bad idea. Definitely not the worst idea. Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's going to do here. I'm interested to see what kind of safe he plays. He can probably just leave the cue ball maybe behind the 9, or maybe try to get it even more fancier and play it behind the 6. Yeah, he's just going to put it behind the 9. Not the worst idea. The thing is, though, I think if Hank can get behind this and kick it, I think maybe the 3-7 combo goes in that side pocket over there. No, not quite. But I think he did get safe there, though. Great shot. Fantastic shot. Pat Dixon's back over here now. I think Pat got the win against Lee Steelman.
I did get the win
Nice.
against Lee.
Lee don't play too bad.
No, not too bad at
Yeah.
all. I was able to find a little bit of a groove, make some
Nice.
connections, make some 9 balls.
That's always a good thing.
Yeah. Now I got the master. I got Woody up. Huh? Is that right?
Woody, is that who you play next?
That's what he
Nice.
said, but I don't know how true that is. You got the bracket there, but I'm gonna go look myself.
Yeah, I mean, I believe him.
We got Ronald and Hank Powell right here right now, though. Second rack of the first set.
Yeah, this has been a pretty good match so far. A lot of defense here. Neither player broke well.
Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, it is me and Woody.
Nice.
That's sweet.
Well, that'll be a good matchup there.
I think so.
Yeah. What is that? Is that second round of the loser side? So yeah, there you go. Playing to get into the top half of the tournament.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Woody has really made some strides over the last couple of years playing in the pool series tournaments with us.
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, this was the first time he ever won first round.
It's beautiful, man. It's
Yeah.
progress. That's what we want to see.
Yep.
It's just a testament to our format and what we're really trying to do here.
Absolutely, yeah. And he loves it, yeah.
That's a great 3 rails right there by Hank.
Yeah. Hank's playing pretty well today, man. I mean, as he said on our Facebook poll, which go vote on who you think might win the tournament today. I'm gonna, it's a little easier to pick now that the tournament's going under, but I think definitely Hank is due a win. He has yet to get a trophy, which is insane. He deserves a trophy. We should just give him a trophy just for getting close.
Hank don't want no participation trophies.
Well, he had 6 straight tournaments last year where he was top 4. So, yeah, that's pretty strong. Got a little funny here.
Yeah, he's going to be shooting over top of the 9.
Yeah.
And a bit straight on.
Yeah, he's just too straight on. Yeah, I don't think the 9 ball really affects you any here. Well, he hit it pretty good.
Yeah, he cheated the pocket perfectly.
Needs it to stop a tiny bit. Yeah,
He got really straight on the 8.
This one could be a little tough. Well, that, and also you're kind of close to that top rail up there. Yeah, this is actually a really tough shot here. It'll shock me actually if he makes this and draws it back any at all. Yeah, see,
Is he going to fluke it?
Well, I mean,
Oh, wow.
you
He's
know,
going to throw the hand up.
sometimes that's what you got to do. Sometimes that's how you win. I mean, I'm just saying. Like sometimes that's just
Sometimes, look, sometimes you get a roll.
yeah. Sometimes that's how the cookie crumbles.
Back to you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you
It's one
get.
of my favorite movies, dude.
Oh yeah,
I love Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty. Yeah, yeah. I like. Honestly, I don't really remember much. I remember that part, and then I remember when he draws the moon closer and makes her boobs bigger.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's actually worth the rewatch in film as literature. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah, that's a good movie. I mean, but that's the only parts I remember.
That doesn't shock me.
Yeah, I mean,
Hank
yeah.
Powell up 2-0.
yeah,
Set
okay,
number one.
and he's breaking. So,
Have we seen anybody else other than Mike Davis get a break and run yet on the stream table?
saw Mike do it twice.
Nice.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody else do it.
I did get a 3 foul against Lee
Oh, nice.
on purpose. So he ended up. I'll put that out there. He ended up scratching or something like that on the first shot, and then I purposely went for the 3 foul on the next one, and then the next one.
It's hard to 3 foul Lee too because he kicks really well.
He did. He does, and he jumps. He jumps well as well.
Yeah, yeah. He's a solid player, man. I think if he could just find time to play more, he'd be unbelievable.
Evidently, this is his home pool hall.
Yeah, he lives like really close to here. He lives like right around the corner, I think.
So Hank makes the 1 in the left side pocket.
Yeah, I think the 7 ball finally screws him a little bit here.
Yeah, because it looked like he was about to have a nice little run with the 2 going into the side. But
yeah, exactly. Yeah, he would have had probably a great run out, honestly.
Oh,
I'm surprised he even tried to go for that.
He's feeling a little aggressive today. It looks like he's playing a lot more offensively than he is than we normally see him play.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah,
I feel like more often than not we see him play the correct shot.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's a great safety there.
Does just enough to keep that cue ball hiding behind, just kind of peeking around the 3.
According to Digital Pool, we have 29 hours left to go in this tournament.
Oh God!
By the way,
we're gonna be here for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, I mean that would put us at 10 a.m.
29 hours? No, bro, that would put us at 10 p.m. Sunday night. 24 hours.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's even worse.
What a hit!
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that.
Oh, I would shut it down. I would say, look, y'all, the stream is done. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, this is the 3rd round. So we are in the 3rd round already. Winner of this is guaranteed 5th, 6th.
That's crazy, man. We're moving along pretty well, but that doesn't surprise me with the level of talent that we have, as well as the format, and we're playing 9.
We're seeing a few quick matches here. So I think Hank can see this ball.
He 100% can.
Yeah. It's going to be jacked up a little bit, though. I mean, tough out from here, honestly.
And then look at where the 6 is kind of buried up there at the top of the table behind the 9. You know who I haven't seen shoot in a long time?
Who's that?
You.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't played in one of our tournaments yet this year.
Surprising.
Kind of weird, yeah. I can't even play in one of your tournaments that one Friday.
Bro, that was one of the best Fridays. I was like, oh, just
yeah. It was a fun tournament. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
I'm glad, man.
It took a little long. I got too tired.
Yeah, I had to switch the format up after that one. I definitely shortened the races.
Yeah, by the end of it, I was pretty much just ready to leave. I was like, I'm done. Anytime you're there after the bar closes, it's probably too late. Which we've done that before in this tournament too. So, I mean, sometimes it happens. Hank with a miss there.
But that 4 is going to cover.
Yeah. That's unfortunate there. Should be having some matches be done here soon, hopefully. We do got a few people out already, by the way.
Let's see what are some notables that we have out of the tournament already?
Jason Beam is out. Football is out. Jeff Howell is out, actually.
Wow, that's
Kim Clark. Shout out to Chris Clark. We miss him. Lee Steelman and David Dool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, one of the owners. Whoever puts him out, 2 and out, they're probably not invited back.
Find another place to play.
Just kidding. David, we miss you, man. Thanks for playing. Thanks for letting us come. I think he left already, I think.
I got you.
Renal actually I don't know if he got safe there or not. Kind of a crazy shot.
It's like you said before, though, when this thing started, this like wasn't an easy out. This is going to stay that way. Like,
Yeah.
this is not going to be an easy rack to clear out
No.
and finish.
Well, it's getting even tougher, I feel like.
While we're in this interim, I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you guys with the man with the master plan, Jay Sizzle.
Pat's going to go take a break. Hank's waiting for Sean, Mr. Supreme Cues. All right, here we go. Let's see what Hank got here. I think he can make this 3-ball, I'm pretty sure. No, he actually couldn't make the 3-ball. What a weird rack this is. All right, so Ron's gonna have to kick here. See if he can kick safe. Yeah, I think he is going to be able to kick safe there. Great shot there by Ronald. Fantastic there, sir. Fantastic. Still not the easiest of outs, even if he gets ball in hand. Let's see, Hank. I mean, this doesn't seem like such a hard ball to kick. He might even be able to go 2 rails. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Gonna give up a shot, though. Options here, really. If Ronald wants, he can probably play it in the side. Let's see what he has here. Might just be able to play a stop shot all the way in the corner. No, he did play it in the side. I thought he would play it in the side. Good shot there by Ronald. I'm interested to see what happens with the 6-ball here. I mean, he's got to be dead on that rail if he's on the right side. If he's on the left side, if he can stay on the left side, it's a lot better for him. All right, let's see what he decides to do. I think he also knows that he needs to stay on the left side. It's out there. Yeah, out there. I just have one of those. So Ronaldo did get dead on that rail here, but I just don't. I mean, it's just weird because you're gonna have a tough shot on the 7, and then the 8-ball is just in a weird spot too. Really, honestly, you can find a way to play safe here. No, he does go forward. Actually, he got more out of that than I thought he would, but still, the 8-ball is going to be weird. Let's see what he decides to do here. I mean, I would maybe try to find a way to like come down and run into the 8 and the 9. Yeah, I don't like where this is going to end up. I mean, not bad. Gonna have to play safe. Is he playing the carom? Oh, he did try for the carom. I see. I just don't like that. I don't like how he went about this rack at all. I mean, luckily he left a very tough shot here. I mean, you can go forward with it, but you're gonna have to really power into it. Maybe just play safe. Try to cross bank it. Hank's been struggling today with his power shots, anyways. So well, as I say that, he hits this ball perfect. What a shot. Ronaldo's just going to give it to him there. What a great finish to that set by Hank. We'll go into set number 2 now. Ronaldo getting first break. Hank winning that first one 3-0. Tell you what, Hank's looking pretty good today. See what Ronaldo can do here. Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. So Ronald here, a decent chance here to take this first rack. King gonna have to reach for this ball. It looks like he's got the middle extension, so a little different than most players that have the end extension. Of course, y'all do see now where they're making the front extensions that just go on your tip. I saw that at the expo. I forget who makes it, but it looked pretty cool. Looked pretty legit too. Like it looked like it might work really good. I don't know. Can Ronald is it somewhere? There he goes. He found it. Tournament's moving right along, ladies and gentlemen. Like so, Ronald here. These are tough shots, man. So for me, when I got to reach for these kind of balls, I usually just go forward with it, just because it's a little easier. He might like to. He might like to do something different though. Yeah, no, he did go forward. He hit that ball pretty good. I mean, he's gonna have a tough shot here, but at that point, I think you just have to expect that. All right, so I assume he's gonna go to the left side here. I think you can just put like a little bit of top inside on this and avoid that pocket. Like Ronaldo probably not even thinking about the scratch here. Honestly, he's probably just thinking about making it or missing it. Oh, and he didn't. It said, "Oh my goodness." Oh, don't scratch. Oh wow. Well, he definitely did not leave Hank the easiest of shots, so I don't think Ronaldo can really be that upset. I know he's upset that he missed, but still, you don't have to be. All right, so let's see what Hank's got here. This is a tough one here. All right, if he makes this, then wowzers. Wowzer. Oh no. Wow. What a shot. Hank just fired that ball in there. Made it look easy. Hank made that shot look easy. I felt like it was nothing. So he takes the first rack of the second set here. Ronaldo has yet to even win a rack. This is very unheard of here. And so he's going to break from the right side. Going to be a dry break. Six balls a little funny. Straight in on the one. So really, you can probably just make this. Maybe draw it back a tiny bit if you want, or just do a stop shot. Don't really have to get crazy. Yeah, he pretty much just did a stop shot there. Now you just kind of come around the five for the three. Really, the only hard part is just going to be what to do with the six ball. You can maybe try to knock it out when you're on the four. Yeah, see, come around the five. Yeah, I think if you're an all here, you maybe look at trying to find an angle here to get on this four ball to where you can run into the nine or the six and maybe separate them a little bit. I don't even know. I don't even know if he can make the four ball from where he's at. Yeah, he could even make the 4. A little double kiss there. I feel like he's really about to be tied up now. 6 ball's really messed up now also. Bernal definitely not playing his best in this match. I feel like when we saw him on the stream a little bit ago against Chris Brower, he was playing pretty well. Hank locking him up there. Good shot. 6 ball, though. Even if Hank gets ball in hand, you gotta feel like Ronaldo gets back to the table. All right, let's see. Go 1 rail here, 2 rails. Yeah, he didn't quite get it. All right, so Hank looks like he's ready here. See what Hank can do. I mean, you can always just try to knock the 9 and the 6 out here on this 5 ball because it looks like he's got it. I don't know. He might have came a roll too far maybe for it. I mean, of course, it is an easy safety play from where he's at. Yeah, he tried. Oh, no. Oh, we might end up being in a really bad spot now. Yeah, I think he's in a really bad spot now. Yeah. I don't know if this. I don't think Fernald can see it. I think the 9 ball got in his way. And if even if he can see it, I don't think it goes past the 8 ball. Very surprising there. He's gonna have to kick at this. Oh no, he could. Oh wow, played it off the 8 ball. Great shot. I didn't even think he could do that. I really didn't think he could go off that ball. Good shot. Ronald might be on his way to getting on the board for the first time here in this match. And with this format and, these short sets, this could, still be wide open here. Of course, Ronald has already missed 1 9 ball. He does make that one. So 1-1 here, second set now. And it's going to be Ronald's break. Ronald has a chance now to maybe win 2 racks in a row. Let's see what happens here. Ronald very much needs a good break here. I think it's going to be a draw break. Yeah, can be a draw break, and Hank can see the 1 ball. I think maybe you go for this 1 ball here. I think you're supposed to go for this 1 ball here. Because I think you can just come up and down and not really hit anything with the cue ball. Well, he actually put a little bit of English on that. Gonna maybe tie up the 5 ball? No. So here we go. Renault with a good chance here. Just need to get good shape on this 2 ball. The 3 ball, I mean, can be a little funny possibly. Oh, now it can be a low boy. Sometimes when you're not shooting well, things just go really bad for you. Definitely don't want to give a ball in hand here. Well, all right, so let's see what Hank can do. Ball in hand. All right, so Hank missing the 7 ball there. Very surprising. The way Renault's playing, though, anything can still happen from here. Looks like I'm going to be joined by the Pope here.
Yay.
You okay, buddy?
No, I'm not.
You're upset about that one?
Yeah, I just want to flip everything over upside down. Set it on fire. Piss off.
Kevin's a good player, though.
I ain't say he would.
Yeah. Just the way you lost. What was the score of the first set?
2-1 or 3-1.
3-1. To inform Jazz that his horse is out.
Yeah, then I had him 2-0.
Oh wow. Okay, now I get it. Now, yeah. Now it makes sense.
First set he didn't miss a ball. Every time he got to the table, he ran out.
Man, he plays good, man. I'm telling you.
Like literally, he ran out every time he got to the table. The first set. Renal won that game. I heard they've been having a rough go here.
Yeah, this has been a tough match, man. Like, honestly, like, Hank's had a chance to win both these last 2 racks and just end the match.
And that's what happens when you got working people playing pool.
Yeah. And Ronald wasn't listening either with the 2 in the back. Let's see if Hank calls him on it.
He probably ain't gonna know no different either.
Yeah, probably not. They don't listen to the rules, man.
I know.
Tournament director, does he not talk loud enough? I don't understand.
They're lawless people.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Our other commentator, Pat Dixon, trucking along, playing Woody right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's way up there in 1. Okay.
Yeah. You know, Woody, did I tell you, first time ever he won first round.
Oh, okay.
It's the small steps, you know, like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty awesome.
I'll be 178 by the time I get there. Small steps.
We might live that long. You never know.
I hope I don't.
So this is the best break I've seen them have yet, by the way. Like, I would love this break.
Oh yeah. Anytime you got that easy of a shot on the opening ball, yeah.
And with the ball spread out.
Yeah.
Good.
Doesn't tie it up. But I mean, these two, they can find whatever that is that makes you shoot good.
Yes, exactly. They got the mojo.
They can find it any time.
Yeah.
It's just finding it.
I gotta go watch it.
Oh, it's good. I can see it from here. Hey, he's probably going to draw this back a tad. He wants to be a little bit fuller on the 6 ball so he can control the cue ball from running all over the place like mine does. But I like seeing the ball spin, so I never learn. How many viewers we got? 600?
Last time I looked at, we had like 30.
Oh.
So
Oh, he drew it all at the head rail. Okay.
he loves to draw the ball if he can.
Yeah. He looks like a bar table player.
You know, he does play really good on a bar
He
table.
does. I've seen him play.
Plays good on an outfit table.
And I played him on the bar table.
I mean, according to Fargo, he's favored to win this match.
What is he in for? Is he 700?
Oh, yeah. Is he
720?
He is. Yeah, I think he's a 718.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't look at Fargo's because I'm disgusted at mine.
What's yours?
I'm disgusted at mine. Don't you say it out loud. Don't. Those numbers will not be uttered.
It's not that much lower than mine.
It's low.
It is lower than it should be. Yeah.
I shoot for the skies, man.
But
I'm
I feel
aiming for
like-
that 830 number.
I mean, I feel like mine's like lower than it should be too, though.
I want mine to be at 830. I want to play like it.
Yeah.
I don't want that noise that I got.
Yeah, I want mine to be up there with.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy. See what I'm saying? How they're not playing good.
Oh, now you're just going to ticky off of it and go 3 rails behind the 9.
Yep.
That's the play.
Yep.
Well, it might be a little steep. I can't tell the gap.
That's still the play.
Well, yes, it's still a play. I'm just saying the way he goes here, there, there.
Yeah, it's gonna be closer to that side pocket.
Yeah. He put a lot of spin on it, hit lower on the cue ball, and didn't hit hard enough to get it down there and hit the 8 too heavy.
He hit it too heavy.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Because he put the left on it,
Mm-hmm.
and it squirted the cue ball over into the 8 to hit it heavier.
I don't think he really needed the left on it, really.
No, I don't think he needed to. I think he just needed to edge it, and it would have went down there on its own with the angle.
So are you going for this ball? I'm going for this ball.
I'm shooting at this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, it's almost natural shape, right?
Yeah, you can go end rail, side rail.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just make sure it's in between the pockets.
Yeah, just like that. I hit it too hard, but that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's just it turned out really well.
Yeah.
Here on the monitor, it looks better than it does on the table.
Yeah, we gotta, but the monitor is what the people at home see. So.
Yeah.
There we go. ties it uphill hill second set.
That makes me Randy, baby. Does anybody know that?
Oh yeah,
No, ain't nobody knows it. Well, you might know that.
Austin Powers. Yeah. No.
You just give it away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just
I
give it
apologize.
away.
I apologize. I apologize. There's the International Man of Mystery. How about that?
Oh yeah.
It was Dr. Evil's brother. How about that?
I like Fat Bastard.
Oh yeah.
Get in my belly.
Get in my. I'm sad because I'm fat. If I'm fat.
Because I'm sad.
Yeah, yeah. I eat because I'm sad. And I'm fat because I'm eat.
That's so funny.
Oh man, such a great movie.
Yeah. They don't make them like that.
No, oh no,
There's
dude.
too many hurt feelings nowadays.
Oh yeah. I mean, dude, come on. Movie probably pisses off everybody now.
I heard there was a new pool movie out, and I hadn't gotten a chance to see it.
Is it that one? Yeah, was it like the Texas something?
Yeah, it's something out in Texas.
It's on Amazon, I think. You got Amazon Prime?
I might have it.
It's on there, I know. It's on there, but you still got to pay for it. Like it's not comes with it. It's like it's like an add-on. Yeah, that's why I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I know.
But I do want to see it though. I've heard good things about it. All right, so here we're all here with another decent chance here, maybe to do something. Did he hook himself?
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, no, but yeah, he didn't do himself any favors.
telling you, man, this has just been a very crazy match.
He can scratch right here, very easy.
Yeah.
I think he can two-rail this two ball
Looks like
and roll forward.
it's like Sean B and Thomas Sansone are going to a third set.
Yeah, they don't look like they've been playing all that stellar either. I'm glad I'm not the only one, but
Man, honestly, like other than like maybe the last set that I saw Mike play against Bruce Campbell, I don't think I've really saw anybody play all that great.
oh well, Kevin played me the first set really good. Like I'm talking,
Man, Kevin don't get enough credit,
Yeah.
really. Like people underestimate him.
he played. Who did he play? He said he played somebody else that way early the match before. Who did he play before me?
I don't know, Daniel Hines, I think, but he lost.
He played somebody. He said he didn't miss. He played.
Yeah, he lost to Daniel Hines. Yeah,
He said he didn't miss up till the 7 ball or the 8 ball.
yeah,
He rolled himself like I did against Hank.
yeah. He lost to Daniel Hines, who still on the winner's side here. We're in the third round on the winner's side. By the
I'm
way.
a dog, so it's okay. Daniel Hines, what's his far go? 740.
617.
Yeah, that's way low. Yeah, man.
Yeah, he plays a little better than that.
Yeah, that's way low.
Yeah, 617. Yeah.
I didn't see him wield a cue.
Says
You-
he beat Anthony Maglino.
Yeah, that's.
You know him?
Yeah, I know who Anthony McLean is.
Yeah.
Probably he's a 730 or so.
It's higher than BJ.
Is he higher than BJ now?
He was at one point. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Chris Brower and Bruce Game for third set.
I thought he's like a 737.
What's BJ?
I thought BJ was up around the 780s.
Oh, maybe BJ's higher than him now. I don't know. I don't really keep up with the people that really play in the pool series events. Which it is about time to see BJ show up again. He was going to come to our last one at Smoking Cue, but something happened.
He needs to come on back.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is he really does not have that high of a winning percentages in our tournament.
He needs to come on back so I can keep it lower.
You did play him on the stream one time. Y'all went hill.
No.
Oh, Hank missed.
Everybody needs a foe.
Oh boy,
Keep you on your toes.
That's just. What do you do there?
I mean, he done it to me. That's what he done.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
That's the sound of silence.
it is the sound of silence.
For you guys that don't know, that's the song that's on right now.
Yeah, who sings this?
I think Seether is doing
That's
it.
it. Yeah, that's.
This version, which is pretty good.
Yeah, see, there's a good band.
Yeah.
They recovered like a lot of songs. Remember?
Yeah.
Didn't they have a
Oh,
whole?
yeah.
Was it a whole album that
That's
was?
because a lot of the artists nowadays can't come up with their own.
No, but I think they
bangers.
just did like one album where it was like all.
All remakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think because they got a few.
Yeah. 9 Inch Nails, not 9 Inch Nails. 5 Finger Death Punch. They did several.
Oh really? I don't really know them. I don't think.
5 Finger Death Punch. You know who? They did Bad Company.
Oh yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah, yeah. The Marines like it a lot.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, Farm Forces like it a lot.
What's the one? Yeah, Nine Inch Nails. They did. What did they do?
I think
Hurt? They did Hurt.
they did Hurt and something else. Hey, what's that? I was doing that. Oh, goodness gracious. Looks like me. Eyes closed, shooting right-handed.
So you're lurking.
I might have to go get me a coffee.
You gonna go get
A coffee?
coffee? Yeah, coffee would be good. I'm like super tired.
I need me one of them hard hats that's got the little
Yeah, like the double barrel.
yeah, the double barrel
Yeah.
hard hats. Yeah,
Man,
with
I
the
tell you
coffee
what.
cups on each side.
I tell you what, if you bought me one of those, I would sit here and wear that all day.
Where do you find them? I have to Google it.
You can get them at like not maybe Dick's Sporting Goods. No, what's the other one? Bass Pro Shop, I think.
Oh, really?
They're somewhere. They're at like a store that you wouldn't think. I've seen
Probably
them
in the
before.
softball section. That
Yeah.
sounds like a softball
Yeah.
section type of deal.
It's somewhere
Or
I know.
baseball.
So he's going for the 9-ball here, man. I'm kind of
Really?
I'm surprised by this.
He's trying to end the set.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he
I
just
don't care
ended
for
it, I
that.
think.
That's like giving up.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. You
that
know-
far away.
You know who? The only person that I can think of that will do that and make it is Matt Lucas.
Oh, I know several.
Well, Matt Lucas.
Matt Lucas, David Seeley.
Oh, David Seeley. Yeah.
Oh God,
I haven't seen him in a while.
That's a 9-ball going.
I haven't seen him in a while.
I hadn't either. I hadn't been out the house much
Yeah, I don't.
other than work.
I don't go down that way very often.
Christopher Brower. After that 9, I seen him make earlier.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
tough action.
Chris playing pretty good.
What 1-1? I don't know what the set is.
Yeah, 1-1 sets. This first rack of the third set, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've been putting our set numbers first and our games.
Yeah, I've been wondering
second.
how. Yeah, I've been wondering how people do it. Seems like everybody does it a little different.
Well, I mean, if you put the sets on the right, it's confusing to me. For
The
some reason.
sets should be on the inside.
Yes,
Yeah.
on the inside, like
the
it'll be a
numbers
big
are on
number.
the outside.
Yeah.
So lucky roll there.
I'd say yeah.
Yeah.
Yes and no. He gets it's the fortuitous roll that I get, but I also on the back end, it's not fortuitous.
Yeah. Oh, where's this going?
He made a good shot right there, and okay, that dog will hunt.
Yeah.
Huh.
Tell you what, man. I've been saying it. I feel like maybe this is just Hank's day.
Could be.
He's never had a pool series trophy.
No, neither. No, he needs one.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Renal has a few.
Does he? I thought he had 2.
Is it 2 or 3?
I thought it was 2.
Was it 2?
It might be 3. I know he's got 2 or 1 because I was there for it.
Yeah.
I seen it.
Well, let's see. What did he have? He had an 8-ball. He had a 9-ball. Man, you might have 4.
Yeah. Okay. Well, why ain't his Fargo any higher than it is then?
Well, I mean,
He's got to be a 710 at least.
Yeah.
Oh, Hank.
Yeah, came up a little short there, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he was using the overhand bridge, and the cue pops up. If you use a closed hand bridge on that, you can get through the ball, and the cue don't pop up and lose all the bottom English.
Yeah, I like to use a open bridge
on bottom English
on every shot.
Oh, on every line. On them firm shots, if you got to hit one firm, the closed bridge is better because the cue don't pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, your index finger holds it down. And Hank just scratched in behind the 8-ball trying to.
Yeah, that's wow.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate.
So last year, Renal had 3 wins.
Okay.
And I know he had 1 the year before.
Okay.
He doesn't have 1 yet this year. So he's got 4. He's got 4 trophies, yeah.
This is number 6.
It's number 6. What?
Number 6 stop.
Yeah, this is 6th stop of the year. He hasn't won 1 yet this year, though.
We got 12.
20.
Oh, really?
2 every month, yeah. Till November. Yeah. Through November, I guess I should say, right?
Okay.
Yeah. All right, 3rd set, man. Yeah, we got 2 events, Brian.
Ronaldo done lost a coin down at the
Oh,
table.
boy. Oh, jeez.
They're pool players, not Einsteins.
Yeah.
Come on. What was you saying?
We got 2 events every month through November, yeah. And then only 1 in December. Actually, technically, we got 3 in June and only 1 in July. Yeah.
They both got 31 days, don't they?
No, that's July and August.
Oh. No, August has 28 days.
No, that's February.
Maybe it is.
Yeah.
I was thinking August had 28 days.
No, it's February because of.
No, it's my sister's birthday. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, February has 28 or 29, depending on leap year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Black History Month. Maybe I was confused on Chris and Bruce's score because now they're just counting the games.
Well, they know what's going on.
Yeah, as long as they know. They've been playing long enough where it should be the 3rd set, though.
Yeah, they both play pretty quick.
Not a bad rack. Not a bad break.
I don't know what you do with this one ball.
Yeah, I don't really know either. Do you just push? I think you maybe just push here.
Push it to a different position? Or
Yeah.
He's hitting at it to cover him by the 3. All right, that'll work.
Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. I didn't think he could hit it that good. Ronald's a good player, though. We should know he's capable of things that we're not capable of.
Yeah, I don't trust my speed.
That's what
it
I'm
comes
saying.
out by that 3 every time.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Or gets in that little gap.
Yep.
It's like I can see it, but I can't stop it from doing it when I'm doing it.
I just have no idea. I just don't understand how they hit it that soft. I feel like every ball has to be hit at least somewhat hard. And they just be babying them.
Yeah. I had 7 shots that I babied, and it ruined me because I can't do it.
That's a lot of shots, man.
Yeah, I had 7 shots similar to that right there.
Oh, so he's going. This seems pretty close here.
Oh my God. That's real close.
Yeah.
That's a good hit.
Wow.
Yeah, buddy.
That's pretty good.
What do you think was between there? 3 inches? 2.5?
Yeah, probably 2. 2.5, yeah. I mean, I know what 3 inches looks like. I don't see that. Oh, God.
Let's start calling you tree stump.
Well, I don't get it. What does that mean?
Nothing.
Oh, God.
We're signing off.
All right, sorry for that. I apologize.
You stop.
I didn't mean anything by it. You just automatically just started laughing.
Right.
I was just trying to say, like, I know how to measure.
Okay.
Boy, that's what I'm here for, man. I'm entertainment. So you go for this ball.
Mm-hmm. Back and forth.
Yeah.
Not
that
quite
many
that.
times, though. Yeah, not that.
Good grief.
Now he's even,
Oh my gosh.
so he went about an extra 5 feet. He hit that ball pretty hard.
Let's see. Yeah. No, 6 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4. He hit it about 16 feet. Yeah, that's pretty hard.
Yeah. No.
Back. We went 1, 2.
And coming back is 1, 2. Let's see.
Yeah, hit there. And it goes there, there, there. So 1, 2, 3. So 12, 13 feet maybe?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. He hit it 3 feet too long.
And then a solid safety.
Oh my Lord. I thought that was a 9-ball.
He hit that ball really good. So if you're an all here, do you even try to kick at this, or you just roll the 5 up on the 8 like he's?
I'm rolling the 5. I'm rolling the 5
Yeah, I think
up
that's what
close to
he's.
the side pocket.
I would have probably wanted to hit a little harder than that.
It still sucks.
This has been a pretty good match though.
Yeah, he's got he's got ball in hand, so he can give himself ball in hand shape on the 3.
Yeah.
To get to the 5.
Mm-hmm.
It needs to be he needs to be between the middle diamond and the first diamond. Like right in there, whoa.
No, maybe. Might be
right in there.
Yeah.
I think he can still. Might have to put a little bottom on it. Or he's going twice across. Oh no, he ain't.
No, he's
Okay, that's good.
yeah, that's actually perfect.
Now you can just do middle ball.
Yeah, now just don't hit 50 feet again.
Yeah. Well, he won't get hooked, I don't think, if you just hit the middle ball.
Yeah, but I mean the 9 ball maybe.
Well, yeah. If it lands where the 5 is now.
Yeah, exactly.
He will be. But he ain't gonna hit that hard. Surely not.
Well, he hit the last one not that hard.
And I think he learned his lesson on that though.
Well, let's hope so.
Is he going forward?
I think so. Yeah, it looked like he was.
No way. That's way too much. That's doing way too much.
I like to just put like center, like
put center ball or high left on.
See, I wouldn't ever think about going left. It looks like that's what he's doing now.
High left is a center ball, and you don't have to hit it as hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't have to hit it as hard because the top is doing the work.
You hit that ball pretty good.
Yeah, it makes your stroke more better.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're hitting center ball and you got to go somewhere, you have to hit it harder.
Yeah.
Oh my God. He underhit the. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, he didn't really.
Oh my Lord. Now he can just put straight high ball on. It's harder shot because he's on the rail.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all though.
But he can just put straight high ball on. Come straight, almost straight down the middle of the table.
I would not want to be right there.
No, I wouldn't want to shoot on the rail either. But I'm just saying, he don't have to do nothing special. That's what you got to try to do is not do special stuff. And I'll put that loosely. Or as tight-lipped as I can.
Yes. He hit it good though.
Yeah, he hit it really well.
So I think he might be taking rack 1 here. Third straight set. He starts off with the win.
Renault, give it to him. A little respect. A little respect there.
He will show. He will. I tell you what, that's what I liked about Bruce Campbell and Mike Davis playing last match. Neither one of them gave up a ball ever.
Yeah, I didn't give up mine.
Yeah,
I gave up one, the last one.
Yeah,
the last 9-ball.
I don't ever give up any.
That's good.
I don't know. I just don't like it. I feel like you never know what could happen. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, you could miscue anything.
I mean, I've seen the best in the world, miss.
Mm-hmm. I've seen Alex Pagline miss a good one.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube. Yeah, he still talks about it too.
Oh wow, I'll have to ask him about it next time I see him.
Yeah. He made a video last year and he was talking about he was practicing at home or wherever. He was talking about the shot that he missed.
Wow.
That's the reason he practices.
It's like a drop break here.
No. Well, the 3-ball
Chris
sucks,
Pryor beat Bruce Campbell.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah. What? Oh,
That 1-2-0. Ball. And Runal just shot the ball into the rail. I feel your pain, buddy. I wish I could concentrate like I did when I was 25. Well, Hank's got a bank shot here if he chooses to go for it. I'm shooting safe. Oh my goodness, what a shot. And a smidge of position. It's on the wrong side of the two, but he's got position enough to make it. Oh boy. Where'd you go? Excuse me. Oh boy. He's not going to get on that 4 ball. I think if he does, he's going to be real lucky. You want to bet 20 he don't get on this 4 ball? I'm trying to make some money back that I spent today. Come on, man. He might be able to draw it to the rail. If you've got to keep it there though. Not overdraw it. Oh,
I think he's all right. I think he's okay.
yeah, but he's got to get on. He's got to make this and get on the 5.
Oh, this could be a tough one here.
I'd have lost $20. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you didn't bet.
I thought you were just trying to give me $20. I didn't understand what was going on.
Oh my God, what a
Is
shot!
he gonna go between there for shape?
No, he's just gonna go between there.
Man,
I had a 2-rail jump shot earlier.
a 2-rail jump shot.
A 2-rail jump kick shot.
So you jumped it and went 2 rails?
Yeah, and it went between the gap. It didn't touch the ball. Yeah, us gap smaller than that. I was so mad. I started to.
Man, that sounds pretty impressive, actually. I wanted to see that.
I started to Bruce Jenner my cues out the door. No. He used to throw a javelin too, you know.
I mean,
he lost his javelin.
She used to be one of the best athletes in the world.
In the world, I know.
Yeah. Now she's Time Woman of the Year.
Man.
It's not even a joke. That's a serious thing.
It's a joke, though. But anyway.
Hey, whatever, man. It made for a good season of Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Me and the wife was watching Silver Spoon.
That old show?
Last night, yeah. Those, with Richie.
Yeah.
Or whatever his name was.
I've never really watched it.
You never watched Silver Spoon?
It was before my time, buddy.
Oh, you're young. You're that young?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, he was on that show for episode. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He was on there.
Yeah, that show aired like the same time as what, like the Brady Bunch?
Ain't that dang? Oh, good.
Oh, is it not? I thought it was.
No. Let me get this.
It aired the same time as MacGyver?
Might be a little bit before MacGyver.
No, I never watched it though. I know what it is though. Yeah. So hey, can he go airborne again? You really don't see him jump that much.
It aired in 1982.
Oh yeah. So yeah, like right when Bruce, when
Alfonso from Fresh Prince was on it.
Yeah.
As a kid. Yeah.
Yes, that was like right when. That was right when Bruce Jenner was at her best.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still crazy.
Yeah, that don't make no sense to me.
I was happy though that a woman won the men's triathlon. Duckathlon? Duckathlon, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm done with this conversation. I'll piss people off. But I'll end it though by saying Bruce Jenner at one point was the best athlete in the world.
Yeah, just all around athlete. Yeah,
Then became a television star.
Yeah.
So Hank here with a chance now.
I'm shooting safe here.
Really, I'm going for this ball
I'm
all
sending
day.
the 5-3 rails, and I'm ducking behind the 7 here.
Really? See, if I would play safe, I would go the other way. Put the cue ball up here behind the 8.
That's too thin of a hit on the.
Yeah, he went for it.
Well, when you got ball making skills like that, I guess it's okay.
Well, also you're a lefty, so that's a kind of a tougher shot with reaching over the table a little bit. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I have to keep it underhanded.
Yeah. You know, there's this photo of Sophia Loren shooting it behind the back shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
You know who Sophia Loren was?
Yeah, I know who she is. Yeah.
So I guess she played pool, or at least for the photo shoot.
For the photo shoot, anyway.
This is a big shot right here. If you can go up 2-0.
Like you gotta put a stroke on this. This ball will wobble real easy.
I don't think, yeah.
Because it's closest to the rail. The closer it is to the rail, and you gotta pop it. So yeah, I'm talking about. You gotta put that juice on it. You put the stank on it. It gives you the stank back.
Any shot that he has had today where he's had the power, he has not made.
Yep. I understand.
Everybody in the building, I think, actually.
And we have another power-up shot. It has gone awry. Now we got a semi tree-topped shot, or at best in his eye. Boy. All right. Oh, he hit that like a gem. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. It's gotta go. Hit that button. We got a highlight shot because that was extra tough. He just got to not hit this one too heavy. Good shot. Oh boy, Hank might take this down. He has a very good chance. Yeah. I think I'm going to push him over there on top of the 7 ball. I'm guessing this is a push shot. Yeah, don't push him down there. Push him at the top of the 7 ball. Make him shoot from the side rail. Okay, he has to jump in. All right. It is a no push situation. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Well, here comes Renault a chance right here. The 8's a problem now, I think. I think it's got one pocket that says shoot at, and it's the one where this 1 ball goes. This 2 ball is extra deep in the pocket. I think I'm going to draw it and go around all them balls back to the middle of the table. Yep. Just got to not scratch. Just got to not scratch. Good grief. I couldn't see that all the way around because he had me blocked, but I knew there was a chance. You got to swing this one around too. 5 balls up here. All right. I don't the 7 ball shootable on the side, I think. So he can get position on his 6 to come up through the 9 and 8 and separate those and make it a lot easier. He shouldn't get hooked from here. Yeah, if he comes in the backside from the bottom rail. Oh no, he's just gonna drag it around. Because I guess it might play down there. Looks like it's not going to. Oh. Uh-oh. That ain't no good. Yeah, I didn't like that. I liked trying to get off the 6 and come up from the bottom and rail, push that 8 up the table or the 9, whichever. Push the 8 preferably. That way you won't get stuck. Now he is stuck. The score is Hank 2-0. And oh my lord, what a shot! I had to hit a replay button on that now. Let's see here. Oh, that was such a good shot by Renault. Whether it be luck or skill, it was still a good shot. And Hank jumps both of them. Yep. Yes, sir. I did that earlier too myself, buddy. So now 4. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. That's right. Renault got a good safety shot. I saved it.
So it looks like Renal got on the board here.
Yeah, Renal shot a good safety or
Nice.
got lucky with one, whichever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And then Hank had to jump and jump both balls.
Dang.
And
Man, I feel like I've seen him jump more today than I've ever seen him jump in his life.
he's probably trying to get that win.
I'm telling you, man, I think it's his time.
He's going after it.
I really do. I think it's his time. He's kicking at this ball, not pushing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Oh, oh. Well,
Well,
what do you do here? Do you just draw it back with a 3?
yeah. Even though you're not supposed to draw the ball back.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about maybe do you almost just put the cue ball on the other side and roll forward?
I don't like shooting the one ball that far.
Okay.
I rather try to control the cue ball with bottom English and shoot the one ball that far and roll
Yeah.
forward. You're trying to control two balls with shooting it that way.
Looks like Arnold. Looks like he's starting to get in stroke a little bit here. We might be in for a hill.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
What's wrong?
This is not turning out good because he's going to be breaking too.
I mean, it's okay, man. I like hill third
Oh,
side.
yeah. No, yeah. I'm talking about good for Hank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's nothing Justin would rather see, though, than a hill third set break and run.
They also go hill.
There.
Who put Clint Clark on the B-side? Really? Okay. Oh, there that power shot is. I see you. Yeah, he wanting to spear that ball. I feel it. I feel the pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen some aggravation from Renault. You'll have that though. If you're not on your A game and you know you can do it, and then you don't do it. Uh-oh. This might be ball game right here. Just dead stop maybe. Yep. Look, it's got a good little angle to come straight at the 9 ball. I'd go straight at the 9 ball. Straight up off the bottom rail to 9 ball. I don't know. He's looking at dead stop and he must be flattered, and I think he is. From here, it looks like he's got an angle. No, he went forward. Oh no, is it going to get there? It's thin. That is really thin. He might put a touch of right hand English on this ball. Kind of help cut it thin as he needs to. All right. Yep. And he's calling the side pocket. Hank takes it down. He is on a roll. Now I'll be back.
We're back with another third round matchup here. Jazz McConney, Thomas Sansone. It's got to be a really good matchup, actually. I think these guys are pretty close to even. I mean, I know Jazz is a little higher on the Fargo scale, but Thomas can play good at times, and it looks like he's playing pretty good today. Jazz looking to get into the money for the third straight time this year. He's 2 for 2 in terms of how he's played so far. Thomas, though, I think is 1 for 1. I think he played one time and cashed. So both these guys got a pretty good track record here. All right, looks like Jazz is going to get the first break. Oh no. Looks like well, makes 2 balls. I think the 3 is going to be in his way, though. Kind of an unfortunate roll there. It was a solid break. Made two balls. Looks like he's going to elect to jump here. No push out for him. I mean, you got the bank. The 8 ball makes that pocket down there kind of big. He hit the other side of it. I think he's going to end up giving Thomas a pretty simple shot here. See what Thomas has. Could come down a little short there. Interesting to see how he plays this ball now. I mean, you can maybe play it in the side. You can play it in the corner. You can just play safe. And you can play safe a couple different ways. He like to play it in the corner. Very solid shot right there. I can have to draw this ball down here. The 5-8 combo should be pretty simple if he gets on it. Oh, I think he jarred it a little bit there. And actually ended up coming to the wrong side of the 5. Gonna leave Jazz maybe a little funny here with how he's gonna have to hold this cue. I think he might be playing safe here. He might be trying to cross bank this. No, he went for it. Wow, what a shot. Oh, that ball needs to stop. Wow, what a shot. What a shot by Jazz. I can end up with a kind of a tough shot on the 7 ball, though. And you see him looking at it. He does not like that he's going to have to play this ball all the way down the rail. I mean, the one good thing about it is it's not like you really got to do anything with the cue ball. You can just kind of let the cue ball go. Let's see what he does here. This is not as easy of a shot as it looks. We hit a really good, solid shot there by Jazz. A lot of people will miss that shot. Let's see if that ball's frozen to the rail or not. Does make it. Oh, he needs that ball to stop. He needs it to stop. It just barely stopped in time. It's not the easiest of shots either here. But this is to take rack number 1 of the match. He's taking his time to look at it. Yeah, he's taking his time here. This, like I said, he came just a little bit too far. Maybe about 2 rolls too many. Hit that ball pretty good, though. Solid shot there by Jazz to take the first rack of this match. Now it'll be Thomas's break. See what Thomas can do here. Like I said, Thomas plays pretty good. Do expect this to be a really good match. See, another drop break here. Another drop break of that 2-ball. 2-ball didn't quite get out of the way. I was going to say, if the 2-ball does get out of the way, then maybe he's got a pretty decent chance of running out here. But the 2-ball just barely got in the way. Yeah, he just played safe. Pretty solid safety. Pretty solid safety there. Jump this one. I like jumping this one actually because I feel like you can jump it and then get shape on the 2. Oh boy. Off the table. That would be a foul. That would be ball in hand. We do play 3 foul. Jazz was just asking to make sure. That probably means that he's going to try the 3 foul maybe. Probably roll him up on the 8-ball here. Yep. Solid shot right there. Very solid. Haven't seen a 3 foul on street yet, I don't think. I've heard of a couple happening, though, throughout the building. He's calling the 9-ball, looks like. He's going to have to kick this ball pretty hard for that to happen. Honestly, this is a pretty tough shot here to hit. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Wasn't quite sure if it was going to get to the rail after hitting the ball. Ooh, wow. Finally got safe again. He definitely wasn't trying to play safe that time, but hey, he'll take it, I'm sure. This one, I think, is even tougher here. Might have to go like 3 rails, maybe. All right, Thomas is definitely looking at this here. I guess he's going to try to go below the 9. Almost like trying to go 3 rails there. Yeah. So he makes the 1. It was a bad hit. So Jazz is going to get ball in hand. I'll tell you, I almost would have liked to have gone 3 rails there. Don't ask me why. I just thought it was a good idea. All right, so here we go. Ball in hand. I'm not sure if the 5 goes past the 8 in the side pocket or not. But that's really, the 6 ball maybe could be a little bit of a trouble, but I don't know. I don't really see too much problems here for Jazz. All right, here we go. Let's see what he likes to do here with this 5 ball. Oh, he charted. Okay. So he was going to come around. I guess maybe the 5 does go past the 8. It's definitely close, I feel like. But yeah, by his reaction, it definitely goes. All right, so now Thomas here with a pretty good chance. It looks like that 5 ball does go on the side. He got a perfect angle to get on the 6. He hit that ball perfect. Actually, I think he ended up way too straight. That ball kind of floated down a little more than I thought it did. I'm sorry. I got kind of blocked out of the view there, and I look back, and all of a sudden it's like he's straight in. Yeah, that's a really tough shot on a diamond with not normal pockets. And by that I mean these pockets are a little tight. All right, so he could get crazy here, maybe try the 9 ball, but definitely can make the 6 and come up and down for the 7. I think he's in a good position here. Yeah, he hit that ball really good. Great shot there by Jazz. So again, here, you can just kind of roll the cue ball forward, maybe get it off the rail, then play the 8 in the side and float on down for the 9. You would think it should be pretty simple here. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought maybe he hit the ball kind of hard. I don't know. I guess Thomas is giving it up to him there. All right. Kind of surprising that he's giving up 2 balls. Anthony Jazz's break here. Up 2-0 first set, and his break could be on his way to winning this first set pretty quickly, honestly. Trying to see what happens here. He had a pretty good break that first rack. He's going to break from the right side. Makes the 3 ball. No, I think the 8 ball maybe. Yeah, I think he can see it. Looks like Brian Francis is finally back from getting that coffee. I think he went back to Cherville to get it. Not sure. Brian, how goes it?
I was talking to the future champion of this tournament.
Well, I think Mike Davis,
Hank Powell.
Hank Powell. Yeah, I like it. Hey, the way he's playing.
Yeah.
So he plays the winner of the table over there on our left.
Okay.
Larry Hughes and Steve McDaniels. I think they're Hill first set.
Okay.
And over here, Jazz is up 2-0 first set.
Yeah, Jazz has got to go 2 rails to shoot the 4 in the corner by the 9.
He's Thomas has had a couple chances, but they're not like great chances. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he's gotten to the table, but it hasn't really been pretty.
Yeah. They lay like that a lot of times
Yeah.
for some reason. Man, what a shot.
That's why they call him the magician.
No kidding.
They're playing really quick over there, man. They're not wasting any time.
Oh, he didn't go to the side. He just wanted to go
Yeah, he went all the way up.
to the
Yeah.
middle of the table. Okay.
Yeah, I think he plays shape a little differently than, you know.
I didn't care for putting the inside on and on.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like I think he's like more of a simple, like
Yeah.
let me just do simple like English and stuff.
Well, mine, you didn't have to put no English on. You just hit it natural. And
True.
it's on a roll.
See, this is what I'm talking about right here, though. Like Thomas will get to the table, but like, I mean,
Yes, I
yeah.
understand 1 million percentile.
And then see, like he doesn't even have a clear kick this way because I think he had hit like right where the six is, right?
Yeah.
So
Or he could. I think he can get. I think he can get by with it.
yeah, but
You can go rail first. You need to go rail first anyway.
true. It's just a weird. You see what I'm saying though? Like, see, I don't like going this way.
You can just put a fraction of left English on. It'll be okay.
You don't like to go to the other side of the six ball?
Yeah, that side right there.
No, like the other side. That was a great.
Oh
shot,
no,
though.
not that side. No, not this side. No.
That was a fantastic
the
shot.
the
though.
way I was looking at the way he was shooting it.
Yeah, I
Just
would have thought the other side.
I think he put a little bit too much left on it. It's too big of a chance to scratch right
Yeah.
there. I wanted to hit the side rail first.
Well, he hit it perfect.
Yeah. I ain't.
Might be the shot of the tournament so far. Maybe I don't know. Have we seen the better one on stream yet?
Yeah, I jumped one. I jumped one in.
I missed that one. I apologize. Of course,
But
you
I haven't seen the other shots.
You jumping a ball is like Steph Curry making a 40-footer.
Yeah, ask Joey Fox. He knows.
Yeah,
He's
there
seen
you go. It's like Tiger, it's like Tiger getting one within 3 feet from 380
Don't
yards.
put me in that box of people. Lord.
Greatest golfer of all time, man.
Oh, I know. Well,
What'd you think about the Masters? It was pretty good.
yes, it was a great Masters tournament.
I'm glad Rory finally got one. He kind of
Yeah, I am too.
choked a little bit, but he still got there.
I ain't saying anything about anybody dogging anything.
Well, no, neither am I, but still. Did he go to the third set?
Thomas Sansone has had enough, and he's just going to whack them and scratch. I think he's about to flip the table.
We'll play the winner of April 6th.
Oh, yeah. Thomas scratched.
All right, sorry.
I'm left-handed, but I'm not coordinated enough to run that mouth left-handed. If that makes any sense.
Don't hang in there. I mean, yeah, it's pretty decent tournament. Yeah, but it's a tournament. That's pretty good.
Little pinch it. Oh, Lord. He went full draw. And he's going to draw this one back, too. The bartender likes Firehouse, which is a good band.
Oh, yeah.
Look into your eyes. My bad.
Yeah, you got 13 minutes.
I get a little excited over big hair bands. I'm old.
Yeah. Great ball got out. Yeah. I want to put them.
Look at Jazz fingering the rack over there. Jazz fingering the balls. He's giving it the old come hither. Oh, we're talking about Jazz.
Whatever he.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah. I get it. I have my games of. I play a good couple games and then I don't know where it goes. We need the Sardo tight rack. That's what we need, the Sardo tight rack. You remember that?
I got.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. The S3000.
Yeah, you want me to bring it next time? I'll bring it. I still got it at home.
I think it worked great. I don't know what the players' big problem was.
Some people said that some people are saying that it was like digging a hole in the table, like where the balls were. Like, when you tap it, you know how it does?
It's just I press them with my hand. It's the same thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying, like
I get it, but they're doing it anyway. The ball, the weight of the ball, over and over again, is doing the same.
But yeah, I still got one at home. I'll bring it next time.
I don't know. I liked them. I
whenever Jacob Blake came over like a while back, we used it.
Oh,
A couple of racks. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. You have to come over one day. We'll use it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I will say that my table might be one of the worst in Charlotte, but
One of the worst?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's not as bad as a couple places that I know of.
nah, it's better than that place.
Okay.
Yeah, I just don't take care of it. I just don't take care of it. Like,
I get it. The one I had, I used for motorcycle parts and folding laundry.
mine's mostly now used as a place for my cat to sleep.
Oh, that's not so bad. She probably likes that cold sleep.
Yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah. So if you do come over and play on it, we'll have to wipe it off of all the cat hair.
Oh, I'm very well versed in that area.
Other than that, though, it's, like I said, it's got some Onus cloth. It's, got the diamond rails. Yeah.
Okay. I should have brought mine.
So we'll bring our Sardo racks next time.
I was talking about my cat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if Sardo is still around and they're looking for a sponsor,
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I did like those racks.
I did. I liked them.
Yeah.
I don't see why the players didn't like it. I don't understand it.
I don't know either.
Like all the racks that we did with them, we played with them a lot, and they did good.
That was a good try. Yeah, I never once had a problem with it. Like with 8-ball, it could take you a minute to rack them with 8-ball, but I don't know.
9-ball and 10-ball is a problem.
Yeah, I don't know, man. People,
I liked them better than the plastic template.
Yeah.
Chris Renfro's the outfield rack. I like it because it's not plastic.
That is a great one. And if Chris is listening, or if anybody is listening and watching that knows Chris, tell him to answer my email, because we were trying very hard to get him as a sponsor.
Oh,
yeah.
We'll see about that.
Yeah. Oh, do you know him?
I know him a little bit.
Well, tell him to answer my email.
Oh, it probably went straight to spam.
From my personal email account?
It could.
Maybe, yeah. Well, tell him to check the spam account then.
Okay. Send me your email address and I'll tell him to answer it.
It's
No, don't tell me. You're gonna have to send it to me because
it's literally just my last name and my first name at Gmail.
Okay. First name and last name at Gmail.
Last name, first name.
Oh, last name, first name. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're Chinese now?
No, it was just my first name. Last name was already taken, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I try to keep it simple enough so where I can remember it.
You could always put an E on the end of it.
No. That's for weirdos. No, that's for like that's for Darren. Darren does that. You know Darren?
Which Darren?
Darren Clark.
The pool player?
Is he a pool player? I thought he was a golfer.
Oh, Darren Clark. Yeah, he's a golfer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Has he got an E on his name?
Yeah. That's why I don't cheer.
He's
That's why I don't cheer for him.
from Ireland, I think.
Yeah, that's why I don't cheer
Yeah.
for him. Yeah. If he could drop the E, I tell you what, he'd be my favorite golfer.
I heard some things. He's not really a nice person.
Who,
I mean, he might be different now.
who Darren?
Yeah.
Well, it's because he got that E. I mean,
Yeah. Well, we know.
we talk about red flags. We were talking about red
it's
flags the other day.
yes,
That's a red
That's
flag.
a red flag. That sure is a red flag.
I can overlook some red flags.
That's the reason I give you a little bit of ribbon about it, because I know some Clarks with an E and they're red flags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm cool over here.
Yeah, you're cool. Yeah.
Green flags.
And Clint Clark,
Clint Clark's really cool. Kim Clark, who was here today as
Yeah,
well. We had
yeah.
3 Clarks playing.
Yeah.
Chris Clark, who's normally here.
Yeah. I know another one too.
Another Chris Clark?
No, Clint Clark.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I used to know like 3 Chris Clarks.
Oh wow.
The one that's usually here with us, my cousin, and then another one that played pool out of Pineville.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Thomas Sanson's fixing to headbutt the wall, I think.
Yeah, I think he's getting a little frustrated here.
Yeah. He said he don't feel that good, so
Yeah, that's what yeah. Which, I mean, he does got a lot going on. I mean, honestly, I applaud him for doing this well.
Yeah. Giving me the hardest bracket. Hey.
Updates will be right here.
Okay. We are back.
Yep, we're back. No, yeah, like I was saying though before, I think we should be applauding him for, Thomas just for being here and
Yeah. What he's been through.
Exactly, man. Super nice guy too. Like, it's hard not to cheer for him. I mean,
Is that the 2? Yeah, it's a 2
yeah, it's 2 right here.
It's got like the shadow over top of him. I can't see.
Yeah.
Even on the monitor, it don't look like a 2.
If you can just find a way to get to the 3 ball.
Oh, that's easy. Middle right ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about Inkwell Design and their trophy today? You like it?
Yes, it's excellent. Yeah. I'm gonna put my fingerprints all over it.
I already that's the first thing I do with mine. She hands it to me and I just rub it all over.
That way I can say I touched a trophy.
Well, some people say it's bad luck to touch it before you win.
Maybe that's why he won.
Yeah.
Man, I don't care. It's going to have my fingerprints on it and whoever's house it goes to.
That's right. Well, if Clint Clark wins, he's putting it here.
Well, wherever it's at, it's going to have my fingerprint unless they wipe it off. What's up, neighbor?
Pat Dixon in the house. I think Jazz might be running this rack out.
Did you say Pat Nixon?
I said Jazz might be running this rack out.
Oh, yeah, he's out. He can't mess this up.
I don't know. I've seen some crazy stuff today. Did I just see correctly on Facebook? I didn't even talk to him yet. Did I see correctly on Facebook where he's sponsored by somebody now?
Probably. He's got a Def Leppard shirt on, so
Yeah,
Def
I do.
Leppard might
I
be
do
smart.
like that.
Yeah, it's a great shirt.
Do you think he knows Def Leppard?
Hell no. Oh no,
You know, I think every tournament he's played in them on this year, he's worn a different '80s band.
ain't
I
no
swear,
way.
I
Ain't
swear.
no way. Ain't no way he knows them.
Oh boy, oh boy.
It's slow
Oh,
time.
he hit it perfect. Yeah, I'm telling you, I
Like,
think he's worn a different '80s band.
where do you get them? You have to order them on purpose. There's no way you just end up with those.
No, I think they sell them at Infinity's End,
Really?
like a smoke shop. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Infinity's in. I'm older than you.
I mean, they got some nice shirts there.
Yeah.
I got one.
I used to shop there before they had sex toys. Before they had
Yeah.
adult toys in there.
I didn't even know they had. They don't have those anymore. I don't think.
Bet.
Do they still got?
And go.
Oh wow.
The one at the East Ridge Mall, if it's still there. It's in the back right corner on the bottom.
Oh, he's in a weird spot now.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
So what do you do here?
A low right hand English. Drag the cue ball.
Oh, so you're putting it in that left pocket?
Yeah, left pocket. Low right hand English. Drag the cue ball when you hit it. Let the English take. You don't force it. Don't hit it hard.
I think this is another spot where I'm like, thinking to myself that I would probably bank it.
Bank this ball. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a really good one. But right here. And the only thing is if you drag it real good, you could scratch in the left corner up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't hit it good, but it was close. And it gave Thomas a reprieve.
Yeah, that's the only good thing about going for that shot. You can leave a tough shot if you miss.
Yeah, if he would have hit it thin enough.
Yes.
All Thomas has got to do is roll this ball with a touch of right hand English so it won't scratch in this side over here on the right. Just roll it with a little bit of right English. Don't scratch him. Oh my God. He didn't put no right English on it. It's out of gas. It ran out of gas.
Yeah, he's definitely in his head now.
Sounds like Earl Strickland a little bit.
Yeah.
I like it though.
Well, me too. I like showing emotion.
I do too.
I think more pool players should do this.
I share emotion too, and people like, what's this idiot doing?
I think more players should do that when they're winning too.
I got to let it out.
Yeah. I think you should do it when you're winning too, though.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's that's one of our favorite things about other sports. Like, how come, like, I've always said that. Like, how come, like, pool players don't show more emotion?
It don't have that stigma.
Yeah.
Like golf, they can show emotion.
Yeah.
But it's a gentleman's game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basketball, football,
Yeah.
they all show emotion.
Yeah.
But they don't. They want everybody to be a
robot.
A robot in pool.
Yeah.
I don't know why it is. That's the most boringest thing ever in the world.
I know.
You got to have people talking crap.
Yeah.
Not
just,
mean.
Just showing emotion,
just,
like getting angry or getting happy.
Yeah. Happy, sad.
Yeah. Like, I think you should be like hockey. We should allow them to fight and then just be like, hey, 5-minute timeout.
Don't go that far. We're
Yeah,
old, man. We can't be doing that.
Now let them fight and then 5-minute timeout, and then we get back to the game.
Oh.
It works for hockey.
Q sales would go up.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, no weapons. No weapons.
Oh.
Yeah, no weapons.
So what do you think hockey is? They got weapons.
Not when they're fighting, though. They usually just use their hands.
I've seen them trip on purpose and crazy stuff.
Yeah, but that's, then you go to the penalty box.
Yeah.
The Bash brothers. The Hanson brothers. For that old movie references.
Yeah. This guy here, he hit a gem of a shot. Good time, hit the button.
I don't know if you can hit a better safety than that.
That's a dog. That's prison camp right there. Good grief. That's 20 to life.
I think he can hit it.
He ain't hit it. He's gonna move to 3 closer to 4.
I don't even see.
I don't think he can do that.
I don't even think you need to.
I'm gonna let the man shoot. I'm gonna try to hit this ball.
I'm trying to hit this ball. I'm
gonna try to hit this ball right here. And if I don't hit it, the man still got to run this rack out because that 3 and 4 is not in a good spot.
I'm telling you, you can hit this ball.
We can go one rail at it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You got to hit 3 inches below that first diamond down there.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't be like Lowe's. Don't be like Lowe's. I have to deal with them.
Yeah, he didn't quite
Thank
get
you,
it.
Clint.
Oh boy. Now, well, too bad he didn't hit it. He left it good.
He's got to get perfect on this 3 though
Yeah.
to move that 4 over or something.
He's just gonna try a 3 pound.
Yeah.
Looks like. I don't know if I like this though.
Not in this situation. I think I would be shooting the 1-2 and then shoot the 3-2 rails and stick the 4, stick the
Yes.
cue ball to the back of the 4, just like
Yeah,
where he just shot. from.
exactly.
That's what I'm doing. This right here is too much gapped, too gapped up. You see what I mean? He's just, hey, lead me straight in. Don't
Yeah,
get mad.
that's-
Yeah, don't get mad now. Don't get mad. You did it.
that was just really weird.
Well, we all do weird stuff.
I mean, that's very true.
I try not to air my weird stuff, but you know how it goes.
Yeah. We all know you're weird from your Facebook.
I do share some crap, don't I?
Oh wow.
Well, Jazz had his chance.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do a lot with that cue ball for some reason. I don't think he needed the cue ball way over there.
I guess he didn't want a long shot.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know. I mean, really, if you make the 1 ball there, you're in great position to win this rack.
I'm gonna start playing, man. It irritates me. I don't mind commentating, but when I'm in this thing, I'm trying to win. It's aggravating.
I really thought you were going to do good today, honestly.
I was about to throw some chop sueys on people, that's for sure.
Like, I really thought, I was like, this might be Brian's day to do good.
I hit the ball good, though. Like, I hit the ball really well.
I mean, the way you played against Hank, like, you really didn't do that bad.
Oh, we got another shot beside the 6. Nope.
I think it's a bad hit.
Yeah. It was close, though.
It was close.
Why is the 6 in the same spot as the other game?
They probably racked him the same.
And pattern rackers.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't get away from them.
Some of my least favorite people in this world. So is he trying to 3 pound again here? Like, I don't understand what is he looking at here?
I'm gonna build a soundproof booth. It's easy to move because we need it. Because
oh yeah, we do. That should be our next investment, actually. Yeah.
But you gotta make it foldable and lightweight.
Yeah, he's calling a 9 ball. What is he doing?
What in the Sam?
Yeah.
Going on here?
What in the blue moon? Oh, by the way, we are missing WrestleMania Night 1 right now.
I know.
Yeah. I'll have to figure that out.
You know, WrestleCon was the other day.
Yeah, did you go?
Yeah, no, I didn't go. I seen it online though. Stone Cold Steve Austin was there. He's shooting safe again. He went for the 9 and shooting safe. See, I try to shoot like conservatively correct manner. I mean, I guess a bunch of different ways. I don't know. I would not have shot it.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't like that. I mean, the ball's like, it's like, is he that scared to shoot the 3 ball?
Oh, and now he's hooked.
Yeah, but I mean, he can't be up. He can't be upset.
He could have run.
Yeah, there's no reason for that.
Yeah, now he's upset because Jazz got him a little jelly roll, but he should have shot the 1 in the corner when he had the chance. The ball in the hand.
Exactly.
And the 2 is laying over here now.
Exactly. Could have
whack it.
Well, there you go. Look, now
he's gonna get nope. He didn't get hooked, so he's all right still. Now he's got to worry about getting perfect shape on the 3 from a tough angle.
Yeah.
He's gonna go all the way down to 9 and scratch, but he's gonna get locked up behind the 9. He's gonna swing us around 3 rails or 2 rails.
No way.
Yeah, watch him. He's gonna dig into it, swinging around, swinging. No, he hit it really hard not to go much further than that. Now he's got to go.
So what?
Now he's got to go up and down. Oh no, he shot safe. Okay, that's a smart play. That's the play I was talking about a while ago. This game could have been over. Oh my Lord. Oh yeah. Oh, he's just calling it just in case. He ain't going for that. Hey guys, share the stream. Share and like the stream. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna sit here and chit chat with the folks and keep score and all that jazz. Let me move over there. Oh, my hip. People don't get old. Your hip hurts, your ankles hurt, your wrist hurt, your back hurts, your neck hurts. Later, Larry. Oh, he won. Oh. There we go. Almost is not a heavy camera. You don't feel good. Poor guy. What's the score? 2-1. Jazz is calling a 9. He's gonna have to. He's gonna have to hit this at a kind of a slow speed because it's gonna warp. Okay, yeah. I knew not to hit it at a little bit of a slower speed. He would have warped it. It would have arced. Share the stream, people. Thank you very much. To social medias, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Rumble, whatever else is out there. Jazz has a thin gut. I think I like if he's gonna shoot. If I was gonna shoot this ball, I think I like spinning this ball in. With right hand English. High right. Don't hit it really hard. Or you could hit the bottom right and it'd go anyway. The cue ball go to the side rail, about middle diamond. It's a little bit risky. Or he could two rail it down below the two rail the 8 below down the 6 below the 8. And leave the cue ball up here on the middle diamond. Fit it somewhere in it. But that's put it near the 9 and they both been swinging at the 9. I think I like my chances of rolling this in. Yeah, that's what he did. And he hit it too heavy. Now, Thomas has a ball in Paul. He is very good. Yeah, buddy. Draw it straight back. He's got a little bit of angle. He could go to the end rail if he wanted to. Oh boy, he's about to blow up. Now he's got to bank it. Yeah, he is not happy with that. Nope, he's looking at cutting it. I think I'd bank it at the 9 before I done anything. If I was going to shoot this ball, I think I'm going to shoot it at the 9. There's a lot of ways you can make this 9 ball. He's going for it. He's probably going to have bad shape on the 9 if he gets on the right side of the table. It's like my umbilical cords are all tangled up here. He's ain't gonna get over there. Got to bounce hard, go roll. There we go. He's all right now. And the quarter ball hit. Maybe a little thinner than quarter ball hit. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's 2-2. Fast Action Billiards. That is where we're at right now. You win? You beat Clint? I'm disappointed. I've, I've played it a bunch of times, dude. I know. Uh, I don't mind the losing part, the playing bad part. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I play good and the man still wins, that's fine. I'm okay. I just don't like performing bad. Like, that's irritates me. Okay, that's not okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's I moved over here so I could, cause I'm not good left-handed with the mouth. I'm left-handed, but I'm not good left-handed with the mouth. Think that makes sense. Pat Dixon is back.
What's up, my guy?
We're just going through this rack. Uh-oh. Is that 9? Is that 3-9 wired? Boy.
I don't know. It looks
I think it's
kind
a
of
little
tight.
high.
Yeah.
I think it's a little high, right below the 5, maybe. This one and this one. I don't know who's
It might be Justin actually.
I don't know whose that one's is. Yeah, that's Justin's. I got that for him.
Ooh, he really got into that ball. So yeah, he must have seen that it was
Yeah.
high as well
Yeah.
and played this 3 into the top left hand. And
He's gonna run in that 6 ball. He's gonna run in the back of that 6 doing that. And he's gonna be stuck on the 4.
yo, what up, babe? Nah, that's Woody, right? I feel like I always get Super Saiyan Zach confused with somebody. I'm pretty sure that's Woody. I did not beat Clint. It was a really good match. The first set I got him, I didn't get him, but we got to the hill and then he pulled it out. We had a lot of messiness in our racks, and then in the second set, he ended up he might have gotten me 3-0. Maybe I think I might have gotten a rack off of him, maybe 3-1. But I played well. Um, Kicking well, decent defense, made a jump shot, but scratched on the side. It just kind of cue ball kind of pulled back weird, but I was shooting pretty well that match. I'm happy with today.
Thomas might win this set now. He can get to that 8 from multiple different places from that 7 with very little effort.
Yeah, it's just a matter of making sure you don't rattle this 6. Just make it.
Yeah, this shot can be rattled with the English that you've got to put on it to do what you want to do. Usually it's overcut. Well, you hit that one a little heavy, but it worked. Went in. I feel that torture you. Yep. I was watching a stream the other day. People standing in the way of the table, like wasn't there for the tournament. They were just drinking and standing in the way of a tournament or a gambling match. One of the two.
Man, you see some of those clips from those folks playing down in like Puerto Rico or something like that. Them
They're
boys
all
be
crowd the table.
man.
Yeah. But they're gambling and stuff on the tables. But these people just standing there drinking in the way of the
Oh, just
players.
chilling.
Yeah, just chilling
Mm.
in the way. Yeah, not sitting at the bar. They were like away from the bar. Yeah. I forgot what tournament that was. think it was at the no, it wasn't Statesville actually.
Because it's Super Billiards, somebody would have told him to get out the way. I feel like someone
Somebody
like
told
that.
them to get out of the way, but they were just like
Yeah,
invasive species of the table. I don't know other way to put it.
they were the lionfish of
Yeah.
that whole table.
Oh God, is he banking? He's banking this ball. Looks like he's banking.
I was gonna say,
Oh my no, don't do that to him.
it's not, but it might go down the other way.
Oh,
No, he's good. It's flattening out, and he's gonna get
okay.
50-yard line.
He's got a decent bank though. Just pound it into the rail over there, about 2 inches high. The middle diamond, it'll go in.
This
Just
could be
pound it hard.
depending on this could be the match. If he's gonna have to really commit to whatever he decides to do, whether it be the bank or the safe.
Yeah, Jazz is up on the first set. Okay. Yeah,
Right.
this is a must make, or get real fortunate with the safe. Or leave.
It's like you want to play.
Oh, he's cutting it.
Oh,
I see a scratch in his corner over there.
I think he misses. I don't think he scratches. I think he's gonna catch one of the points.
Yeah, he's banking. That's a scratch all day. Cutting that ball in the side pocket. You can't put nothing on the cue ball with a high ball.
Mm-mm. Is he cutting?
He's banking it. He called the cross side. Just pounding it. Yeah, that's how you got to shoot it. Now look, it's all messed.
Well, this is funky.
That's what I'm saying. Right.
No.
You just gotta pound it in there and just put a good stroke on it and try to get it to go. And then let the chips fall where they may.
Carlos, what up, bro? Yeah, torture. One might say that was torture.
Carlos, what's up, buddy? Yeah, this is yeah. Yeesh. I don't know if he's got enough point. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if he's got enough yeah, he's banking it. He don't have enough point to run it all the way up. Oh yeah. Anytime your stick falls over, it's I try to watch mine every second and put it in places where it can't get knocked over. The wood shafts didn't bother me too bad, but them carbon fibers, I do not want them to hit the ground at all, ever. Oh. Oh, and he's getting a halfway decent safe at it. In the middle of the table, the 9 is, and the cue ball over the point of the pocket. But the good thing is for Thomas, all he's got to do is just hit the ball. He don't have to do nothing special, just other than aim. Make sure he puts it good. Don't move. Don't move. Stroke through the ball and don't move. Now you moved and you got it down. Good shot, Thomas. We kind of changed the score, folks. Here we go. I think we're taking a player timeout. Taking a player timeout? Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, we're taking a player timeout. We'll be right back.
Third set. Here we go. Third set to get into the money. Thomas with the first break. Drod. One ball hanging in the pocket. Two ball looks like it might go in the side. Yeah, he's got a shot on it. It's a pretty good shot right there. Rack's pretty open. The winner of this will be playing the winner of the table next to him, which is Dan Hines and Mike Davis. Next up on this table, we'll have Final Four winner side, Larry Hughes and Hank Powell. That'll be a really good match. So he actually played the ball all the way down. Fantastic shot. It's been a pretty good match so far. I told you this match was pretty even. So he's going to call the non-ball here. Oh, good try. Good try. Actually, he hit it really good. I actually thought it was going to go in. I can't tell if Thomas can see the full ball or not. Oh, I guess he could see the full ball. So he's going to leave Jazz almost straight in here. Just kind of got to draw this ball back a little bit here for the 5. Now, I think maybe you try to draw this ball back a little bit too, stun it off the rail, play the 6 up here in the corner. I think he can kind of make the 7 in the same pocket. I think he can kind of draw this one back a little bit. Yeah. Looks like pretty good shape here. Pretty good shape here to get on the 8 ball. Brian Franks is coming back. The Pope.
Yeah, the players didn't make me aware that they were back from their break, and I'm over here chatting with Clint.
It was okay. I was here.
I told Clint I was coming out here before you start cracking the whip on me.
No, I would never do that.
Yeah. Brandon Mullis, when I put that on Facebook, I made a post on Facebook. He said, "Aren't you supposed to be at the tournament?"
What'd you post on Facebook? I didn't see.
It was some steps.
Some steps?
And Brandon Mullis commented on it.
Huh.
I told him I quit because the boss is being a tool today.
He is. He's a tool, yeah. He's a degenerate is what he is. Yeah, we miss Brandon. He needs to come. He needs to just quit working Saturdays and come hang out.
That's right. He does.
Yeah. Nobody should work Saturdays.
Yeah.
So I tell you what, man, I'm watching a little bit of this Mike Davis and Dan Hines match over here.
Mm-hmm.
This guy plays good, man.
Oh, yeah. He's well over 6'15" Fargo.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I know. I've already seen him play.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably more like a 7'15".
I said what?
7'15", probably.
Yeah, I figured 17. That's what I told Kevin. I was like, he's probably about 7'10", even though 6'15".
What a steal for $40.
Yeah. Pretty good steal.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna make some cash if
Yeah, if he wins this match, he's guaranteed a 5th, 6th, and I think he'll be playing. He plays the winner of this match. The winner of this plays the winner of that.
Okay.
Out there by Chaz.
All right, so I guess that's the first.
Yeah, that was the
that's
first rack.
game.
Yeah. Yep, and it's Chaz's break. Thomas had a chance. He could see the full 4-ball.
Carlos said he would have shown up if he didn't have Masters.
Yeah, there was a couple of people that said that. We definitely miss Carlos. I haven't seen him yet this year.
Really?
No.
Oh, he's usually frequent.
Yeah, he played a lot last year. We like Carlos. He's a nice guy.
His wife might have put the lockdown on him.
No, I think he's just been busy with work, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been busy with work too.
And then he plays Masters now.
Well, that's only one day every month.
Yeah, but I mean, we're a lot of our tournaments.
Where's that light coming from? Oh, that is the curtain.
Yeah. You see the shadow on the. Yeah.
I was like, what?
I was wondering what it was too. You say it's the curtain from all the way back there?
Yes, the curtain, the top of the curtain.
That's crazy.
That's where the sunlight comes through when the sun's setting. So I guess we're facing almost due west.
Sure. Yeah. I don't know. You're talking too smart for me. Carlos has a new job.
He got a new job.
There you go. Yeah. Good for him, man.
JOB. That is the abbreviation of a 4-letter word.
What's the 4-letter word?
Fuck.
Oh, well, there you go. Okay, well. All right. Not safe for work. Throw that tab on here.
I said I didn't say.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
I didn't. I know better.
My bad. God. I think Thomas is coming back here. Here he is. Looks like he went and got himself a water. This was a pretty good break for nothing to go in.
He's going to cross the 1 on a 9.
No.
Okay, he's going to roll up and cut the 2 at the 9.
No. I think he'll try to do it with.
I don't know. He tried a shot. He tried a crazy combo a while ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember. Yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
And this 9 is even closer to the pocket than that one.
He played very weird that first. That first set, he played really weird.
I mean, I don't want to say weird.
Well, he just went for a couple of strange shots.
Yeah.
See, I think he's just going to run out here and play the 5-9.
Yeah, that's the. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
I mean, the 9 ain't square over the middle of the pocket, but
no, but you got to go for it.
Oh yeah, 100%. You just got to try to get as straight as you can on the 5 ball. That way, you don't have to manipulate the 5 as much.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't want to have to do any work. Clint Clark, the boss.
Oh, he's putting the juice on his ball.
I don't know.
He's going back around the 6 ball. Oh,
he hit pretty good.
How'd he hit that?
Yeah.
He hit that button right there.
I'm not sure if I don't know if I would have done that, but yeah, that was really good.
Oh yeah, I don't think I like crossing over that 6 twice.
Yeah.
But he is a non-ball connoisseur.
Oh
so,
yeah, great shot there too. Yeah.
He's a non-ball connoisseur.
I think we froze up there a little bit. Yeah.
Oh really?
I think so. I'm not really sure if the people seen
There
it.
we go. Well, yeah, it just skipped right over it on my screen my thing.
My bad.
And y'all can watch the replay on Facebook.
That's right. It's 1-1 now. It's 1-1, and Thomas's break.
Pat Dixon looks like he's about to call me out.
Pat's over here doing something. Yeah, Pat, you can sit down here.
He's rubbing his hands together like he's about to call somebody out.
Here, Pat can take my seat. He looks ready.
Oh no.
Plus WrestleMania.
As much as y'all.
It's really.
No.
Yeah, you sit on for the title.
We're going to WrestleCon next year.
What a couple of nerds.
Justin, he called us nerds because I said we're going to WrestleCon next year. Yeah.
What a couple of dweebs. I'm just kidding, dude. I used to love wrestling back in the day. All right, we're in the third set here. Jasmine Connie Thomas Sansone.
I watched a little bit of wrestling in the mid 90s, late 90s, a little bit. But before that, I watched a lot of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Jazz is going to have to play this off the. Oh my goodness, he's going to have to play this off the 4. And then he's going to have to play a. Is that a 3-6 combo? Oh, he's calling the.
It's calling the 9.
Yeah, he's calling the ticky 9 over in the corner. That would have been a great shot.
They would have.
There's just a little bit too much space between the 4 and the 9 to get the energy into it that it needed.
Yeah, they probably would have had to been about married up.
Yeah, to get over there. Yeah. I guess that I don't know if the 3 it's a combination. Yeah, I thought it was a combination.
That's a good shot.
Yeah. Now he's just got to hit a little bit of bottom on this ball. Or he could hit center ball with a little bit of right English on it.
Yeah.
Use a side rail and bounce over toward the spot. I don't like putting bottom English on these balls because it makes it overcut.
And it makes the pocket smaller.
Yeah, because you're actually having to hit the ball a little bit firmer without having a pushy stroke.
Handles it like a champ.
Yeah, see how you hit it with like middle ball, a little bit of right English on it, and it killed it off the rail.
Looks like the 5 is going to squeeze by that 9. Maybe.
I think he's going.
He might have to go combo. He's looking at it.
He's looking at the combo. Don't be fooled. This kid can shoot combos too.
There's not a shot on the table that Jazz can't make.
I've seen some really good combinations today too, and I'm like, man, I would have never shot that ball.
I don't think I had an opportunity for one combo all day, which is crazy.
I didn't either. I usually steer around them. I'll shoot safe before I shoot a combo unless it's in the hole.
Had a couple of nice jumps today, but I'd make them, and then that cue ball find a pocket too.
Oh,
but it was like they just felt good, good feeling shots. Did he call it or is he just shooting?
I think he's shooting safe.
That's a good shot.
Oh, Thomas is 100% banking this at that 9, and the 9 ain't on the rail too, so he can go rail first at it. Oh yeah. In fact, he can send both the 5 ball, and the cue ball back at the 9.
Top left on the cue ball, send it back down there.
Yeah. You don't even have to hit it hard. It'll roll down there by itself with the angle that's on the 5. So if the 5 hits and it don't make the 9, but it gets it close, and the cue ball comes around and knocks the 9 in. I've seen it done before.
He hasn't called it yet.
Oh, he's shooting it. He's shooting it. 100%. There's no way you don't shoot this ball. I mean, there's nowhere to leave the cue for a safety.
He's looking at the cut, man. He's looking at the cut to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, which I do not like.
See, if you bank this at the 9, you have a chance to win the game, and also a chance to, if you want to play it safe, a chance to leave the cue ball up here, and the cue ball, if it don't make the 9, it'll send it out of there, and the 5 will go right there on the bottom rail off the 9. Yeah.
All right, he called it now. He's calling the 9 to the top left.
Yeah, there was no way he don't do that. Nope, he's just using straight high ball. He just can't hit it extremely hard because the cue ball will arc on him. It'll change the angle of the cue going back down the table. He hit it. He drilled it. See how it go back down there? Oh, gosh. Oh.
Jazz with a good
See right here.
Oh, he's going to call it. He's calling a 9 himself.
What you do is you cut this 5 to try to make it and call a 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. All you got to do is try to make the 5.
And that's it. That's really what you focus on, just making the 5 and just letting everything else happen.
Yes, because it's on a great angle just to shoot right over there. It might even catch the side rail, so it won't be no way of scratching. He's got his eyes focused in on it. He knows what he's got to do. He's just trying to settle himself to get ready for a shot.
They got a very mature game.
Yeah, he does. He's got to cut it thin enough to make it. Oh,
Excellent shot.
he's going to have some kind of a shot on the 8. Now this one, you just got to roll it in, or you could pop this one in.
Yeah, you just got to make it. Don't even worry. Don't worry about position. Position don't matter. Just make this 8.
Yeah, just a straight middle ball. Maybe just a little bit of, half a tip of top so it'll roll off clean.
Half a tip of top.
Yeah. Just give us a good little bitty pop stroke. You got a big pocket down here. Shoot.
Is this an A side or B side match?
I'm not sure. I think it might be an A side match. I'm pretty sure it's an A side. I don't know who would have beat Jazz.
That's very true.
Like in his bracket.
Yeah, definitely A side.
Oh, he hit good. He
Perfect.
hit good. So
Very
he
nice.
just rolled it up there with 3/4 tip of top and just let it run.
I tell you what, brother, nobody say tip of top like you say tip of top.
I'm sorry, I'm a country bumpkin.
Ain't mad at you, brother. So that is 2-1. Giles McConney on the hill, and it's going to be his break. We got Mike Davis and Dan Hines on our left playing here. And let's see what else we got going on. Hank Powell and Dam Dam going to be coming up playing in a minute. It's going to be the 4th round.
That has the potential to be a really good match.
Yeah, I agree. Damon and Pete still playing. The winner of that's going to move on to play Lucky on the loser side. Kyle Sherrill and Brian Nellis are playing right now on the loser side. The winner of that is going to move on to play against Renal. And then you also got on the loser side Chris Brower and Steve McDaniels going to play each other as well. We're moving along here. Fast Action Billiards, man. Really enjoy this place, dude. Clint Clark and David Dool do an excellent job. The staff is great. Man, if you're ever in the area, if you live out this way, if you can get here, dude, come here and play. They've got really nice tables. Jazz McConney with a decent break. That 3 ball was on the way, but then got kicked around a bit. And Thomas is going to have a clean. He's going to have a clean look at the 1. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not lined up. So Jazz, depending on what Thomas does, Jazz has another chance at the table. Because it's going to be real difficult to shoot safe off of that 4 ball.
What's Thomas's Fargo?
I don't know. He's over 600.
631 is what it's saying, I think, right
Okay.
here.
Yeah. That's probably about right. Of course, everybody that plays, 500 or 600 could play, 50 points, 60 points higher at any given time. People that can run, or, rack or 2 together.
Right.
If the balls lay right, you can get out.
Man, I had a chance at a break and run against Clint. But I dogged it.
Well, Thomas missed a 1 and ended up breaking the 4-7 apart. But Jazz give it back to him. So I have a feeling that Thomas is going to shoot safe right here and try to put him up here above the 5 deuce. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And he got it out and leaked out on him.
He doesn't give up a shot, though. Nothing really made. Well, Carlos, it's an hour from my house and still enjoy going there. Dude, like,
he's going to
I got a great spot up here. That's dedication to the audio. Okay.
Are you dumpster diving? You need to pay her more, Clint. She's dumpster diving over here. Like she's getting scrap cans.
Carlos, your Fargo's 435, 440 right now, really? I thought you were higher than that. I thought you were closer to about 5.
He ain't no way he's in no 400s.
I'm about to say, I could have sworn.
I done seen him play before. Come on, man.
Now, maybe the numbers say he's in the 400s,
What's he got, 1 game?
Right. Man, he only has 130 of them.
Oh, see, that's not even established.
And he's sitting at a 481. Don't talk to me, Carlos. How dare
Yes,
you?
yeah, he's trying to get some weight somewhere.
Not for me. Not for me. All right. Hines over there got a rack off on
Oh,
your
Lord.
boy.
We got a 2-railer with some English going on right here. I don't know. It looks like he's putting left on it. Oh, he puts it right on it. Yeah, a little bit too much right on it. Carried it down the table too much. But he couldn't do much with that. He was Thomas's guy's little.
Yeah, he's looking like he's going to try to play for the 3 foul here. You see the way he
I
was
think
lining
he
up
was.
that one?
I thought he was looking at the gap between the other ones and get on a 2.
Oh, okay. Maybe you're right. Jalen,
Well, he's
yeah.
changed his mind now, so I don't know what he's doing now.
If Jazz and Clint match
Oh
up,
yeah, he's shooting safe now.
it'll definitely be on the live stream, my guy. Now, Jazz is on the A side, Clint's on the B side, rolling through. So I don't know when they're gonna see each other, but if they do, it's gonna be fireworks.
He can't hit this too hard; it's going to overroll. And there we go.
Good shot.
See what I'm talking about? Overrolling.
Yeah.
It didn't lack much where that cue ball wouldn't have been behind that 7, and he would have been out. You know, Jazz could have seen the 1 ball.
Right. I don't know what grudge match means, Carlos, but I'll do it.
Where's a grudge match?
I think he might come here with it, maybe.
Oh, yeah, he's got enough to pass A around it right now, and he did not hit it.
No.
Well, I mean, he hit it, but he hit it 2 first. He's on 2.
He's on 2 fouls.
Thomas Sansone picking on the children's. Oh, he's going to draw this in position. Yep. That was a good shot. I don't like drawing them in position.
Yeah. A lot can go wrong, but when you're feeling good and confident in your stroke.
But with ball in hand, I'm going to put it in a position where I don't have to draw it because you can miscue. I've jumped the ball so many times trying to draw. Yeah. Then you got a sick feeling in your stomach because you lose your turn at the table and then they run out on you. Once he gets his 4 down and on the 5 ball, pretty decent on the 5 ball, it should be over because the 6 and the 7 and the 8, they all lead to each other all the way to the 9.
I feel like he's going to have to check this ball here, put some inside on it. It looks like he's digging in.
He's digging. He ain't going around that gap, is he? Between the 7 and 8. He went.
Oh, wow. That's a shot.
Oh, my Lord.
How's it going to end up? It's going to end up pretty good, man.
Yeah, I'd say that's right sporty. If I'd have done that, my cue ball would have been down yonder at the end of the table. I can't hit a ball. Like, I can't touch another ball on the table or it's turning. My goodness. What a shot.
Braden, let me know if the audio is bad because of that. I'm trying to get us to make sure we can hear the ball sounds, which is the reason why I unmuted it. Also, J-Link, yeah, dude, check out our Facebook. We got the whole first half of the season posted on there right now. I think we actually have the entire season posted in the photos, but on the background picture, profile background is going to show you the next few events that we have coming up next couple months. Next one we're going to do is going to be a bar box event down in Rock Hill at Sticks and Stones. I think it's going to be 9-ball.
Is that tournament filled up yet?
It's probably close.
Uh-oh.
Trying to play.
Uh-oh. He'd be okay if it didn't. If he got to where he couldn't make this ball, he'd been okay because he get to re-rail it and pinch it, cue ball up against the 9. But he's okay. 2-2. Last set. Heel.
We are,
and he's breaking
on the hill. Straight deuces on the 3rd set. Braden, I appreciate you. Woody, I think that you brass taps is next on May 10th. Okay, thanks, because I don't know what's going on. I appreciate it.
Oh. What's today's date?
19th.
19. Oh, yeah. So y'all's next tournament. Is that Brass Taps next tournament?
I'm about to look it up. That's what
I was thinking it's at the
Woody
end
just
of May.
said. I'm about to go. I'm going right now to go look. Oh yeah, he's 100% right. He knows. Yeah,
What is-
Brass Tap and Billiards up there in Raleigh, North Carolina. We're going to do a 9-ball on May 10th,
Okay.
and then it's Sticks and Stones on May 17th.
Okay.
Thanks, brother.
Oh, almost scratched. Broke dry. Jazz has a chance to get her done. He just got to bear down and concentrate. It's hard to do though. Well, he's a teenager. For old people, it's hard to concentrate for long. We got so much stuff on our minds.
Bills.
Bills. Oh, yeah, bills.
That's a really nice shot right there. Bumps into the 5-ball.
La 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 la.
I used to love playing this song on Guitar Hero.
Oh yeah.
And Hines getting another rack off over there on Mike Davis. I'm gonna have to peek around the corner, check out the score.
Mike is limping. I don't know if he's.
It's a good draw stroke right there by Jazz.
Well, maybe he ain't limping. He just looks like he's limping. You think he jacks his back?
I think he pulls it back.
He's jagging. Oh. That ball, a lot of times, will come right on out of that hole. Right back at you.
Yeah, he's got the cue ball on the string right now for sure.
Yeah, if you hit it with a little bit of low inside English, it goes in a little bit cleaner when you're that flat on them. When they're not touching the rail, you can put some outside on it, left English on it in that case, and they go in a little cleaner that way. Don't ask me why, it just seems that way. I think Jeremy Jones said so too.
Well, if Jones said it.
It must be true. That guy's a genius on a pool table. Like, he got a little quick.
Yeah, when he went down, it was a bit quick.
Yeah.
Now the plot thickens because now Thomas has a great chance to get out here.
And Thomas is an old dog, so he knows how to get out. Like in crunch time situations, it's not going to bother him like it would, a younger, lesser experienced player. Even though Jazz may be a little better on
That's
paper.
a good point. Yeah, it's a good point. And I would say composure-wise,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, experience and been around the block or two.
Yeah. We've seen
on Thomas's end.
We've seen a couple moments here actually where Thomas has kind of let loose some emotion on a couple of these rolls in the last set.
He's doing it now. He's doing it right now. His experience is taking over right now. See him cleaning his glasses, taking his time, getting everything settled in. That's what he's doing. Like he went and took a player break, and then he went and got him a water. So a crucial time. Yeah, a crucial time of
check the stock
shots,
market,
yes, or that whatever gets the job done on the end. That's what you're looking for. See, now he's then got his composure.
Plays great 2-rail shape on the 5.
He's got the key shot almost. Really the key shot is the 6 to the 7 because of where the 7 is. But he's then got himself in a position now off of that kind of a tough 4-ball to lay good off this 5 on the 6 to get on that 7. Relatively easy. I like being straight in on this 6-ball personally. Straight down the rail, straight in. That way I can draw it back and it stays on this side of the table. So you have a shot for a long time on that 7-ball. See, oh no. See, so you can draw it straight. back.
Yeah.
He has a shot all the way up the table.
Yeah. You don't even need to put a little bit of right on that. Just straight bottom and pull it
bottom
back.
and just pull it back.
Because even if you overdraw this, it's going to come off that bottom rail. You're going to get good shape.
That's what I'm saying. You got a shot for a long time on that 7-ball. There's no chance of not getting a shot on it really, unless you hit it. He hit it fat of the pocket. No, he mishit that. He was trying to stay on this side.
Yeah.
This is where you would have lost a shot on the 7. The 50-yard line. This is not no hanger.
No, he's going to have to come up with a shot here. And I think he's going to have to use a little bit of bottom right here to kind of pull the cue ball close to this bottom left-hand corner pocket and come off 2 rails.
He's got to stretch too.
He's got to aim center table here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's going to hang up, dude.
Hit it heavy.
Oh, boy.
Trying to let up and hold the cue ball. Yep. That's what I told Justin earlier. I had 7 of those shots where I had to hold the cue ball on the ball, and I missed the shot, but I got position. Case in point.
Now, Jazz doing his best Thomas impression, taking a moment, checking his MySpace, cleaning off his cue with his rag.
He couldn't tell you what MySpace is. He'd have to
That's crazy, right? Actually, you're right. Now, this can get weird. For this one right here, I like hitting the rail and the 7-ball at the same time with some left English. Just kind of running the cue ball back towards the 8 to take it to the top left-hand corner pocket. Yeah. Just nice, like a nice lag speed, a little bit tougher, like that.
Oh, whoa. If he gets below the 8, it's going to be real tough on that 9. See what I mean? Oh, my goodness. Now you got to put a ton of right-hand English on it to get it to try to pull down the table.
I don't think you do. I think with this one, you just kind of take your medicine, accept the angle on the 9-ball to the top right-hand corner. I think you kind of roll the 8-ball in and just bring the cue ball off of the rail.
That's awful 10. He's going to have to come over here.
So I think he goes here, and then he just, I think it's going to hold somewhere out, like somewhere up here.
I bet he tries to get over here.
You think he's going to put some inside on it?
I think he's going to put some inside and come straight across. If he comes straight across at this middle diamond, it'll work. He'll be okay. I don't think he can get that much, though.
I think with the amount of inside that he's going to need to do it, it makes it a lot more missable. So that's why
it's really missable.
That's why I say just kind of roll it in and take your medicine here.
Look, it's the last 2 balls, and it's heel. You got to go for the gusto.
That's right.
Like, you can't dilly-dally around with you got to go. Like, even sending this thing around 4 rails. He went extra. See?
Perfect shot.
Yep.
He did just like you said, except he went 2 rails with
extra.
It. Yeah.
Extra distance, which made the angle of the 9 a little bit less steep.
That's a really great out by Jazz. Great match. They're going to dap it up.
Yeah.
Now, Thomas's night is not done. He's going to go to the B side. Wow. What a match. And we're going to figure out what's coming up next here. Let me check let's take a look at the bracket together, shall we, gang? Let's take a little look-see here, shall we? Jazz moves on. He's waiting for the winner of Mike Davis and Dan. Hank Powell. Well, maybe Hank Powell and Dam Dam's coming up next here. And then this is what's happening over at the B side. Damon and Lucky are playing right now. It's going to be Clinton Thomas. That's going to be another good match right there. Chris Brower and Steve McDaniels are playing right now. Renal's waiting on the winner of Kyle and Brian Nellis. So it's looking real good right now, folks. And we got Hank Powell coming up right now and Dam Dam. So that looks like it's going to be the match next. I'm going to go ahead and get everything updated for us here. Bear with me. Side.
Clint, you and Thomas are going to be up in a second. He's taking like.
All right. Final four winner side: Hank Powell versus Larry Hughes, aka Damn Damn. I'm probably gonna order me a couple of Franks here real quick before we get started. Bear with me. We'll be right back. Well, I'll be right back. You guys stay right here and watch this great opening match.
I like real. Oh yeah, that would have been awesome. Great. I couldn't push though. I mean, I could push. That's why I said record this. Just in case.
Okay. We have Hank Powell off the break. Set number one. Game number one. And where is Clint Push? I think Hank is gonna bank at this ball. It's hard to shoot safe off of this one right here. I won't say it's hard, it's just not easy. Yeah, he's slow banking it. That's a good shot right there now. He kind of had to go for that. Now he's he don't have to try to make this ball. He can shoot safe on it, but he's going for it because it's full enough to hit it. I just don't like shooting it off the rail. Oh, how good he hit it. Now, he's probably going to roll this off the side rail, end rail, back up between the 5 and 4. Yeah, looks like he's going high ball. Shoot the 4 in the side pocket. Yeah, put a little bit of left on it to help it. He's a little bit further away than he wanted to be. He wanted to be a little bit fuller on the 4. A little bit thin. But I think he's okay. He's shooting it all the way up. No, he's shooting it in the side. The thing is getting in this gap right here. Getting this gap right here. There we go. It's okay. That 6 ball gets real big going at that angle.
Like I have this and everything else.
Hank might call this 9 ball right here. I don't care for that too much, but I think he can hit this soft. No, he's drawing. I think he can hit this soft enough to hold that. Nope, he's gonna go at it and go at it hard. If he's gonna miss, he's gonna miss good. Man, he laid that in there nice. Now it's just all about a roll through a foot. Maybe not even a foot. Yeah, just roll to a foot. And then you just play a stop shot on the 8 and have an angle just to cross back over on the 9. Tic-tac-toe. Oh, he backed it. Oh my Lord. See, putting that little bit of bottom on it. That natural roll is better than trying to force it. See, that's the angle I was talking about right there. Now you just straight high ball and go across the table. He's a little bit skittish on the. He's a little bit skittish shooting the ball. I don't think he's totally confident. Yeah, he don't look totally confident shooting the ball in. You have to flip it twice. All right, we got Mr. Hughes with the break. I don't think the 3 plays by the 6. I think a safe is in order here. He's banking this into a safe. Yeah.
That's a good
He's
shot.
gonna bank in the middle of the table. Oh, don't stick them near the 9. There we go. Just as long as you get past it.
I thought he was going to kiss off that 9 and get even better shape on it. Oh, what a swerve. Hit so much inside on that it just caught that top rail and brought it back into that window.
Oh, he could see it plain. I think he's gonna cut this in.
No way.
Oh, he had to go around. Oh no. That ain't no good. Now he's got to jump to 7 ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's trouble now. That makes it difficult. It rolled past the middle of the side pocket, so it's looks like he can't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Larry just decided just to hit it. Gave it a smack.
Larry, probably one of the faster players that you'll see play.
Oh. Now, I don't know what Hank's planning. I don't know what his plan was for this 3 ball.
I don't know if it squeezes by. I mean, he's really looking at this as he should be.
Carom shot.
3 to the 6 into the top right.
The cue ball off the bottom of the 3 and make the 6 in the corner. No, he's digging into it. So I don't know what he.
Oh, he tried to like really force it and like compress that corner. I think.
Oh my!
I think he really tried to compress the corner.
Yeah, I would have never shot that. I'd have shot safe before I done that. He had a bunch of different safes he could have shot right there, or at least three different kind of safes he could have shot right there. Now Larry's just gonna pluck all these.
Just watch how fast he plays this out, y'all. I mean, he's 2-stroking.
Yeah, he's a lefty. Most lefties are rhythm players.
Is that like yourself? You a rhythm player?
Yeah, when I was younger and I played faster. But the older I got, the more slower I got.
Look at that shot. That shot on that 7 was gorgeous. Uh-oh. And this is
That's the rhythm.
caveat.
That's it.
This is the caveat to
Yep.
a rhythm
Yep.
fast player.
Yep.
Is you get on this deep cut and you don't give it enough
attention.
Yeah.
Yes, you don't give it enough attention. Yeah.
And then you come sit over here next to Pat Dixon and talk about the next match. This is late side though. This is 5-4 winners. There's still another match to be played for these guys after this, whatever happens. That's a really nice stroke that he put on that ball.
Yeah. Those balls, I mean, I hate that shot right there, especially drawing it. The ones that are close to the rail like that and drawing it, they wobble out so many times on me.
That's gonna be 2-0 for the Power Powell. Hank Peasy. Make a splash this summer. It's right around the corner, folks. PoolDoctors.com. You're gonna have to, fence in that backyard because the neighbors are gonna come running when they see how refreshing that new pool looks.
Got Mike Davis scratching his head over there, so
I'm gonna go look and see what the score is right now. It is 2-1 and somebody's up. Two
sets.
Maybe no, it's Hill, and they're in the second set. I think is what.
Oh, Mike's got a cut shot on the one ball. That 5-7 is ugly though.
Now over here on the TV table, we got the one ball for the bottom left-hand corner pocket. The 2 balls got the top left.
He's probably gonna put some right-hand English on this one. No,
he did. He did put some on there,
but he hit the ball heavy. I mean, it worked, but
yeah, good shot. And I think he's going to be able to get back below, towards the just below this 7, so he can take the 3-inch at the top right.
No,
it was kind of steep.
Oh my God, no, yeah.
I thought he was going to try to get more like over here.
Yes. Yeah, right there. Now he can dig into this with the left English and wrap the corner. That's what he's trying to do. He grazed the 7 on the way out, but it didn't hurt him too bad. Look at this. Look at that pretty angle he's got.
That's very nice.
Yeah, now he just got to put a little bit of bottom right-hand English on this. Pull it back above the side pocket. Oh. Nope.
He just holds it.
He's just going to hold it. See, I'd have shot that ball straight in a rail.
No.
I'd have shot it straight in a rail. If I didn't come way up here, I'd have shot that ball in the rail. My hold shots, I don't know. I guess I'll practice them or something. That hold stroke,
Mm-hmm.
I gotta practice. The tournament directors over here like disturbing stuff.
Disturbing the peace.
Yeah.
Well, when you watch WrestleMania on your computer,
His umbilical cord is over here. Oh, you got to charge.
That was a really nice shot right there, coming off a long rail. And Dam Dam's going to give up the 9-ball to him here. And Hank Powell's going to take the first set 3-0. Shooting well, getting good position, moving around, recovering nicely. We're moving on to set number 2 here in this Final Four winner side. Watch out, cue ball.
He breaks nice and hard. He didn't have no brakes on the cue ball, or did it get it kicked in?
I don't think it got kicked.
You can't give a caliber player like Hank a ball in hand over and over again with an open table, like nothing tied up. He's gonna punish you bad most of the time.
Now, for your view and pleasure, you got the 3 here. So getting from the 2 to the 3 is going to be
He
the
needs to be on the right hand side of center into the left corner pocket on the deuce. The right hand side of center of the 2 ball.
Mhm.
And he hits the side rail here, back up here. See, watch him. He's going to dig into it a little bit with left English. And the 2 ball's going to put a little bit of left on it. Well, he put a whole lot of left on it.
That was really
But
nice.
anyway, that's the gist of it. Now what do you do?
I mean, I think you play some top here, and
Yeah.
then the play top 3 obviously coming here, and then the cue ball should come off just a little bit to get over here to be able to play the 4 to the side,
The
maybe.
simple route is to just go ahead and take a long shot on the 4 into that corner. 2 rails right there, right by the 5. See, the
I got
9's in the way
really
right
short.
here. Yeah, see.
And that's why I thought maybe he was going to thump it a little bit more because of how thick it was, but
Well, see, you're crossing the line of the 4 for the side pocket, and see if you shoot it the way I shot it, it goes down the line of the 4 into this corner. That way, you got a shot a really long time.
yeah,
You have a shot. You're not covered up. When you get like this right here, shooting for the side, yeah.
thank you.
Now he's gonna whip this in. He has to. He's got to hit it with some speed so the cue ball won't. And that's what happens. He got a lot fortunate, but I think Larry can play a safe right here and put him down there on the end rail on the 4 ball above the 8. And I think that's what he was trying to do, but he did not hit it. He didn't give it his all on that one.
Again, very, very quick. I mean, I know he's a fast player, but
you have to think about shots for a bit sometimes.
Yeah.
Until you get into that rhythmic and you get in shape. Like once you get into shape of where the cue ball is, where you need to be, then you can just start just motoring.
Good draw stroke right there by Hank to get himself positioned for the 5.
Here comes that shot that I was talking about a second ago. See what I mean?
And you know what that was? You know what I really think that was just now? It got real quiet in here once that song went off and nothing else played right behind
it's that shot, I promise. It's that shot right there. I promise, man.
It wasn't the tracks.
I've shot that shot a million times, and it still does the same thing, and I cannot change it.
Oh, and another rattle here. Watch out.
But he's going to end up pretty good.
Difficult shot, but makeable.
It's hard to bank this shot, too. You have to bank it with left English. If you don't, it'll double kiss.
I think he plays the cut.
Oh, my God. No, he's shooting safe. He's going to shoot safe 2 rails, or the 6 2 rails. I mean, the 3 2 rails, and kill the cue ball behind the 8.
Yeah,
right to. Yep,
that's perfect.
Yep, got a good speed on that one. That little love bump did the job. Now Larry's going to try to hit this 2 rails to get a little bit of separation. As long as if you don't kill it, he kind of killed it. Oh, he got it.
Really
Oh my
nice
goodness!
shot there.
What in the? Oh,
really nice shot. Nice counter safety.
Now, Hank wants to hit this. He has to hit this with some left English. And he wants to hit the bottom side of the 3, send the 3 up by the 7, and the cue ball down below the 6 on the end rail. It's going the other way. See, I think. Okay.
Really nice.
All is forgiven.
Got a really great safety battle going on right here. That's 3 shots back to back.
I didn't think you could see the top side of that ball or the bottom side of that ball.
Yeah, he showed you just how little of it he could see.
See, that was a shot on.
One game, nothing. 1-0 in third. Okay, thank you.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. That's going to be one foul. Now, just for an update on table number 7, they are in the 3rd set, and I think he's up 1-0 in the 3rd set right now. Daniel is.
Yeah, Daniel is.
3-9 combo. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No.
3-9 combo right now.
Is that what he's? Is that what he should? No,
He
he
might be
shouldn't.
shooting another deep.
No, he's
no way
he's
he's
digging
playing.
into this and wants to.
That's what it is. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm too hot. I'm high on 2 hot dogs right now.
Now he's just got to get basically in the middle of the table,
Mm-hmm.
side rail middle. Oh man, there you go.
He's good. That's
Okay,
really
there we
great
go.
shape.
Yeah. Well, he's almost in the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's about dead center.
Like
Just about like an inch off of dead center.
geographical. He was almost in the middle of the table. I'm talking about like a basketball general area. Nice. That's nice right there.
Yeah, I'm going to give that one up as well.
He's a nice guy. People make me shoot that ball.
Bro, everybody made me shoot everything
I'm
all
going
day.
to start practicing it to get me some rep. You know what I mean?
I know.
I'm tired of the disrespect. Somebody's gonna start giving me some money.
Start making me, giving up these 9s for me.
Oh my goodness.
Solid break right here, but it looks like it's going to come up dry.
Oh,
And the one is available.
oh.
You got 4 of these 5 balls kind of found the right side of the table, huh?
This is a good run out rack. It may not look like a whole lot. I'm telling you, this is a very good runnable rack.
Hey, Brayden, chill out. Chill out, Brayden. I already know what you're talking about, too.
He might have a little problem here. Yeah, if he draws this, he might run into that 7-5. He don't want to run into those. He's gonna go forward. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's way out of line here.
Yeah, now he is. He's not. He can shoot. He's got plenty of safe options.
He's a shooter, man. He's just
gonna
really
let her
offensive
go.
right now.
Yeah, but he's thinking of safe with it though.
Right.
Like he's hitting it plenty good enough. So what I'm doing right here is I'm gonna hit this a little bit heavy with an extreme amount of left hand English, and let the spin take it around 2 or 3 rails. Nope. Well, maybe he's doing that. I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he's just gonna roll it up and try to hide him by the 9.
I like that because you're not really giving up anything easy.
And that is a double kiss bank shot in this corner down here. It won't go in the side. It'll just double kiss him. He tries to get that to go in the side pocket.
I think you got to play defensive here.
Yeah.
I don't think you really go. He's calling the 9 into the top left-hand corner.
Bruh. Oh, he's clipping the side of it. Oh, okay. I see. I got you.
And now, funny things are about to happen here because I think that 4-6 is there. I think the 4-6 is there. The 8 ball is going to get pushed out of the way a little bit and kind of hold the 4.
I think the 4 is going to hit the 8 before it makes the 6.
Okay.
That's what it looks like. Now, the 4 will stop.
Huh?
He could have hit it. He could have hit it thinner and firmer than that. It still would have stopped him. He would have been eclipsed with the 8 altogether. And the cue ball would have been way over here.
I think he's going to thin it and use the. Oh.
See?
O'Reilly's.
Yep. Uh-oh.
That setup come into play?
Looks like it. No.
It's clean. See, this is the thing about Damn and his super fast playing. Like, he's a shot maker galore, but everything is just, you know what I'm saying? It's just, he's firing, dude.
Let her go.
It's like he's out there in the African seas and Somalian pirates are coming up to his cargo ship. Like he's just firing at it.
He's throwing the dice at 40 miles an hour and letting them ride. Oh my goodness.
Good shot. Gets to the short side position on the 7 very nicely.
Gonna force follow this.
I think so.
Yeah, I think he's got to force follow this. It's got the angle of not being real good. The gun backwards. Yeah, that was a good shot right there.
Great speed.
Yeah.
He's going to get just about perfect on this 8 ball.
Yeah.
Nice little stop shot coming here. Hank looking to go 2-0 in the second set here, and a really strong performance so far.
Let's go, Hank. He's due anyway.
And I'm going to give that one up to him as well. Start walking towards the table just to go ahead and take his break. I'm making Hank shoot everything.
I got him in stroke earlier.
Yeah.
I told him you're welcome. He just smiled.
Hank's going to come back over here. Barring he wins. So we're not going to call it too early.
Oh, no.
He's going to come over here, and I'm going to let him know, look, Hank, I ain't giving you not a ball. I don't care how dead you get on it. All right, you shoot it.
He'd appreciate that, though, because he was trying to shoot the 9 when we were practicing. I'm like, dude, really? Like, you're straight in. Like, stop. Maybe you don't have to shoot that.
Sick ball was flirting, but got kissed away by the cue ball. He does get a ball down. And he's going to shoot this bang. He's going to shoot this one into the right side pocket for sure. Like he's shooting at it.
Oh, yeah, he's shooting at it. No doubt about it. 2 rails around, 3 rails around.
Good shot. He's got the combo 2-8 to the top left.
It's a 6 ball. Oh, 2-8, yeah. I was looking at the 3-6. Oh,
That actually might be the 5-6 down here at the bottom.
Oh, it is the 5-6. Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay then. As long as the lowest. Never mind.
This was always going to be ugly. He's going to take this 3 to the bottom right-hand corner and hold for the 5-6 combo if he makes it.
I can't
really
shoot
light on that.
I can't shoot that way.
What do you mean?
Just get up there and just shoot the ball.
Yeah.
Shoot at the ball. I cannot force myself to do this.
I think Dam's a fast shot. I don't know that I've ever seen him really play this fast when he's trying. I think he might just be kind of dialing it in.
Yeah.
Just really playing on instinct. That's a good shot there by Hank. Just getting on the other side of the 5 to be able to take the combo.
He don't have the fear of missing. I have the fear of missing the ball. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That might come with age, though. The older golfers,
Right.
they're still good golfers. Like, they're still great golfers. But on the green, they putt different than the younger ones. They don't have that fire in the putter to putt at the hole like the younger ones do.
Right.
Like, the younger ones don't care if they run it by 4 feet.
Dam's going to walk up and shake hands. Maybe.
No?
No,
Maybe? No?
I think.
He said, you going to shoot that ball?
I think no, they're just messing around over there.
That's hilarious. We was like, what?
All right.
Larry, it's time to play now, man. It's time to play.
Hank Powell with a very strong performance. We're gonna talk to Hank right now. I got to talk to Hank right now. Okay.
Oh man, that was practice, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that was practice round, Hank.
Hey Pat, are we gonna use this one for later? Use what for later? Are you gonna interview him for later or for now? That's what I'm talking to him now. Oh, okay.
Yeah, forget the cameras, dude. Let's just talk. Hank, 3-0, get him out of here, dude. You were on fire. How you feeling?
The old man caught a gear.
Man, you were really moving the rock around very well. I mean, the 5-6 combo, positioning, you really didn't seem to have too many issues out there. And then you guys got into a bit of a defensive battle. Like you went back and forth, 3-4 shots. Were you playing more aggressive than you normally were? Were you just kind of settled in, just taking what the table gives you?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think I was just taking kind of what the table gave me and, played some decent defense, but, when it opened up a little bit, I got a little bit more aggressive.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, you're shooting really well. I don't know what you like to do in these situations. If you like to go sit down, or if you like to keep it, kind of go touch a ball or two.
Probably just go chill.
Okay, sounds good. Well, I ain't gonna take up too much of your time, and I just wanted to see how you feeling after that.
Yeah. Felt good.
Yeah.
Felt good. I didn't really miss anything that I expected to make.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's always a good feeling. So yeah, hopefully keep riding the wave.
Keep riding that wave, big guy. You keep riding that wave. We're happy to be a part of it, man. Thank you so much
Thanks,
for your
Pat.
time, Hank.
You
We'll
bet.
see you here in a minute.
Bye-bye.
That was Hank Hill. Hank Hill? Wait a minute. All right, hold on. Chill out. We are not. That was a Freudian slip. Forgive me. Shout out to Hank Powell. He does not sell propane and propane accessories. For winning that match there, I don't know who we have coming up here next, but let's find out.
All right, thank you. What's up?
Who's next?
It'll be Jazz versus the winner over there.
Okay, so we got a bit of a break. It's going to be Jazz McConney versus the winner of Mike Davis and Mr. Hines, and it's getting out to the wire over there too, guys. So, dang it, Bobby. Boy. Keep it locked, keep it tight. Also, by the way, I'm the league operator of Ultimate Pool League Charlotte Metro. Sign up. Sign up. Okay. We're at Fast Action Billiards on Thursdays. Fridays, we're at Sticks and Stones in Rock Hill. Wednesdays, we're at Sundowners in Gastonia. Tuesdays, Irish Q's in Hunterville. And we do have a league set up for Mondays at Forts Felton Tavern in Rock Hill as well. Right now, free yearly dues, normally $32 to play for the whole year. It's waived. Okay. We're waiving it right now. We're launching the week of April 28th. So the week after this one coming up, that's going to be our league launch. All right. We only need 3 teams. Okay. Get signed up today. Hit me up, Pat Dixon, on Facebook. You can hit up the Ultimate Pool League Charlotte Metro Facebook page as well. I'm watching that. All right. Y'all come play, man. This is the best chance that you're going to have to win that $100,000 grand prize. And we're announcing next week the national offices. Oh, man, I can't believe he just missed that 9 ball. I can't believe Daniel just hung that 9 ball up in the side pocket. Next week, the National Office for Ultimate Pool League USA is announcing the location for nationals. You're going to really want to stay tuned for this, y'all. Okay? Sign up with us, but outside of that, give us just a minute. We're going to let these guys finish out that match. We'll be right back. I might even swing the camera over there so we can see it too.
Yeah, we can. What about how bad I play? For our YouTube channel? Yes. Let's get back to I know you're trying to sweat the match. It's okay to say no. Oh, I don't care. You don't have to lie to us. Yeah, yeah. We've been told no a lot of times. How are you? Yeah, so good to see you. If you want here, don't mind. Right. Go.
Had to go pass out loud.
Thought you would. That's. Okay. Say something. Hello? Can you hear me now? Actually, y'all want to get back this way. Yeah, better. I knew it. Oh, great tournament, great players. I didn't play in the event today, but hey, I enjoyed it. Thank you for hanging out, watching all the good matches going on. Fun. Oh yeah, yeah, we had a bunch of players in other areas playing today, and that's good to see them out playing. Even though they're not the better players that are in the tournament, but they're still here enjoying the tournament, and always encouraging because they bring out the better, and it teaches them a lot of ways. Great place, good tables, good space. I mean, David will, I mean, Oh. Well, I got to pull from guys I've got Dan Time, Chad, Brian, Brian Ellis, and then of course you got Hank and you got Mike Davis here. So I mean, you got a bunch of great players here out today. We'll be in Vegas next Thursday for 10 days. I will not be playing any unless one of my players decides they want to borrow me for the Scotch Doubles League Operator. That's the only one I can play. I was in your region. I would love to try that out. Thank you. Thank you for everything you do. Thank you guys for watching. Lord. So you've been better. Oh, okay. Man.
Gonna build it up. All right, now y'all saw it. It's going to be Jasmine Connie and Mike Davis coming up here next. I'm going to get us swung back around to the TV table here.
Got another match. Look, are you still in this thing, man? You went for $20. Damn! What a steal! Look, I got hit with one. I got it in match. Right? You got hit. I got hit. Straight in. And I did combination. Straight away. That's 4 games. How you? I had to move. Switch my number. Because that was 1-1. Here's 4 games. First 2. One. Next one, like a straight A 9-ball, call it. Straight and a combination. Then should be over, but let's straight A shit. Yeah. Turn around, let's go. We're nice, man. On the, this. I said, I'm not on this. He was on this. But what he did was he went on this side. One was the low. This one one. First one thing. Score on everything in the ball. And the young kids to play. Yeah, they lunch. Wow.
I think Mike just went to go take a quick little breather. For 5 minutes. I think this is a good time actually for all of us to take a quick little break. A little Sour Skid election. So, as we've been corrected already, the next pool series event we're going to have Brass Tap and Billiards in Raleigh, North Carolina. That's going to be May the 10th. And then the next week after that, May 17th, we're going to be back down in Rock Hill, South Carolina at Sticks and Stones for our only bar box event of the year. I'm going to hear from Justin right now to see if we have any more open spots for either one of those two events. Hey, Justin, come here real quick. Are we full for Brass Tap coming up?
No, we got 7 spots left.
So there's 7 spots left right now for Brass Tap.
Send that money in.
Send that money to get on the list. You got to send the money to get on the list. We don't play that here at the Pool Series, okay? And then what about for the other one, the bar box?
Sticks and Stones, a bar box event. We're about like halfway.
So there you go. All right, we're letting y'all know right now. 7 spots left for Brass Tap.
Exactly halfway, yeah.
7 spots left for Brass Tap. Halfway fill it up for the bar box event down there at Sticks and Stizones. He's going to help himself to some Sour Skittles. Okay. To get signed up, Cash App, Venmo, Justin Clark, just reach out to him on Facebook. Reach out to the Pool Series on Facebook. We monitoring that inbox 24/7. Okay. And we're going to have so much more to come this year, man. This year is about to be, it's already turning out to be a banger.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, dude.
A lot of fun. Yep. You were playing Lucky.
So we've got Lucky Luciano and Daniel Hines. Daniel Hines playing on table 7 right now, and then we're gonna have Jazz McConney and Mike Davis right here on table 8 for Final Four winner side.
Woody, how did we not stream this? We should have recorded or streamed our match or something, bro. It was a good one. You know, it was a good match. We both were just smacking balls around like 2 sets. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna grab some coffee before these guys get back. Hey, chill out, Woody. Chill out, bro. So, guys, you know what's really great about the day? The entry fee practically paid for itself because Mike Davis just gave me some really good advice on my game. He was watching me play earlier, so shout out to Mike Davis. I really appreciate that.
You're not gonna share it? Way to
Um,
be selfish.
get out of my life, dude. Okay, mind your business. No, he told me that he was like he noticed that I do like the micro strokes when I'm
Yeah.
queuing up on the ball.
Yeah.
He says my form looks pretty good. I'm pretty straight.
But he was like, but somebody that gets more repetitions in than you, because you don't really get to play that much. They're like, you'll see some of the better players, like they'll kind of get their more practice strokes
Yeah,
in,
you get loosened up. Yeah.
like decent practice strokes. So he was
Yeah.
saying he thinks that's like what's really missing from my game right now. So he was like, even if you're just going to stand there, just get some practice strokes in the air and
Yeah.
then get down and take your normal micro strokes.
yeah.
But to just get more of that in. So I really appreciate that.
Yeah, he taught me a lot as he was taking my money back in the day.
That's
Great.
how it goes.
Yeah. I played many $50 sets with Mike.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Nice. I told him, I was like, what started the conversation? We were at the bar and I said, Mike, man, I'm so sorry, dude. I said, I had a chance for you to finally get to play me and I lost my first round. And he laughed. He's like, I know. He's like, I've been waiting on it.
he just gave lessons to Chris and Kim Clark.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. I'd highly recommend giving Mike a call if you need any lessons.
Speaking of lessons, man, who you got?
Oh, this match?
Yeah.
Well, it's hard to bet against Mike.
Agreed.
This will be a fun match. This will be a great match. We had a great Final Four winner side.
This
I mean, Hank kind of ran over Larry, though. That was pretty crazy.
It was. Larry was playing a little too fast.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah.
He gets in a hurry. I don't know why.
You know, fast players.
Yeah.
You live and die by that speed.
Fast and furious, man. Fast and furious.
Gets a good break, but nothing falls.
Yeah, he crashed out like Brian did in the first movie.
Wait, what? Brian
Fast
didn't
and
crash
Furious.
out?
Fast and Furious. He
It
didn't
wasn't
crash
Brian.
early on in the movie. He didn't crash.
Did he? Brian didn't crash.
Oh, I thought his car I thought he wrecked his car. And he's like,
he
almost had you, and he's like, you didn't even have your car.
He blew his manifold and sparks are flying all over the place, but he didn't crash.
Whatever. It's just Point Break with cars instead of surfboards.
Push out here by Mike.
The bad push out, safety incoming. I try to roll the cue all the way down. Maybe you could put the cue ball behind the 2 and the 4. Depends. I'll probably try to play it all the way down. So we got Lucky and Dan Hines playing to get into the money. Got Chris Brower, Steve McDaniels, Renal, and Brian Nellis, and Clint Clark, and Thomas Sansone.
Strong.
All playing to get into the money, yeah.
Have there been any kind of surprises for you today?
Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, no big surprises.
I agree.
I mean, if you look at it, the top 4 or 5 players are still in it. See, yeah, that's how I like to play that safe there. That was a good one. He hit that pretty good.
It's going to leak out a bit where Mike's going to be able to see the right side of the one ball.
I don't think so, man.
Is he kicking?
Yeah, he can't see it.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, that monitor looks like he might see a piece, but you're looking right down the barrel, it looks like.
Yeah, there's no way he can see that ball.
Oh, I'm looking right down the barrel.
Yeah, he's just gonna mass A. I like this idea. It's a lot better than kicking that 7 balls right in your way. Yeah, he hit that ball pretty good too. Oh, gonna maybe give up a shot here. Yeah, gonna give up a shot. Jazz with 3 straight cashes on the pool series, by the way, this year.
He's on his way to a trophy, man.
Yeah. Newly sponsored Predator player. Of course, Mike. He's played every pool series event so far this year.
Top of the leaderboard right now.
He is indeed, yeah. And probably going to stay there after this tournament.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to, yeah.
Justin tagging out. He just wants to watch WrestleMania. I'll enjoy. You can enjoy that for real. I'm fine.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Brian Francis.
Thank you. I didn't want to talk to myself as in the third person.
He's back. He's back.
All right, what we got here?
Jazz with an opportunity to draw first blood here.
Looks like he's really good on the 5 ball to get on the 6. Okay, yeah, just straight up the middle of the table. Oh, he didn't want to be straight. Okay. Now he's going to have to sacrifice a little bit of angle on the 7. He's going to either a long shot and fuller on the ball or thinner on the shot and go back across the table. Off the 7. I think that's what he's opting for. Nope. He's got enough to hold it, I think. I don't like it. I like just hitting this ball going back and forth across the table.
Me too. Just a little bit of stun top here just to kind of keep it flat.
Yeah.
And you're just basically trying to get back to where the 7 ball is.
He's digging into it. I don't like digging into this. Oh, he's going to shoot it. Yeah.
Dude,
I thought he was going to try to hold it.
That's a really good shot.
That's the shot I would prefer. When I try to hold them like that, they wobble bad.
Mike's going to let him shoot it. Jazz McConaughey goes up 1-0 in set number 1 against Mike Davis in the Final Four winner side. I believe the winner of this is going to move on to face Hank Powell in the hot seat match.
I think Jeff Howells is addicted to pool. He's still here. He's been out of the tournament a long time.
Yeah, man.
He's not commentating.
He's sticking around.
That's good. I mean, he might have somebody in the Calcutta or something.
That sounds about right. But he's got, I think he's got a couple of his APA folks in here, is what he was saying earlier, like Jazz.
Okay. All right.
Somebody else as well.
Oh, he's watching their rank.
I'm sandbagging in here. Sure does look like a 700 to me. He does not talk like that, by the way.
That's a good break. Wing ball slung straight in on the 1.
No, he's got angle on the 1 for sure.
Well, I mean, he's
looking good, is what you're saying. Yeah.
Oh, Jerry Davis. Why didn't you get in the tournament? Get rid of him. Get rid of him. People looking to adopt kids every day. Oh, yeah.
That is a really nice shot right there to pull that cue ball straight up the table to get just about perfect on the 2. 3 ball sitting back down here towards the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
Right between the 7 and the 9.
No. 3 balls down here.
Oh, 3 ball. Oh, I was looking down there at the end. I thought that was like that looks red, though.
That's what made me say it, because I had to look up to check to make sure that was the 5.
Yeah, I better start looking. We need to change the color on this thing.
Well, I propose to bring out the black set today so that we would have a purple 4 and a pink 5.
They play good, but I get confused worse.
Here we are. Oh my God, it's going to rattle that 3. That is a tough miss right there.
Yeah. We need to get up and practice or something when you get a chance. I need to practice with somebody. I get tired of shooting by myself.
Are you still in it?
No, I'm talking about
like some other time. Okay.
I keep thinking about me shooting. I hit the ball so good, but still couldn't do. What you over there watching? Yeah, I see why you say you're good. I see what you got going on.
You watch it.
Who you pulling for?
Lakers.
I should have known.
LeBron, baby.
No,
I want him.
You're a Luka guy.
I want LeBron to get a 5th one.
If he plays another 5 years, he might get a 5th one.
I think it's either this year or never. I think it
That's
has
why
to happen
I
now.
agree. I agree. I'm just being facetious.
Yeah. And then Bronny gets one too if they get it this year. Hope they don't set the world on fire. Look at this.
How's he
Look
get
at this.
one? Look at this
Look
guy
at that.
here. That's a risk taker right there.
That's youth.
That's a gambler. It's like, I'm going to fit the gap. And he got it. Bro, we're logging up over here. Freezing up.
That's okay. It's gonna be frozen for a hot minute. Just know that the audio still.
Y'all using too much megabytes.
Yeah, I need to build my better PC for this. But
I ain't talking about this. I'm talking about your phone, that phone, this phone, whoever else's phone. Uh-oh. I thought he hit it 2-10. I thought he was going to hit the point and stop. It's going to be 2-0 right here.
if he can get this first set, that is huge.
Yeah, that's
because then worst case scenario, you gotta go to 3.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and you don't want them to go heel.
Right.
Like, you don't want your opponent heel at all. Like, that's a big no-no. And Mike knows it. Because I've heard it from guys like him that play like, do not let your opponent get heel at all possible. She's tried to touch your phone, bro. She's going to put it on pause.
That's all right.
Noink. All right, he's probably going to put a little bit of right-hand English on this. So when it hits the rail to slow down, that's what he's looking at now. He's looking at the line.
Yeah, he's a lot deeper than what I thought he was.
He can overcut this a little bit with some right-hand English. It'll kill off the rail, appear to diamond, metal diamond. I hope you don't overthink it. Like, that happens a lot. You overthink it, and then you just got too much running through your mind, not paying attention to the shot to make it. You end up shooting it into the rail. He looks like he's digging into it. Oh, he went a
Good shot. How's it going to finish? 50-yard line, though?
I like my idea better. He's not good at all.
He's calling this good. Now, interestingly enough, I think he called this same cut earlier against Thomas.
He did.
The same exact shot, and he jawed it, and he left it there.
He jawed it, but there is also a chance to scratch because he's throwing the ball in the pocket with low right-hand English.
Do you like low right-hand? Almost like just running right.
Low right-hand English. You got to try to drag that cue ball deep into the pocket over here on the right side. You got to drag it deep into so you won't scratch in this corner. If you land in between there and there, exactly, it's going to scratch.
He did go forward.
See,
he did push it forward, but he still he undercut it. And then he leaves it again. That's a very tough shot. I feel like the bank on both of those shots was the better shot to take if you're going to go offensive.
You got a bigger pocket. The bank can't go away. You got a bigger pocket for it to accept the ball.
Yeah.
The thing is just getting it on line to start with and let it roll.
That was a very crucial rack right there.
Yeah, that would have put a lot of pressure on Mike. Oh. Let's see. He's okay.
Yeah,
you got to go for it. You got to go for it. You got to spin this ball in.
I think so.
What are you going to do with it?
I think you got to play defense. Where you
are you going to play a defense against?
Listen to me. I suck. Okay, I suck. But I think you come here. You know, you just kind of separate him a little bit.
You gonna leave Mike across table bank?
No, you can't leave him nothing there. You let him nothing.
You go for the ball, bro. Go for this ball.
If you go for the ball, I don't think
you spin this ball in with left English.
I think if you go for this ball, then I would almost cut it out. Make it this way. I'd come here.
If it's close to the rail.
A whole lot of left to really kind of throw it off of the rail and send it back down this way. I don't see it.
I like bank. If you're going to bank that way, I like putting right-hand English on it.
By the way, everybody, we're whispering like we're on the Augusta because all the music has stopped and he's called it to the bottom left-hand corner pocket, just like you said.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know?
I'm not smart. I'm not a smart man.
He's lining it up.
The hard part is, oh no, he's not on the rail. I was looking at the table. Yeah, he's good.
This is borderline a trick shot. This is an exhibition shot.
Okay, he needs to shoot this with a low left, not high left, not middle left. He needs to shoot this with a low left.
I think it's got to be middle left.
No, low left.
Low left is going to give him. Well, let's see what happens.
Low left will hit the ball thinner. He is putting right-hand English on this ball.
Oh, he full railed the ball.
No, he ain't done it. God, what a shot.
No, it fell. Oh my God. Oh.
No, he didn't touch it.
Oh my gosh.
Stood there for a long time.
I'm coming to a Facebook reel near you real soon.
Did you save it?
Oh, did I?
Okay. I bet like a Joe Rogan GIF on that one.
That was insane. That was insane.
I know you've seen that.
Now, plot twist. I don't know if the system actually saved that replay, but everybody just remember
I can clip it. Don't worry
8
about that.
hours, 12 minutes.
Yeah, I got
You need to
you.
go back 8 hours, 12 minutes to find that freaking shot, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll clip it.
What?
Yeah, that was awesome. I thought he was going to spin it in the whole time. Oh my goodness. Matt Lucas will be proud of that one.
Shout out to Matt Lucas, by the way, man. He made it out.
Mm-hmm. He's
got that transplant right.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Good for him.
Yeah.
I'd also like to take this time to apologize to Mike for us screaming.
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all.
That thing was crazy, brother. That was nuts right there, brother. Oh, look at the 9-ball. Look at the 9-ball. 9-ball is just sitting in that top.
Hey, we gotta make it exciting in here. Stop it, Jerry.
Oh, shit.
Oh my goodness.
No doubt. Oh my God.
That was the second rack. Put the score down.
Thank you. I was so enamored by that shot.
Yeah, we got confused after the shot, so
that shot literally blew our minds.
Yes. That's the shot of the tournament. I don't care who you are. They'll not be a match. They'll not be a shot to match that one.
I don't think so.
Not for the rest of this tournament, bro. That's something else, dude.
That's a great couple balls right there by Mike, because he had two very difficult shots to even get to this position to be able to play the 3-9 combo.
Yeah. Hey, I tell you who else appreciate that shot too is Jeff Pate and Hunter White.
Oh
both,
yeah,
because they like playing that bank game by the rails.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's the 5 up there. See, I did it myself.
He's just got to cinch this 4-ball. I mean the 3-ball. Just cinch it. If there's such a thing, yeah, it's over.
That's perfect.
Yeah, you can go ahead and mark the score.
Well, yeah, Jasper's gonna give it up as well. I don't blame him.
Yeah. You can go by Abacus and mark the score if you want to, because that's a done deal.
Hey, Great White's Landscaping in the house. Way to market
what's up,
yourself
Hunter?
without paying the fee for sponsors. If you need some good landscaping done around the greater Charlotte area, Hunter White, Great White's Landscaping, give him a call. If you TKO Custom Q's, whatever you got.
What's up? Have water, will travel. You need to put that on a business card, Hunter.
Wow. I mean, that 9-ball, it stood there for about 3.5, 4 seconds and just said, bye.
Jazz told Mike, he says, I promise I didn't hit the table. I can confirm he did not hit the table.
No, he didn't. He was standing up here next to us waiting for the thing to fall.
Yeah.
8-ball
he
into
couldn't
the
believe
top
it
right.
himself. Oh my goodness.
8-ball into the top right. He's got a good look at the 1.
If Mike can find his concentration and we can calm down over here and not sharking.
Yeah, let's chill out.
I tried to stay calmer. But you know how that works.
Oh, you're down in Greenville now. Nice, dude. Well, if you need some landscaping in Greenville, call that guy.
I was born in Greenville.
No way he plays 2 non-combo here.
Went to Washington Elementary. Right there on White Horse Road.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's where you're from.
Yeah. I claim to be North Carolinian, though, because I drive better than the South Carolinas.
Welcome, brother. Welcome to the north.
Don't start.
I'm not gonna start.
Oh, God.
Really good shot right there. Using the 5 ball to hold the cube, hold the whitey for the 3. That 5 ball got pushed towards that top left-hand corner pocket.
You know I miss Rico.
Who?
Rico.
Oh, dude, I miss that guy so much. Him and Brandon, man.
I don't miss Brandon much. Is he still watching?
I'm sure he is something. Oh, and the 3 ball's gonna hang up Jasmine kind of with a really
At the same
chance.
pocket. Is that pocket in Mike's head or what?
I think it is. It might be.
See, the left pocket is in my mind. It was in my mind the whole time because I hung up 3 1-balls in his pocket right here.
Really?
The same exact way during practice, but
Yeah.
it did the exact same thing.
Wow.
The ball got to the pocket, the middle of the pocket, and rocked backwards and didn't fall. I was like, "There's no way," because me and Hank was practicing.
Oh, well, I'm going to wait for this rack to finish because this is going to be crucial. He's going to go and play this 4. This is okay because he can play the 4-5.
That 5 is not in the pocket though.
No, but I think the 4 is just going to come off the rail. Like if he plays it soft enough, 4 just comes off the rail.
Okay,
And he's
okay,
gonna- you know what I mean?
yeah. He's gonna play the 4 by the 5 or off the 5. If he plays it, okay, I'm looking right down the line. He's got a little bit of angle on it. He still can't hit this hard though, because the 5 ball's gonna come away.
You think he goes into the rail and then play?
I could rip.
He might flame.
Shh, that's a good shot,
He's
dude.
got those young eyes, bro.
Got nerves and eyes. Man, that was so close, dude. I'm looking right down the line. It was close. Now he's just gonna drag us up the side rail with a little bit of low left. Yep. Side pocket.
I was having trouble with this shot all day. That exact shot to get here, I kept falling short. Great shot there by Jazz. I would get probably closer to that second diamond.
Oh yeah,
I was
that's
getting,
way
I was getting,
short.
yeah, dude. I was getting more so like right here with it,
Yeah.
having to take that shot.
Oh, then you got to run around the table.
And I'm getting, and then I get out of line because I end up here, and
Yeah.
then my run out's over from my break and run on Clint Clark, and then he closes.
Oh.
Great touch.
Jazz will take the first set.
Yeah, Mike's gonna give it to him.
Yeah, he don't want to see no more.
This is huge. This is huge, like we were talking about, because now, worst case scenario, if you're Jazz, you're going to a
Third set. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's going to be very, very key to see what's happening out here at the start of set number 2. I think Mike needs a break and run. He needs a break and run to get himself back in the stroke, maybe get that confidence back up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's been a few months now, or a couple months now. He said he hadn't hit the ball good in a long time. So,
well, he did say at the last tournament at Smoking
that's
Key,
what I'm saying, yeah.
like he was about up to 70%.
Yeah.
He says he normally, in his high gear, he's about 60% of the guy he used to be.
Yeah.
When he's playing well. And the last time he played at about 70. We're not seeing that right now.
Right. And he knows. It's just he's just, like, he knows how to fight through it though. Because
Look at this break.
I guarantee you, this is not the first time.
Look at this break and then look at this roll. This man
If he comes up a little bit,
he made 4 balls on the break.
Oh, he can. I think he can slide. I think he can slide by this 5 ball.
The 2's up there. I don't know.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he's got room to make it. I don't know how he's gonna get on this 5 ball. 3 rails.
The 3's down here at the bottom though, bro.
Oh, was that the 3? I
Yeah,
thought
that's
that
the
was the
3
7.
here.
Okay, I thought that was a 7. My bad. It looks brown from here, or whatever color.
Burgundy.
Yeah, burgundy. And go to the end rail down toward the 5, middle of the table ish. Oh, not that way. You don't want to be that thin. You don't want to be that thin. Yeah, he is not happy with that.
Now, he does like these shots. He likes these deep cuts. Well, I'll say this. I don't know that he likes them, but he shoots them very well,
Yeah, he shoots
consistently.
He was trying to put a little bit of left on that 3 to get on this line. This line right here. Yeah.
Really beautiful
What a shot.
recovery. Remember I told you he needs a break and run?
No harm, no foul. Oh, if anybody in this tournament's going to reel somebody in, it's going to be this guy. Bet that.
See if Jazz decides to return the favor.
Did he?
He did not return the favor. Mike is going to run to the restroom.
This is a power play. This is what this is. This is gamesmanship power play. And Jazz don't know anything about this right now. He's getting a lesson from the old dog.
That's interesting. So you think this is this is a bit on purpose here, kind of slow everything down because he knows he's going to make it. Jazz is coming up to break. Let's slow down his rhythm a little bit, maybe.
Yes, slow him down. Yeah.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a 16-year-old Serena Williams when she was playing against that professional who took like a 15-minute break when she was absolutely getting whooped by Serena. And then they were looking at the rules and everything like that. And it's like, well, there's nothing we can do. She could literally take as long as she wants to in there because of the way that the rules are. And that threw Serena off her game. She ends up losing, but she kind of announced herself to the world in that same sense. So this reminds me of that.
Amen.
But he ain't about to be spending a damn 15 minutes in his back.
No, but it's still slowing the pace down.
Yes.
See, Jazz is amped up right now. He has Mike Davis, which is a very great player.
Best in the
field. Yes. And he played lights out, so you got to slow him down. We could all take a lesson in that.
Oh, every time I get on a 9-ball in that next tournament, when we go to Brass Tap, trust and believe, if I get on that 9-ball, I'm going to the bathroom.
So you can go to the bathroom one time?
Oh.
I'm sorry. Don't hit me. I'm sorry.
That was good. That was a good one. How dare you?
All right, we got to go down. Mike's about to shoot this ball. There we go. All right. He's better now. He's just going to creep around the table and move his coin. Like, yeah, I'm the big dog around here.
Hey, Kirk, chill out now. All right? Everybody chill out. Don't all start talking about, I got to get to the 9-ball. All right, I'm going to get... Kirk, maybe if I had myself a nice little TKO custom cue.
Did I start something?
Yeah, you did. Maybe I get there a little bit better. These Q-Techs ain't what they used to be, I guess.
Oh, my goodness.
All right.
I might see y'all at the Sticks and Stones one.
That'll be a good one to come to for sure.
What is that 9-ball on the bar box?
Yeah, 9-ball on the bar box.
I might be able to play better on the bar box.
It's like putt-putt, man.
Yeah.
Especially 9-ball.
What cue ball they wanted?
They got measles.
Really?
Yeah, they got measles cue balls.
Really? Okay.
Sticks and Stones is a nice little spot, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Sticks and Stones is a really nice spot. So they have 10.
Just as long as they ain't red dot.
They have 10 7-foot diamonds.
Okay.
I think he tried to get.
Yeah, I know they got big tables and little tables.
10 7-foots, 6 9-foot diamonds.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you might be right down the line of this shot. What do you see if you kind of prairie dog up here a little bit?
He's gonna have to bend it around the 3-ball. Yeah, he's going to bend it around the 3-ball. just a little pop stroke, let it jump a little bit.
Oh,
You
he
see, I
really
could have
threw
done
it
that
in.
all day, man. That's
Yeah.
all day.
You haven't missed yet back here.
That's like LeBron dunking.
Hey, Kirk.
I'm full of crap, y'all. Don't listen to me.
Kirk Sticks and Stones is down in Rock Hill, South Carolina. It's like maybe a mile off the highway off 77.
Up to 9 and really dig into this 3-ball.
Great shot.
Now, Jazz, I think Jazz might can hit the full 3. Oh, wait a minute.
I would almost jump this if I were Jazz, man.
That ball hit that rail, bounce off the table. Oh, he can shoot.
Yeah,
oh, he's jumping.
He's got his jump cue in his hand right now.
Okay, but he ain't gonna get on that 5-ball. Well, he could if he put some right-hand English on his jump shot. Right-hand English on it.
Shot.
Look at this. Oh, my God.
What a shot, dude.
Can I call him or what?
You can call him, though.
Oh.
820 Fargo in the chair.
I said I can call him. I can't shoot him. Actually, I shot that last time we played.
Yeah, something to keep in mind, everybody, as we're kind of talking about the next couple of events. So, Brass Tap in Raleigh is coming up next. 9-ball on there. They've got 9-foot tables in there. That's going to be on May the 10th. We've got 7 spots left. After that, the week after that is going to be Sticks and Stones down in Rock Hill on the bar boxes playing 9-ball. Really nice location. Both of them are really great. If you've never been to Sticks and Stones before, they've got a nice pool hall. Good food, full kitchen, full bar.
What's this? My headset. Remember I asked you about a headset? I asked your advice on a headset.
Oh, yeah. You got the...
I got those.
Bro, these are some of the better ones on the market, dude. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They're worth it.
That's what those would have been, but they were on sale.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Worth.
Speaking of worth it, Jazz is he's putting together a nice rack here. He's gonna look to play this 8-9 combo.
He's too straight. Yeah, he wanted to, man, he could have got an angle to play that 8 separate. Oh, God. He's good at combos.
Chances, dude.
Yeah, he's good at combos. Like me, I would have to have this angle to get on the 8.
Yeah.
Because I don't. No.
You wanna be up in here with it.
My wrist is lazy. Stop.
And he's on the combo. Now.
Man, this is a tough combination. I see. When I started playing pool, we played 8-ball. I didn't learn how to shoot combinations. Like,
missed it.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't go after combinations to learn how to play them. They always played 8-ball, so we need to last. And I didn't start playing 9-ball until 2006 on a big table. That's when I stopped playing on bar boxes. I'm still switched to big table.
Mike plays a nice draw stroke here for short side position on the 9.
Yeah.
And played into the same pocket, but Jazz just missed the combo. This to take a 2-0 lead in set number 2.
This guy's not missing this 9 though. He ain't missing that 9.
It's 2-0, y'all.
Yeah. After them 2 hang-ups in this corner, I think those are over. He has that switch that I don't have to turn on.
Yeah. That kind of like, all right, hold up now.
That switch.
Let me remind you what's going on over here. Let me remind myself who I am.
He knows how to put himself in, put the cue ball in a position where you don't have to shoot those shots that he hung up. That's the thing. Like,
Now, to be fair, it really should be 1-1. I mean, Mike broke and ran opening up the second set, which I called that he needed to do to get back into that stroke. So now, I mean, the pressure has always been on Jazz, but now it's really on Jazz because
he's gonna start getting antsy.
Yeah, he might start. He might start taking some shots that he normally wouldn't take.
He might be watching the stream.
He looks up like, "Oh, what are you talking about?" But I mean, honestly, I say that when I look over at him, I don't think that he does that. I think he might just keep his composure. He looks chill over there, dude.
No big deal.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, he made the wing ball and the one ball. Where's the cue ball? Oh, there it is, and the two. Oh my!
This might be another breaking run, dude.
Oh my Lord! You can't do nothing with that. You just got to sit there and just get punished and watch it. Shake the man's hand. I know Jerry Dale picked this.
Look, Luciano's over here playing some phenomenal non-ball right now.
I don't know what the score is over there, but he's been doing a lot of shooting, bro.
Lucky's one of those guys, dude. If he's in stroke and he's in rhythm, he is hard to beat. He really don't miss that much, bro.
I ain't never paid attention to him shoot. Apparently he can shoot. He's this far in the tournament.
Yeah, man.
And Mike has got this cue ball on the string now, dude. I don't know what he's gonna do with this 4. He might draw it straight back because he's straight in on the 6 right now. He don't want to be straight in on the 6. He needs to have some angle, preferably into the side rail. All right, he couldn't get over there.
He creates the angles that draw.
Yeah, he's gonna probably go around 2 rails. I dogged this shot against that gone hang foul right. Well, mine was twice, it's 3 times longer, but I still missed it. Now I got to go shoot it 100 times. Somebody's talking about me behind me. You know I can hear you, right?
I mean, this is it, dude.
What I do? I didn't play that. Jerry Dale played that. I'll never play that song. That's the worst song in history.
I can't believe he got here for position rather than taking that.
I'd rather listen to Taylor Swift. Yeah, it's a little bit thin on the 8 side pocket. I mean, it's plenty doable, but there's more cue ball movement.
He took it all the way down, and Jazz is going to get that's 3-0, man. That's
they flipping.
That's a break and run.
I told you that guy can reel them in, dude.
Jazz calls tails, and Mike gets the break.
He's one of them old fishermen. They know how to reel them fishes in. Sorry about my pun. I've been doing that today bad.
I think they heard that miscue from Canapolis just now over here on table 7.
Which didn't sound too kosher.
What a match we're seeing here so far, man. Such a swing, such a turn of events. Mike really responding here. All right, y'all. Let me hear it in the chat. Who is going to win set number 3 and take this match? Who you got?
I think is he 15? I thought he was 17.
He's something, team.
He might be 15. I don't think he can drive yet, so maybe he is 15.
How'd he get here?
Well, he can drive.
Oh, he can.
I did.
He can. Used to have an aunt. Used to have an aunt who used to have this house out in Huntersville when Huntersville was country, trees, land. Get your house out there. You ain't got a neighbor for a mile or so, right? And had a nice lot of land out there. A little pool. Had a nice half-court basketball and still a bunch of yard. And she would toss me the keys to the Tahoe. Going out there to learn how to drive. I'm about 11. She said, "Don't you crash my truck, boy." I said, "Yes, ma'am."
I'm out there for about 2.5 hours, just cruising around 7 miles an hour, 8 miles an hour in the yard.
Coolest thing.
Learning how to drive.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Here comes another break and run.
I learned how to drive in a 1979 Datsun pickup truck with a steel bed, 5-speed.
That's just about as perfect of a car that you want to learn how to drive in, especially stick, because it's very forgiving, you know? Braden, you got Mike 3-1, so you think Jazz is going to get a rack off here? I like it.
Say that again.
Braden has Mike winning this 3-1 in the third set.
Okay. Yeah, well, Jazz will have to get a break and run then. Yeah. You know how easy those are. The way Mike has been breaking, he is. He is pissed.
Yeah.
He is pissed.
He's cussing under his breath, as well as he's driving the butt of the cue through the earth. He's not too happy with it, understandably so, because this is break and run territory. So now, Jazz with an opportunity to go ahead and get that rack that Braden predicted.
Well, those balls is when you run them not on the rail, when you run them up the rail with bottom English, and try to draw the ball back. He wobble. They just do it.
Makes that pocket so much smaller when you put that draw.
This pocket's already small because the cue ball is on, or the object ball is near the rail, like it strings. Yeah. New cloth is no problem. They slide right on in, new cloth. But if you get any kind of wear on the table, they start doing that.
And this table has definitely slowed down over the past couple of times that we've been here. Whereas the table, how it's playing today versus the last time we were here. Last time we were here, it was like it was skating on ice. That cue ball was just sliding around the table, right? This time it's really grabbing.
Mm-hmm. So you have to, I won't say you have to play like the Filipinos, but you have to play more their style, which is roll the ball forward and no backup. You have to shoot yourself into position, which is hard to do. That's what makes those guys special. Because they learned how to play in those tough conditions. Used cloth has been 3 years old, 4 years old.
1,000 degrees, 99% humidity with no rain.
Well, see, the cloth that a lot of the places that they play on is recycled cloth from here.
Oh, really?
There's several pool halls and people.
Look at this shot. Got a little short, but that was nice.
Several pool halls and people that take the old cloth, the bed cloth, and they ship it to the Philippines, and they flip the cloth over and use the backside of it. That's how poor they are. This is from Filipinos telling me what their situations is. Yes. So they play on the cloth that's already been used and abused, but they use the backside of it.
That's incredible.
Ain't it? That's why why you think they running all over the place and you can't beat nobody over? Because they all play.
Nice safety right there. Gets that 7 ball nicely in between the cue ball and the 5.
I'm going to make a prediction here.
Okay.
I think Mike is going to cut this in, jump in and cut it into the side pocket. If he makes this 5 in the side pocket, he's going to scratch in that low left corner or the high left. What would you say? High left corner.
I think he's going to hold that sucker, brother.
Nah.
If he makes it, I think he holds it.
You think it'll hold? It could, but he's going to have to put a lot of bottom English on this ball. And jump shots are already iffy. Iffy just to make them. He's using the same jump cue I got. He probably uses it better, though.
Look at that.
Okay, I was wrong on side pocket.
Oh, my goodness.
I was only off 4 feet.
And Jazz with another opportunity here.
That is brutal.
Draw first blood. My goodness.
Oh, man.
Guys, it is just off the rails here at Fast Action Billiards in Statesville, North Carolina.
This is only going to build Jazz's confidence. Oh,
1,000%. 1,000%. And it's hit break.
Yeah.
Mike knows. That's why he's so down on himself right now. He still ain't out of this yet. He reeled him in 3-0 the last set, so you don't hold nothing against this guy. He just got himself in a couple spots to where he had to do something.
Now, this is a bit weird now. He's kind of shooting off the rail a little bit. He did not get where he wanted to be.
Yeah, he wanted to be a little flatter. I can't tell it. I think he can just put a little bit of left on this. When it hits the rail, it's going to come up to table some.
He might play short side and play the 9 down here to the bottom right-hand corner pocket, it seems like.
Yeah, it looks flatter than that, but it's probably maybe steeper than that. It might be thinner. Yeah, it's thinner. It looks like he's going around. I'm shooting this one right. If he's that thin, I'm shooting this 3 rails all the way back around to where the 8 is now. See it?
It's tough. Yeah, I do see it. But it's tough to do that off the rail for me. I don't like using this much English that I feel like I would need to do that shot.
He can do it. He's got the firepower.
Yeah, he's got all the skill.
He
banked it. What?
Talk about no fear, baby.
This kid is incredible.
That's awesome.
If the stream freezes, I'm so sorry, but I had to get the replay for that bat save for a highlight reel later on, dude. Shout out to the stream for holding us down.
Awesome.
Dude. Bank never crossed my mind.
It crossed mine, but I hate it. That's why I don't even say it, because I don't want to get in that mind frame of banking. Oh, my goodness.
There's a lot of eye contact going on around the pool hall right now. Wow. And it's his break.
Wow.
I'm not rooting against anyone here, but I would love to see Jazz get a break and run right now, put some pressure on Mike to see what how Mike responds.
Mike has pressure on him already by dogging him 2 balls. I won't say dog. It's just the way it happens.
Yeah.
He didn't dog him. It just happens. So he was trying to manipulate the cue ball, and it makes the pocket real small.
Hey, chat, I got a question for y'all, man. How do y'all feel about the Magic Rack or the AccuRack, especially in tournament play?
Me and Justin was discussing the Sardo tight rack earlier.
What is that?
Oh, you don't.
Is that old giant thing that like presses it? Yeah.
It works great.
All right, Jazz, coming up the break here. It's gonna come up dry.
Yep. All right. Okay. I don't know what Mike's going to do here, but he has a great opportunity to put Jazz on top of this 6 ball.
I was gonna say I like that defense.
Put the one about below the 9.
Might even get 2 rails into it here.
Get 2 rails into the 6. 2 rails behind the 9 with the 1. I'm trying to see what he's putting on his cue balls. Looks like he's just putting straight center. Oh, he put a little bit of right angles on it. It leaked a little.
No, he's great. He's great on it.
But he wanted him pinned to the 6. He's got that 1 real angle now.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah, he was trying to get almost a for sure ball in hand.
Now, this kid here, don't be surprised if this 1 finds a way to make it into that bottom right-hand corner pocket. If he hits it flush right. I mean, here you're not trying to make it, you're trying to get a good hit, but
I think he needs to hit the left side of this 1 ball. Yeah, like, well, a little bit thicker than that.
He flipped the ball on the left side, dude.
Yeah. I'm just, he fluked that, but I'm just saying he needed to
hit the one a little bit thicker. He was
Yeah.
trying to hit the one a little bit. He was trying to send it over here, over here. That's what he was trying to do.
I can't. I was saying it in a way that I can't believe he fluked the doggone
man.
ball on the side.
That's it. I mean, good things happen usually when you hit them.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is that the one would have come over here on this middle rail, and he had a chance to get the cue ball behind 8 and the other 2 balls, so Mike couldn't see them. You know, it'd have been luck, but the odds were there to do it.
Such a pure stroke that he just had on that one ball as well. I mean, that ball went hard of the pocket. Cue ball went straight to the left long rail and back out again. Get grip position onto the 2.
Yeah, the 3 to the 4 is the hard shot. He's really going to have to amp this up.
Yeah, because he's going to have to get below the 4. I don't think the 4 goes by the 6.
No, it does not. It definitely does not. He is he ain't contemplating the combination. I wouldn't. I would try to shoot shape before I got. He looked at it. He glanced at it. He's weighing his options. You know, he might go forward with this with inside spin and go 3 rails back at the 4.
That's one of my favorite shots.
It's too. I think he needs to hit this with a low right hand English.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah.
He kind of quick jabbed at it too.
Yeah. It's a quick jab shot though.
Look at the roll he just got. Look at the roll.
Oh my God. Oh, Mike is beside himself inside. I know he is. It's a race to 3. Jazz is up a game. Oh my goodness. And he's snookered behind this ball about an inch away from it. He has to go at it 2 rails. But he's a good kicker though. Don't get it twisted. I hope I didn't jinx him. I've seen him about make so many. I've seen him about make so many kick shots in the pocket. It's insane. Like, I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he measures by just looking at it the way he does, but he needs to show me how to do it.
Jazz shooting over this 4 ball.
He can draw this straight back with really good speed. He can have the side pocket or this corner, this right corner.
It's tough though because he has to shoot over this 4.
He's got space. He's got plenty of space. I know it's over the 4, but he's got plenty of space. It ain't like he's shooting straight down.
Yeah, he's not treetop, so to speak. But
oh, he's going for the combination now. I'm drawing this back.
I don't mind him doing the stop shot because if he tries to draw back, he's really going to run the risk of rattling that 3 like Mike has done a couple times already. So by him just accepting that and doing his best to either play the voice, but maybe he's not looking for the combo. Maybe he looks for defense afterwards.
No, he could, but he was aiming for the line for the 4 into the 6. So see, he wanted the cue ball to pop out, so he didn't. I don't think he cares for it too much. It's okay. The 4 is going to come to this corner pocket over here. Yeah, see, wait a minute. Oh no, he ain't. He's going to roll this and put the cue ball on the 6. What a smart kid. No, he don't care for it.
I think he is going to try to marry him up to the 6 here.
It's very easy. I mean, I say it's easy to do, but it's.
He got into it. Wow.
He did not want to touch that ball. He just had to skirt it. That's all he had to do was just skirt it. Well, it's not the end of the world yet, so he's okay. Looks like we got our loyal 39 watchers.
Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Match of the tournament so far.
Share the stream and let it grow. Now that pocket is in his head a bit. And he's got to shoot at it again with some English this time and speed.
You might be closer down that line than I am. How much of an angle does he have on this 5?
Straight in.
Okay, so then he's looking at pulling it back here a bit.
This is an easier shot than ones he rattled, because the ones he rattled were closer to the rail. This one, he's got a wide open pocket to shoot in. He just had to absolutely hit it bad or miscue. He's bearing down on this one. I can tell how you got over the ball. It wasn't real quick. It was real methodical. Yeah, that was it. Sweet. That's all he needed, was just that little bit of extra to make it fuller. Now he can go a little bit of right-hand English. Nope, he's going side rail.
Yeah, he's just going to flatten this out and get back to the right side.
Yep. Maybe a little bit of right-hand English. Yeah. Oh, my Lord.
But look, he got right where he needed to be.
Oh, my goodness.
That's all that matters.
I got to try to curb my enthusiasm.
Mike Davis, you tie things up here, 1-1. And the final set of this Final Four winner side match. Winner's going to move on to the hot seat to play Hank Powell.
He might be the oldest guy in the field. No, that was Steve. Steve.
Yeah.
Lucky. Steve Lucky. He might be the third oldest in the field. He's like 55, I think. He's a little older than me, 56 maybe.
They were trying to figure out whose break it is. It's definitely Mike's. Mike is going to break when things are even numbered in the races.
I wonder if Mike's going to pull any more little tricks out of his hat.
Maybe he doesn't need to. Maybe that trick that he pulled is the one that he needed. Because when did that happen? When? That happened in set 2, right?
No, it happened at the end of set 2. When
the end of set 2.
To be 3-0. It would have been 3-0. That was the last game.
No, it wasn't. It didn't happen at the end because it was going to be Jazz's breakup coming up. And Jazz.
Oh, okay. So it was 2-0, and it was Jazz's break.
Right. That's what it was.
Yeah, but this is a different set.
Yes.
So it's like a start over.
I think at this point he's where he wants to be mentally, Mike is. And now it's just time to he's got this rag. He's not coming back from 2-0. It's 1-1.
Right.
And crushes the break. 6 ball flies into the top right hand corner pocket. 1 ball is finding its way. And just look at that.
Oh my.
Just look at that. It just stresses right on up for him.
Dude.
So for the viewers at home,
you could get out from here, bro.
I found a way to mess it up.
Man.
1 ball.
I wasn't
2 ball. 4, 5.
I wasn't talking down. Just say.
I'd have a solid chance.
I'm going to be at the dumpster before I leave this place. Man, I take that rack every day. I take that break every rack. That's the way that is.
Yeah.
No, I'm not about to.
Oh, the layout.
The layout like that, like you're dead straight in on the one and next ball to it. Dude, that's like the only thing you can do is just miss the ball. You can't miss shape.
Yeah.
Like it's there. The shape is already
tick tack, tick tack.
Like you don't have to do anything at all except just hit the middle of the ball and make it.
Yeah. Jazz just decided to update his LinkedIn profile while he waits for his turn here. Mike Davis looking to break and run his way to the hill in this third and final set of the Final Four winner side.
It's just amazing to watch Mike play a lot of times because he finds how to get out.
Like, how many
Like-
players would have tried to play this shape that he just got onto the 7 ball?
I think he overrun it by
Still ran out a bit, but he still got the right angle he needs to get down here to the bottom for the 8.
Yeah. He's got to worry about hitting this point on the side pocket, I think. Oh, no, he don't. He's straight in, I think, now. From looking at the table from my angle, it looks like he's going toward our side rail. Oh, he just cut it on himself. Oh, no. He's not happy. He is pissed.
And he got straight in on the 8, dude. I think he's going to have to take his medicine here. He might be able to draw out of this. Oh, no, he's not going to draw this.
Draw. No. He had to smooth here. He had to. He had to. Yeah, he had to do that.
Boy, that was... Look, that's like... Jeff over here adjusted in his chair.
That shot is like half a tip of top English.
Yeah.
And all right-hand English. 3 tips, as much as you can put on it, and smooth it.
Everybody held their breath on that last one there.
I'm about to clap. I don't want to mess up their concentration.
No. We're gonna be like those street performers who paint themselves bronze and sit next
Yeah, and
to
just be still. Yeah.
sit on the park bench and
But
just
that was
wait.
a good out though, dude. Like
That was a great out.
The 8 ball. That ball is so easy, jarrable. Shoot it 10 times.
Tick-a-tick. That's what it would have done. Tick-a-tick.
Shoot it 10 times. Or scratch behind it.
Right. Because you try to put all that outside on it, but then it deflects back into a straight line. It just follows that sucker right on in there.
That means you put too much top English on it. Remember that.
Okay.
It forces it forward. When you put that half a tip of top on it, it's just enough forward where it shoots into the rail and then the right English takes off.
Okay.
Put too much top, that's when it arcs back into the rail and goes into pocket.
Got you.
It took me a while to figure that out. I guess, what's his name over there lost? Well, they're both putting their cue up. Oh, no. He may have beat him.
Yeah, they're not.
I don't know who won. Does his case close all the way?
He's
got his
putting
case
stuff up like he lost. I think Lucky might have beat him.
Oh, no kid.
I think Lucky might have won that, man.
Dude, that guy plays jam. Oh,
dude, Lucky's a
Lucky's
a good shot. Yeah.
Watch some.
Here you go, big break. Oh,
No, Jazz.
The cue ball goes off the table.
Oh, no, Jazz.
All right, now let's take
Here comes the gamesmanship.
Let's take a lay of the land while Mike takes his potty break here. All right, we've got the 2 ball here. We've got
the 3 is a big
3.
Deal. Yeah, the 4 is not a big deal. The 3 is the big deal.
Look, you're gonna be on table 5. You're gonna be on table 5.
Yeah. So it looks like both players have to go to the bathroom. So this is what we got. We got ball in hand. Listen.
Awesome.
The Lakers are down 11, and Minnesota's playing the best game of their lives right now. We're still only down 11. Yeah.
Minnesota's been playing good all year.
Dude,
well, half the year.
They're like 20 for 23 on 3-point shots right now, and we're still only down 11.
Yeah, but they've been playing pretty good all year, dude. For real. But everybody talks about the Lakers.
You wanna lean in here, dude? This is easily match of the day so far. I think.
Yeah.
Match of the day
by far.
Lucky Luciana, still in it. Still in it, sly guy.
Yeah, the 3 ball here is the problem.
Oh, I thought Hank was looking right at me when I was doing that, but he's not. 3 ball and the 4 ball, man.
All right. See, the only reason Jazz went to the bathroom is because Mike had already went. Jazz would have kept going. This is like a restart for Mike mentally.
Yeah.
He probably went there and washed his hands,
Wash his face and get it some cold splash water in his face. It wakes him up. I've heard that from several great players.
Yeah, splash
They
of
do
cold
that.
water, man. Mike is going to go ahead and just take his shots, which he's more than able to do because it is his turn.
And it's on stream, so it ain't like no shady business is going on.
I wouldn't
Not
expect that anyway.
from Mike, but yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't expect that anyway. I'm just saying they know, you know, they yeah. I had a feeling he was gonna go into that. He don't care for it much, but I also had a feeling he was gonna go after it.
Might be able to draw. He has the angle to draw back into the 8 and that 4, but I just don't know how it's going to end.
He's not going to draw that. He's going to draw it on the exact same line he's on now, but he needs to be another ball and a half further where his hand is. Well, a little bit where his index finger is. That's where he needs that cue ball to be.
Whenever you're ready to join the booth, you let me know.
God.
You let me know, okay?
He's straight in.
850 Fargo in the chair. You're looking at him.
You done caught one shot today. Come on, bro.
I've caught 2. I've caught 2 shots.
Well, I wasn't here for the first one, so I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy.
Great match going on right here.
Yes, sir. This is a great match.
July 2nd, another Jurassic Park is coming out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, dude, look. 4th of July weekend. I think I just saw Scarlett Johansson's going to be in this one.
Yeah. I think I have to watch that alone.
You're insane.
I'm sorry, baby, if you watch it.
Oh my goodness.
She knows I like Jurassic Park, so. Well, there's a couple that I don't care for because they're not that good, but.
He's good. He's fine. He's fine. He made an incredible shot on the 4 to get good shape on the 5.
Mm-hmm.
And Mike is 3 balls away from punching his ticket to the hot seat match. Now, let's keep things in perspective here. This is the Final 4 winner side, right? Mm-hmm. So whatever happens, one of these guys is still going to have another chance.
Yeah.
Experience is coming into play here.
Lord, man, I thought that cue ball was going to leak into that pocket. Ooh, it was killing me watching it roll.
Really nice shot right there by Mike.
Jazz is going to make him shoot it, which is rightfully he should. But he's been giving him. He said, "You got to make this last one, buddy. You got to seal the deal." The last one's hard to make. The first one is too. And Mike gets it done. Man, that was a great match, dude.
I know.
I want to talk to Mike. I want to talk to Mike Davis right now.
Wait, I liked how you pulled it back together.
Hey, Mike, care for a quick interview?
Mike?
Right here. And then grab this. And if you would, just kind of step towards that way. Let's see how this works here. We got a lot of slack in the cable here. Brute, that's perfect. Perfect. Mike Davis with us here. Mike, how you feeling right now, my guy?
Pretty good. I'm happy I win. You're always happy when you win, right? I feel like a little bit lucky. Like he was playing well. He really hitting the balls well. So, a couple things had to go right for me to win that.
For sure. So you got down early in rack number 1. I think that was the best that Jazz was playing at that time, really capitalizing on a couple of mistakes, a couple of the ill rolls. But then that second set started, and you just kind of kicked it into another gear. What kind of changed for you going from the first to the second set?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, like I'm just trying my hardest. Like, I tried to zone in right from the start, right? But maybe I wasn't 100% zoned in. Sometimes that's the way it is. So I think I just got like a touch more dialed in out of necessity, like because I had to, because he was already up a set. So I didn't have room to make mistakes anymore. So dialed in just a little bit more.
Yeah, and it was very noticeable too because I think at the start of the second set you had the break and you came out right with a break and run, which I think was very crucial for, outside looking in for like the confidence and for you to like you said, kind of dial in a little bit more. Do you kind of feel like that was the pivotal moment, or was there another moment in your mind that kind of said like, okay, I'm in this?
I mean, probably that was the biggest one to just say I'm in it, right? And especially because, like you said, there's so much like the mental, the momentum. If I don't get out that first rack, he's already won the first set. Then he'd feel super confident if he wins the first rack of the second set. So that was really big for my confidence and to maybe like if I could shake his even the tiniest little bit. And then there was another moment where I got dead straight on the eight ball,
Yeah,
and I
down here
was
in the
like, you
bottom
know
left hand
what?
corner.
Like I just got to come with the rail first shot. Like, nobody's excited to have to play that shot. I hit the seven terrible to be there, to be dead straight. And I was like, I just got to make this ball. So I was happy I made that one, even though that wasn't like, really a momentum swing as much as that first one, like you said, that break and run. But that was still a big moment there.
100%. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Moving on to the hot seat match. Keep shooting well, my guy. Appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, Mike. That is Mike Davis. I think we're waiting on a match or two to finish up here. We're gonna figure out who's coming up next.
Next up will be Chris Brower and either Renal or Brian Nellis.
All right, so Chris Brower versus Renal or Brian Nellis coming up next. I'm gonna get the scoreboard adjusted. Keep it locked right here, guys. We'll be right back with you. Yo, actually, plot twist. Plot twist. So we're gonna restart the stream. We're just over 9 hours into the stream. YouTube will stop us at 12, which is 3 hours. So just to keep things crispy groovy, I'm gonna stop the stream and restart it. So 60 seconds, 120 seconds, just refresh. And you should see us back up here with you guys, okay?